Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO powered by Fastos and AOC as well. My name is Floki. Joining you for this one is going to be Universe. Today, we are going to be starting off with the OG Reunite matches, Universe. And boy, I'm excited to see what happened. In fact, I didn't really have the opportunity to see what happened yesterday. So do you mind recapping that a little bit, Universe?
Oh, I wouldn't mind at all. I mean, we started off the day on a very positive note. It was quite a bit of beautiful match. It was quite a bit of a beautiful set of matches that we saw yesterday, especially with the OG Reunite, because we saw all of those, ex CSGO players come back onto the place where they all started from, the FPS genre of CSGO, and they came ahead and they were played in a 2v2, completely unorthodox conditions. Maps completely changed, everything was completely different. It's not about planting the bomb, it's about holding onto a platform, and pretty sure that you know about the maps as well. So I'm not going to dive deep into that, but I will tell you that these teams, I mean, a couple of them, when they came on, it was a little bit of more of a funny affair than it was, as you would consider, because when we saw yesterday, the first match was Excali and Sai versus SK, Rossi, and Skills. And I don't think either team knew how to play. They were just clicking heads. That's all they were concerned about. Nobody cared about where the platform was. Nobody cared about what the points were. They just wanted the kill points. They wanted the style points, and that's all that was happening. First match, that was what it was all about. Second match, we went ahead and Antidote and Deathmaker quite knew how to play it. While Right to Ace was falling off the map for probably half the time he was on the server. And Snorlax, although he was getting the kills, he didn't know what the platform really even was. So that was the first half of the day pretty much for me, because me and Crips were we ourselves were confused as to these guys, are they just playing around or what is happening. But we realized, okay, they are playing around, they were just having fun. And as a result, there were four teams that went ahead from the OG Reunite. It was SK Rossi and Skills. It was Team Antidote, which is Deathmaker and Antidote. Then third match of the day was I presume Kappa and Hellfighter versus Team Venom. Venom had on his team Rexy. And that again, both the teams knew how to play. But Kappa and Hellfighter were just too good. They were playing out. Yeah, they were playing out of their mind. Kappa especially. I mean, the guy was going absolutely crazy. And Hellfighter, although the first game that he was playing was not there as much, he was a little bit trying to settle into the game. But the second game, I think he got a 9 kill straight Deagle head, kill streak without dying. Just back to back to back, 9 straight Deagle kills. I don't think so. I mean, even if he did, I think he was on the body. So
Okay, yeah, I mean, you can count that.
yeah, but yeah, I think 9 or 8 kills you somewhere around that number for sure. And they were Kappa and Hellfighter went ahead, and the last match of the day was between Hell Team Duo, which is Hell Ranger, and our man Lightning Fast. And on the other side, it was Scamish. So there are very beautiful names that you will see upcoming as well. Scamish was Kappa and Flex, who that was a time when we had a little bit of technical issue, but Scamish and the team Scamish were triumphed over Team Duo. And every single team, Floki, yesterday won out in a clean 2-0 victory.
Wow, okay, that actually sets a very decent precedent for today. But for those of you who are unaware, I'm just going to fill in onto what the mode is all about. So it's pretty straightforward. There are 3 platforms across every single map. At any given time, a random platform will be activated. Both teams have to get to the platform and prevent the other one from getting there. You all start out at 100 points or 100 tickets, as you like to call, and if you are not on the point which is designated at the start, you start losing out those points, you start losing out those tickets, and whoever gets to 0 loses. So it's all about just making sure that you're able to get on that point and you're able to hold that for as long as possible. There are some other cool things around like jump pads, and there's also places where you can pick up different sorts of weapons, different sorts of grenades and all that. It's a little, the grenades are randomized if I recall correctly, but the weapons are very straightforward. There'll either be a 1 weapon hologram or a 2 weapon hologram. The 2 weapon hologram basically means you can get either one from those. And yeah, that's about it. It's all about clicking heads and relying on your mechanical skill, and yeah, just seeing who's able to make sure that they tickets don't run out before the enemy team. And I think this mode is really going to test the mechanical skill and the mechanical limits of most of these players, apart from anything else. Sure, there's some room for team play and synergy, but in a 2v2, there's only so much you can do, right? It's all about just predicting where they're going to be coming from, having that right crosshair placement, having that right sense of timing and whatnot.
Absolutely, it is about trying to get. I mean, those skills are going to be absolutely necessary for them to prevent the opponent from standing on the platform. Of course, it's the it's the basicality of CS:GO that comes into play here. You just need to pop some heads. But at the same time, you need to have your movement in place as well, because when we see these maps come up, like this one right here,
Hmm.
which is City
City Palace.
Palace.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can see that there are controllable walls in this. The map right here, and that exactly, like, every map has its own gimmick. Every map has its own thing where the players can exploit around and do different very stuff around. And that exactly is the best part about how Red Bull have developed these maps. Like, Crips was telling yesterday about how it is a combination of Quake from the old days, and they had
Oh
a bit
yeah.
of Doom as well. And you just put a concoction of all of these games together, and you've created this map where there's teleporters, there's jump pads, there's controllable walls, whatnot, and the spawns of weapons is completely randomized. Utility, you got to work with whatever you get, again randomized. You never know, you might be hoping for a smoke, but you might get a flash, all that. And again, this right here, Sentinel Room, this is called. And I don't think we've watched this map play yesterday, but I think we might just see today. But it has moving platforms. I mean, we just saw it. I think there was like a platform where the players can stand upon and completely start moving around.
Hmm.
So that, I mean, if we got to see that, that will be very interesting. But yeah, I mean, like I was telling yesterday as well, my favorite map is that map of Sky Platform.
Yeah.
That is absolutely a beautiful map, and it's wide open, and there's jump pads, and everywhere you keep moving around. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot more maps over there for sure. But yeah, I mean, I love that particular map for some reason.
Oh yeah, I think we had the opportunity to play the map as well. I
Yeah.
think a day or so ago, and I was having fun. I mean, that map has some pretty crazy, jump spots. As long as you don't move, you end up coming out of this weird hidey hole where there's an op that you can actually pick up. So yeah, if you want to take that, then you have to be quick on the fingers. But the next map we're going to be looking at, I do believe, if I'm not wrong, that this is Digital Archives. Yep, there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah, so
This
Digital
is.
Archives is going to be the third map which we are going to be playing. But we have to remember that today we are eventually going to be making our way towards a best of five. But before we do, we have an interview for you guys in store. So as soon as that's ready, we'll cut to that and we'll have it ready. I think the interview is with Sid, if I'm not wrong. But okay, never mind. We actually don't really have an interview as of now. As when we do, we'll let you know. But yeah, apart from that, these three maps are going to be the first ones. I do believe that the finals is going to be a best of five. So two more maps are
Yeah.
going to come into the play then. And let me just quickly have a look at what the map rotations like. I know you guys haven't had the opportunity to look at that, but Sky Platform is going to be that fourth map in the best of five grand finals if
Yeah.
it does end up going to that fourth map. And I think that final map is going to be Wings 5. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
that should be interesting. Um, Personally, I haven't played any of these maps apart from apart from Sky Platform. But let's have a look at what Sky Platform is like for those of you who don't really know. So yeah, we can have a look at that. But okay, never mind. We're actually going to take some time for the time being. Let's talk a little bit more about the OG Reunite matches. So yesterday, you told me that. Okay, can you give me a brief rundown of which teams did qualify for today and which teams didn't?
Okay, so it is on the OG Reunite side. It is Team SK Rossi and Skills.
Hmm.
It is Team Kappa Hellfighter, Team Antidote, and Team Scamish. These four have
Okay.
qualified, and they will be playing again a single elimination straight up in the semi-finals. Whoever wins goes ahead to the finals. Whoever loses is just gonna be out.
Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Which team are you looking forward to? Personally, I am kind of looking forward to Team Antidote. I really like
Mm-hmm.
seeing the synergy of Deathmaker and Antidote, but who's your favorite?
I think I would have to agree with you. It's probably the same for me because of the fact that, yeah, the thing about this matchup that's coming is now we're going to see SK Rossi and Skills go up against Team Antidote, which is going to be SK Rossi versus Deathmaker back in CSGO. I
Mhm.
mean, how long has it been about that? Like, SK Rossi and Deathmaker, their fight, to call two of the best aimers in the country. We've been waiting for them. I mean, we've been looking at them for so long. We've been watching them play for so long. It is really a treat to see them come back into the game in this fashion or manner. And I mean, it's not completely what you would expect CS:GO to be, but it's definitely CS:GO action nonetheless. So I also am looking out for Team Antidote as well. But if not them, I think Team Scamish can put up somewhat of performance and scam everybody of their wins.
Absolutely. Well, those are the matches that we're going to be looking out for. But for those of you who want to know what the Flick matches are going to be all about, the Flick matches actually had open qualifiers up and running.
Yeah.
Whoever qualified have made it over here now, and whoever wins the grand finals is actually going to be taking home. I mean, the pair of, or rather, the team that wins the grand finals will be taking home two AOC gaming monitors at 144 hertz. So, yeah, it's a big prize, on the line. I mean, 144 hertz monitors. I'm pretty sure that's bread and butter these days if you want to be a Counter Strike professional or if you want to be professional in any game for that matter. So this could potentially be that little piece of equipment that could help teams go a long way ahead because making the jump from 60 to 144 hertz is quite big. As someone who is still on a 60 hertz monitor, I can say for the same. But we have an interview ready with Sid. Let's jump into that and see what he has to say about the tournament.
Joshi
Good
sir,
afternoon.
how are you?
Hi,
Well, I
I'm good. I'm
think
good.
Your
I
mic
am
is
unable to
muted.
hear Sid for an instance.
What? Really?
All right,
Hello.
I'll just ask the production manager to, yep, okay. Sid, can you hear us?
I can. Can you?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely, absolutely. Welcome to the
Okay.
show.
Hi, hi. Thanks for having me. Good afternoon.
And good afternoon. How does it feel? How does it feel to be back here on the desk, especially in a game like CS?
Feels good, man. I haven't been following CS:GO for what around 2 years now, and just yesterday I was thinking of how great the events used to be, how
Yes.
how we used to win a lot, and how my players were also one of the best in the country as well. So it's absolutely feels good to be back and associated with CS:GO again.
Yeah, it feels so. And I feel like you bring back a lot of memories because you're like one of the person who goes to a lot of LAN events, and of course everyone knows you as a very good influence on the sports industry. And how does it feel to see such kind of events coming up on CS:GO after a really long time, especially the OG reunited? What are your thoughts on that? A lot of ex CS:GO professional players are back in the action today.
I mean, for one, it brings back a lot of memories, and it's great to see these games. Not a lot of events are happening at for CS right now. It's good to see that there is someone who's still promoting a game like this. I mean, I hope there are newer, better players coming in the CS:GO scene even today, even if there's not a lot of events. So it's good to see that somebody's promoting the game and keeping it sort of alive in the younger generations to come. So yeah, I'm very happy.
Well, there have been a lot of new faces, like ऐसे नए नए players उभर के आए हैं, especially Red Bull Click के लिए. Any message you have for them? Because आज national finals है, दो players होंगे जो champions बनेंगे. बाकियों के लिए आप कह सकते हैं कि उनका जो ख्वाब है champions बनने का वो तो नहीं रहेगा, but any in general message you have for all these players this afternoon?
I mean, just keep grinding and try to do your best. For this event specifically, I want Kappa to win because I think he's the oldest, and I want some old guy like me to win the event. But for the younger players, I mean, just keep grinding. There's so many newer players that have come out with the Valorant boom in India, and you can see some of them play today as well in this event. So I'm very excited to see what the future holds for a lot of FPS games in India. So just best of luck, keep grinding, and don't stop.
One last question. Have you been watching the actual qualifiers of CSGO Red Bull Flex? Like, I wanted to have a prediction from you. Who do you think might be the national champions for the Red Bull CSGO Flex? We have the
Uh,
qualified teams.
so the team with Kappa, right? That's what I'm saying. I want him to win.
Hmm.
That'd be interesting. Well, you know who are gonna play against him, right? It's going to be Skerossi, TM, Anti, and all those players. So anything you have to say for Kappa?
I mean, even at he's what 33, 34, and he's
Yeah.
still playing and he's still giving a run to the guys who are like 18, 19, 20. I mean, he's a part of global esports and they've been winning. They've been basically dominating 2021. So he proves that age does not really matter in esports. He's just winning events outright. So. I mean, I don't have any message for him. He obviously knows what he's doing, and I'm rooting for him because he's not an obvious prediction to win this event, which is why I want to root for the underdog, which I think is Kappa, and I think his partner is Helef, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Uh, so these are like one of the least likely duo to win an aim event like CS:GO. So I want them to win.
Interestingly, we were having a prediction basis, me and Tanvi here, that who's going to win. And I did predict that Kappa and Helef would be the ones who would be coming out. And it's very surprising कि दोनों अलग-अलग टीम से खेलते हैं. हमें पता है आजकल के दिनों में. And still, they combine and play together so well. And they have already qualified for the semi-finals. So I think they are actually setting a benchmark for that performance as well.
Yeah, I absolutely hope they win because I don't want SK Rossi to win here. He can't win everything everywhere. I mean, he should lose. Kills is also a very good friend of mine. I don't think he should win. I am definitely rooting for Kappa today because again he's old like I am, so I hope he wins.
I'm pretty sure Sid like send SK Rossi to Korea.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for joining us here on the desk, Sid, and lovely having you here. And once again, all the best. And I'm also gonna vouch for Kappa from now on. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us here on the desk.
Thanks for having me. Best of luck for the event. Bye.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so much. Bye bye. All right, Tanvi, and
Well, that was the interview with Sid. For those of you who are wondering, I mean, when is the interview is going to come? I do remember I quoted that earlier, but I was a little bit too early. Sid was still preparing. He was still
Yeah.
making his afternoon coffee. So yeah, now he's here. Or for that matter, his afternoon Red Bull, because I mean, Red Bull is the one sponsoring this tournament, making it happen. So yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah. Absolutely. Red Bull has put up this amazing tournament, and it is working. I mean, it is working at the highest order to get everybody in place, and everything that they're doing is just wonderful in terms of gaming. And they had, like, we saw that we had the campus clutch that happened from Red Bull, and we have this CS:GO. That was a Valorant tournament. Now we have CS:GO, and it is the way that Red Bull has this entire thing where they're trying to uplift the grassroots level of every single esport there is quite wonderful, and I hope that there's a lot more to come from Red Bull. And not to forget, guys, if you are feeling a little hungry, then don't forget there's going to be QR codes that are going to be spamming on your screen every now and then, and all you need to do is scan it to get your Fasos wrap and get your Red Bull cans as well. Beautiful food, great energy drink, and it just keeps you energized for the entire day. And my Fasos app is actually on its way, so hopefully I get it soon. And yeah, it's gonna be hot and healthy, and I hope you guys can get it too. Fasos, they're all across the country, and yeah, it's gonna be a great treat for us to watch it, because I'm gonna enjoy watching all of these OG Reunite matches and the Flick matches with some good food and a drink as well.
Exactly. I mean, what else do you need, right? You got a food, you got a drink, you got a good match that's playing on your computer screens. What else could you even ask for at this point? But let's actually see what does eventually end up happening in these OG night matches. I'm quite curious to see, what's going to go down, which team ends up winning. I, for one, do place my bets on the combination of Antidote and Deathmaker, but you told me that SK Rossi and Skills are actually going to be the ones playing up first when we move into the best of three eventually. So I'm curious to see what they can do. Of course, they have been focusing on the other tactical shooter for the time being, both of those players. So I'm surprised that they were actually able to perform quite well. Skills. In fact, I remember seeing a highlight, or I remember watching a little bit of the stream earlier yesterday, and I did catch him just popping heads with that Galil time and time again. But these are the brackets that are going to be on screen for you guys. So there you go. In case you're wondering which teams went up against them. Well, now you know it's going to be Skrills versus Antidote going up against each other, and followed by Kappa Hellfighter versus Scamish. So should be an interesting matchup. Let's see who ends up taking this one and the subsequent BO3 after that, because that's going to determine who the winner of the Flick 2v2 is going to be. But if I had to hedge my bets, I would hedge them on Team Antidote and DM.
Yeah, I think I would edge them on the same as well. I mean, as good as SK Rossi and Skills are in their perspective fields, sorry, in their respective fields. Yesterday there were a couple of shots that SK Rossi was missing with the op. I mean, not characteristic of him, but hey, I mean, probably he's coming back to this side of the esports in a very long time, right? Maybe he's had, a lot of time practicing Valorant, and obviously, because they were preparing for VCC and stuff, and so there's a lot of time that he would spend over there. But yeah, now I mean, he's here for fun for sure. That's there. But if he wants to, win this one out and see this all the way towards the end, then he needs to get going and moving. And Team Antidote is not going to be an easy opponent. Deathmaker and Antidote are a deadly duo, but so are Skills and Rossi. And now, we might expect to see a little bit of an interesting matchup between these two, because I'm pretty sure both now Skills and Rossi know how to play the game. Yesterday, Kappa put it on his story that he knew how to play the game, but he was just messing around with Rossi and Skills because they didn't know, and he was just laughing at them because they didn't know what to do and they were just popping heads. But luckily, they won. And today, I'm pretty sure they know how to play the game. They know that they have to go stand on that platform, hold it on for as long as possible. And Deathmark and Antidote, they were pretty good. They know the objective. They were standing on the objective. They made sure they got the objective, and they easily qualified against FFA Mix. But today, I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult because they've got a deadly set of aimers against them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You've got the likes of Deathmaker and Antidote going up against them. So I mean, this is literally the aim duel of the ages, right? You've got like some of the best aimers in the country. You've got SK Rossi, you've got Deathmaker, you've got Antidote, you've got Skills, and this is about as close as it gets. I mean, this, in all honesty, should probably be something like a grand final match. I feel like this is happening a bit too early in the semis over here, and one of these teams are going to be going away towards the end, unfortunately. So yeah, a little bit disappointed by that, but still, this is going to be a fun match to watch, and I think this match might actually go the distance, and we might get to see all three maps coming out, because SK Rossi and Skills, SK Rossi, time and time again, I've seen that he takes a little bit of time to come online, but once he's online and once he's cooking, it's very hard to stop him. He can just keep connecting shots. He can just keep confusing you as to where his next move is going to be. And I think that's what you need, especially in a player who's always going to be playing that big gun, that one-shot machine. You want someone who's a little bit unpredictable and a little bit crazy with that, just to make sure you get the most out of that weapon. But yeah, I mean, I hope that SK Rossi is able to deliver today, because if he doesn't, then well, he's out of the tournament. And while there isn't prize money on the line, there is pride. There is the little bit of humble brag that you can put off, like, I did beat you over there in that 2v2. So don't go around saying that you're better than me, because I've beaten you in a 2v2 situation. 5v5s, you can still get away with excuses like, oh, I was supporting my team, I was doing this, I was doing that. In 2v2s, it's just you and your partner. If you guys don't frag, you got no one else to blame. Maybe your internet connection if you're not really having a good one. But yeah, apart from that, not much else.
Fair enough, fair enough. That is actually true. And fighting for glory is what they're going to be doing over here. They're going to be trying every single weapon that they get in their hand, be it a Galil from us or even, the pistol that they start off with. And it is going to be interesting. I want to see what maps these guys are actually playing. And we're going to be seeing, I think I have the map veto that's been already done right here. I think the first map is going to be Digital Archives. And then it's going to be our favorite Sky platform. That's going to be the second map, so we're going to definitely see that. And a third, if we go there, is going to be City Palace. Digital Archives is actually pretty, interesting map, because you got those the surf platforms, the one that CS:GO. Yeah. So there's a lot of surf platforms that's there across, and we saw actually Skills and SK Rossi, who were cruising along when they were beating Excali and Sai to a pulp in that, because I remember seeing Skills was just cruising by, and he used to surf and jump, and the minute he jumped, Sai would not be able to catch on to him, and he would jump and still kill him even though he was in movement. So Skills is pretty good at that, and clearly movement is his thing. So I don't know how exactly Antidote and Deathmaker are going to go up against them, but it'll be interesting because I mean, the first map is going to be very, very, a little bit cheeky, because there's also places in the map where you can fall off. While surfing, you can fall off as well if you don't have the right momentum, because there's a gap, huge gaping hole right there under that surf platform. So yeah, City Archives is going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, well, most certainly is. I mean, surfing is not something you generally see being incorporated in tournament modes. It's usually more of a standalone thing by itself. You have the surf map, so you can practice surfing. Yeah, you can try to swat away the pixelation. It's not going to go away. So that's just you now. This is your face. This is
Oh
what's
my
going to
God.
happen to us
Okay.
when we stop being human beings and start transferring our consciousness into machines and stuff. This is what we're going to look like,
Yo,
if we
boy.
get glitched out. Oh boy, it's even worse now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
completely
Yeah,
gone.
have you?
It's just
Oh,
oh.
you're back. Oh,
Oh,
wow,
I'm
it's
back.
working.
Okay, I don't know what's happening, but I think this is
Yeah.
a little bit of a glitch issue. I think we need to. I need to take care of my camera, so I'm just gonna be back in 1 second. Until then, watch this beautiful screen of Red Bull Flick 2v2.
Absolutely. Well, I think we are okay now. Let's go ahead and see if you're fine.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
there you
back.
go. There's the beautiful mug we're waiting for. Nice,
Thank you.
finally.
Thank you.
But yeah, with that, with that little hiccup aside, surfing, like I was mentioning, is something that you generally see standalone maps. So if you don't see it being incorporated into play, it
Mhm.
has a very old school shooter theme to it. If during the early days of PCs and dial-up connections, you had a PC and you somehow had an internet connection in India, which was almost impossible. Then you might have had the good fortune of playing Tribes or Quake or one of those
Mhm.
kind of games. And those games I do remember had some element of surfing in them.
Mhm.
I don't remember. I'm not quite sure about Quake, but I do remember Tribes had a lot of surfing going on. So yeah, if you have played those games, then I think you're going to be in for a treat. I don't really know if our demographic is old enough to get that reference, but if you have, then more power to you, man. I mean, you've been around since the OG days of the FPS games, and yeah, so this is what we've come down to now. Finally, Counter Strike 2v2, Sky Platform, Digital Archives, and City Palace. These are the three maps that we are going to be playing, not in that order though. I do think it's Digital Archives followed by Sky Platform and then finally City Palace. But yeah, apart from that, SK Rossi and Skills, don't they play in the same team in Valorant as well? If I'm not wrong, I do think they're on the same roster, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is the boys from Global Esports who wear their white jersey. I mean, I've seen a couple of jerseys of Global Esports, black and red, white and black. There are a lot of variations, but Global Esports nonetheless, they do play the same team. We also got Kappa who's also playing, and the last two players from from the side of Global Esports who were Hellranger and Lightning Fast. They got eliminated yesterday. All five members of Global Esports were playing, and it is two of them who've gone down. So now there are three players of Global Esports left, but that doesn't matter. It's about these players individually and how they're playing with their teammate who they are matched up with. Because Deathmaker and Antidote, they are from. I should presume they're from Godlike. Yes, they are playing on Godlike, and we've got Hellfighter, who's with Kappa. Velocity Gaming and Global Esports. All of these players, as much as they've got different teams to play on, as much as they've got their own rivalries between them, we always see them, when they're streaming or they're playing along by themselves. They usually have a friend come in, and these friends are for people from the other teams. They play with each other and they also play against each other, and that's the beauty of this community, right? Like it
Yeah.
doesn't matter even if you're fighting against somebody else for a trophy, or you're in a dire situation where you have to do something, like beat them, or have a friendly banter go on, some knife kills maybe come along the way. You never know whatever could happen, but at the end of the day, these guys are all friends, and they enjoy this they're enjoying this tournament right now. I'm pretty sure that they get to play the game that where they all started out from, and now they have come back to it in a very unorthodox and a fun way, and try to remember it and try to give their fans something to see that is entertaining as well.
Absolutely. I mean, Counter Strike is one of those games that does require a fair amount of dedication. I mean, it's. I think we were talking about how after coming back after such a long time, trying to play Counter Strike, it was actually kind of hard to see the models in the first place, which is something you really have to train your eye for after a time. After a time, it becomes a little bit natural, but initially,
Mhm.
if you just start off playing Counter Strike, spotting those player models can be hard as hell. And especially with all those new skins that come in from all the battle passes and those Operation Fangs, I'm pretty sure that it gets pretty wild out there. I am not aware if they are disabled in ranked matchmaking. I hope they are, because otherwise it would be a little bit weird. But yeah, those skins and just those player models, getting used to them does take a fair bit of time. So I hope that these players, they have gotten used to it, and we get to see some of those more lightning quick kills that we used to see back in the old days of Counter Strike. As soon as you spot the head, it's just gone. Like a lot more opportunity to do that over here in Counter Strike, and I feel like if we do end up seeing these players start to go back into their original form, I think we can have a very interesting grand finals on our hands. But the unfortunate, reality of the situation is that only one of these teams from Antidote, DM, and SK Rossi and Skills is actually going to be making it to the grand finals, which, in my opinion, kind of sucks because I am personally a fan of both of those teams. Not really so much one over the other, and I would have liked to see them in the grand finals. But hey, if I get to see them early over here, who knows? Maybe they're going to fight even harder and see who actually ends up making it to that grand finals. But if you had to give a team the odds universe, who would it be in favor of and why?
I'm just gonna go a little bit up and down. I'm gonna say for this match, I would say Team Antidote, but I think if somebody were to win this out, I'm gonna just go a little bit towards Kappa and Hellfighter. Maybe I think Kappa with his raw aim, and I'm pretty sure Hellfighter, who also came up quite big yesterday, as in the second map. I'm pretty sure those two can win this one out. They can do a lot of damage. But hey, for me, I mean, as whoever wins over here, it is all about all of these players having fun. And as we're talking about having fun, here is the first match, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be diving into round number 1 of map number 1. It is Digital Archives and Team Antidote versus Team SK Rossi and Skills. And it has already started off with Team Skills, who have taken the lead early. And it looks like they're going to be having decent 7-point lead so far. And Antidote, he comes back. He's trying to get something done for himself as well. That platform not yet being contested, and finally he's going to be able to step on it, but it's actually shifted towards the other side, and he's going to get shot in the back. He's going to escape though, because Deathmaker's there to help him, and there it is. Deathmaker is going to get the kill of SK Rossi, and Skills going to barrage those bullets from the dual Berettas into the body, into the head of Antidote. And now we're close by 3-point deficit, but not too much as... Wow, okay, Deathmaker.
Yeah, that 180 was sick by him. This is why I love Deathmaker. It's just on a rifle, you can't beat this man. He's an absolute monster. The only way you kill him is by coming in from the back or by having some sort of an HP advantage. And now we can see that Team Antidote has actually taken over Skrills. It is Skrills who is starting to bleed a few tickets over here, Universe. And I think at this rate, you might just start seeing them struggle a little bit. SK Rossi, he has the Galil in his hands, but this weapon can be a little bit hard to control on the recoil. Not as straightforward as the AK-47. And look at Antidote's positioning, absolutely perfect. The UMP not good enough, but Deathmaker, he's been set up for the trade, and he'll very, very happily take it. As of now, it is that C platform that you have to stand on to make sure you get points, but we should be switching over soon enough and seeing where that next platform is going to be. But yeah, it looks like Team Skrill's having a bit of a hard time over here. If they could pick up something like an AUG or an AK-47, they could be in for a much better time. And Skills has done exactly that. He has found an M4A4, but Deathmaker, he found the first kill. He might have even turned around to get the second one, but SK Rossi did manage to find the trade.
Yeah, and there it is, the timer. It's going to be going off in 3, 2, 1. There it is. The platform is going to be changing, and it's going all the way towards B now. It's in the other side of the map, and they need to travel all the way across. SK Rossi a little bit cautious about his positioning. He knows somebody's around him, and that is actually Antidote. And both of these players are actually here from the global esports side. SK Rossi is going to make sure that Antidote doesn't get there, but look who's already here on the other side.
It's Deathmaker, and Deathmaker has already made his way over here. Now he's going to get double peaked and taken out. He almost found that first kill as well. Dealt a little bit of damage to the second one. Antidote says, I'm just too old for this surfing stuff. I'm just going to walk over the platform and try to make my way over here. Does give away some sound, so they know that he's here, but still with the M4A4, his spray is as good as ever. In the end, he will be taken out, but SK Rossi and Skills, they are finally starting to accumulate. Wait, no, Deathmaker actually shut them down. Never mind, I actually was unaware that he found those kills. Skills does know how to serve though, so he does end up getting over there. But once again, Deathmaker just knows where they're coming from. Skills was able to, he did end up falling over. Eventually, SK Rossi comes in with those dual Berettas and takes down... oh, it's actually Antidote who took down SK Rossi with those dual Berettas. Never mind, it's getting a little bit confusing, but... yeah, in the end, it does look like Team Skills do manage to get on that B platform and start to get some points for themselves.
Yeah, they do, and now here comes Deathmaker. He's gonna find the head of SK Rossi, and the second one, not so much though, but Antidote is right around the corner. Skills has an idea, but no, Antidote is gonna take him head down, and now it's going to be almost a close matchup. Not a close matchup, sorry, almost going to be closed out as Antidote. He's securing this. He just needs to stay here for a couple of more seconds, and it's going to be Antidote and Deathmaker picking up round number 1 in this first map, and there it is. It's all done and dusted over here, Floki. It is going to be with a 26-point lead that Antidote wins round number 1 along with Deathmaker. 11 to 9, but skills, I mean, the kills on both sides looking pretty similar, 10 and 9, 11 and 9. But it was about that positional play on that platform, for how long they held it, that it worked out for them. And now in the second round, if Team SK Rossi and Skills lose this, then they're going to be conceding map number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. But they still have a second chance over your Team Skills. They can try and win this one out against Antidote. That's why it is a best of 3 on that first map. Let's see if they can actually make a comeback over here. The way it started, though, it seems like Deathmaker and Antidote are just shutting them down. It doesn't really seem like SK Rossi was able to get into a good enough position. Skills with the FAMAS almost takes down Deathmaker, but Deathmaker was quicker. He got that kill. Eventually, SK Rossi will get the trade, but Antidote is still standing, and he is holding that point down. So SK Rossi is not able to get there, as they do get a small but fairly significant lead of around 5 to 6 tickets. Eventually, Skills is going to come in and take him out, and SK Rossi with the scout finally on his home turf with his home weapon. He's going to be able to get 1 kill at the very least, but he's going to switch over, and he lost that 50-50. He ends up getting the Mac 10 instead of the UMP, and arguably a better SMG to have in these sorts of situations. And Antidote using that incendiary to force them off the platform. Does manage to do so and set for a kill. But Deathmaker gets a double with those dude Berettas, full gangster mode, and can also probably pick up the adrenaline. But once again, he goes for that SMG, picks up the Mac 10, and his friend Antidote will back him up, get that kill on SK Rossi. Skills, though, is waiting down there on that next platform, just holding and making sure that they're not able to get here.
Yeah, but Antidote, he's trying to contest him. He hears another one as well. He knows where he is, but he's not going to be getting that kill. Rossi is going to be taking him down, and now the lead is in the favor of Team Skills. They are getting 1 point after another, and they're leading up as Rossi is just helping out Skills to hold on to this platform for as long as possible. They're going to be putting up a 10-point lead any second now, and Antidote and Deathmaker need to do something about this, because the platform is going to be shifting in about 12 seconds, as you can see, but they've already taken control of this. They're going to be holding on to this. Still a 9-point lead, and a 10-point lead, a close matter. They're trying to complete as many rounds as possible on this platform over here, as it's shifting towards C now. It has gone all the way to the other side of the map, and look who's already there. It is the duo of Antidote and Deathmaker taking control to lessen this deficit that they've already picked up, 10 points, and they're holding onto the platform so that they do not have to give away anything else. Skills, though, comes and finds Deathmaker, and this is the surfing that we were talking about. Skills, pretty good on his movement. He should be finding that. It's going to be SK Rossi to find it, actually, as Deathmaker immediate trade back. He's not going to even let him step on that platform for a single second, but they are still quite bit in the lead. 6 points. They are pretty much healthy, and I think they just transferred. Yeah, they just went back and forth in their positional wise, and I don't think Skills or neither Rossi nor Deathmaker knew where they were going because of the field of view. They just crossed by each other, and as a result, it is going to be the points that is going to be that's going to be coming down to 3-2 at any second. Antidote is going to make this equal, but oh boy, 1 point. That's what's separating these two teams right now. Maybe 2. Depends on the timing of the counter, the points that are being counted right now. But so far, it is going to be equal. Yes, Deathmaker is going to make sure that he gets it equal. He's going to stand on the platform so that he gets the lead as well. A 2-point lead is going to be coming in the favor at any point now. Yeah, Skills is surfing in, given away his position, and that XM is just going to be so deadly in that range.
Yeah, it reminds me of a certain weapon from a certain game, but even at medium range, that weapon is just absolutely insane. He found both of those kills, and now is going to be able to take that point for himself, just make the side of Team Antidote bleed tickets even further. Deathmaker has a fair amount of HP remaining, could take the fight, but eventually gets taken out. Oh, an Antidote, fails the serve, falls to his death. 3 points to the side of Team Skrills, and yeah, no one's really going to be stopping them now.
Yep, they're not going to be stopped, and you can see that the platform is going to be shifting any second now. B is going to be have to be given up now any second. There it is. It's going to A. It's in the center of the map, and now they're going to be going in the ring around over here about that centric figure to get these kills. But look at the P90s, Loki. They're making work happen. Both Deathmaker and Antidote are holding on to this notorious weapon that somehow works in long ranges as well as short. And ooh, almost getting the kill. SK Rossi, those dual Berettas kills, missing a couple of shots, but he makes sure he gets that kill. Deathmaker still with that P90. He's going to be holding on to this, and we're down to the bare few seconds left, and the last few points as well. Points are trickling down for the side of SK Rossi and Scales. They're losing on to this as Deathmaker is going to heal himself and make sure he gets every single kill he needs. Antidote is back towards his support as well, and they're trying to make this work, but the better weaponry has come in, and it's going to stop them from holding on to this platform any longer. 12 seconds until this goes away, but the points are trickling down as well. We're so close to the line over here. Both these teams are trying to make this work so heavily, especially Team Antidote, because they want to clear this out 2-0. The score so close. Deathmaker and Antidote make it work again. The dual Berettas and the shotgun, the most unorthodox weapons in CSGO, make it work. And it looks like all they need to do is hold on to themselves. But look at this. Platform shifts, and looks like it might just be over. SK Rossi and Skills have won round number 2.
My god, that was such a close match, down to the wire. Eventually, the side of Skrills win by a very, very small margin, but they do end up taking the map, or rather at least the round for now, as we should be resetting soon enough and jumping into that final round once again to see and determine who's going to be the winner. Well, there you go, the reset comes through. Team Antidote are on the back foot for now. Where is the point? It is on A, so towards that A point they go. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold on here. That was such a close second round, the universe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, those dual elite kills, absolutely insane. Just coming out at the perfect time to catch them by surprise and take full advantage of the fact that it was sudden death.
Yeah, absolutely. And those Berettas, I mean, honestly, whatever range it is, you never know what shot might connect to what head, right? And that's the best part about this. And not to forget, Floki, there's actually team damage in this as well. You can kill your own teammate if you fire at the wrong direction.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, we saw that quite a bit happen yesterday. Hell Ranger killed off his teammate a couple of times. And Rafa was knifing Flex. I mean, that was a sight to see, honestly, because Rafa, it was a warm-up round. I will give him that, but I think he knifed Flex 3 times.
I see. Wow, that is interesting. I mean, that's one way to punish a teammate when he doesn't do something right. You just walk up, shank him a little bit, and just remind him that it's a team game and that he needs to play with you, and that sometimes he needs to bait himself so he can set you up, etc., etc. But yeah, for the time being, it seems that Team Skrills does have the lead, and the way the side of Team Skrills are playing, they seem to have an idea of how to finally play this map properly, but Deathmaker is still catching them off guard time and time again. SK Rossi will put an end to him, though. He gets the flank around and is able to shoot him in the backing. You can see the timing. Antidote is just worried about 2 angles at once, and yeah, that's the coordination between Team Skrills. Great stuff by them just to keep Antidote on his tiptoes the entire time.
Absolutely, and look at this, SK Rossi is going crazy. He gets a wall bang, he gets another kill, and they're holding on to this lead of theirs. They might just pick up this first map as well, if anything at all. They keep on putting up kills like this. And look at this, okay, Deathmaker trying to peek, but SK Rossi is just too good. That FAMAS is working in his favor, and Antidote is already towards the next platform. He needs to go step on it. Yeah, he realizes, and he needs to go there right now because he needs those points to trickle down from the other side as well. The dual Beretta is not going to be of any help because SK Rossi is on a complete roll. Finally put a stop on his tracks. I think he got an ace. I think he got about 5 to 6 kills back to back to back. I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure he did reach that number 5 right there. Skills is going to get 2 of his own now, and look who's already taken control over here. Looks like Team Antidote are having a very difficult time right now, Floki. They're not able to find the weapons that they need because they're fighting with 2 Berettas, but finally, Deathmaker, that UMP gonna reign supreme over Skills, was looking in that direction, but he's immediately put a stop by SK Rossi. And now, Antidote, he's gonna take down SK Rossi on the platform and take control himself. A 20-point lead still established from Team Skrills, but I don't quite know how long are Team Antidote gonna be able to fight this, because every time they come in, there's gonna be one point where they eventually die, and they're gonna be having to give up the platform, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, one of them is gonna die, and then at that point, they probably have to get off the platform. And looks like Antidote is going to be holding it down for the time being, but he only has 12 HP remaining, and the point has switched over to B, so he needs to make his way towards the other side. He might be shot in the back here. And he has an idea that if he makes his presence known by going onto the B platform, he won't be able to catch a player off guard. But with this way, he does end up catching one. And it's going to be Skills who ends up going down here. Great play by Antidote. Great awareness by him too. Didn't really have the HP to take a head-on engagement. But Antidote again with the kill. I needed all of that while he was down to around 12 or 20 HP. Didn't really have a lot to work with. Now will finally, get the adrenaline shot going and heal himself back up. And Skills, in a 1v2 over here, is going to have a hard time just going around. He is going to be vulnerable to both Antidote as well as Deathmaker. But look at the flank, it's SK Rossi, and he's able to find both of those skills to shut them down and start accumulating points for himself as Team Antidote are going to start bleeding out a little bit more. Only 5 seconds remaining on this point, the universe, and the next one is about to come online.
Yeah, and it is going to be the center of the map. It's going to be A, which is going to be activated, and there it is. A has been activated, and there are already players around it, surrounding, flooding it so that they can take control. SK Rossi and Skills, though, they're going to be the first ones to get the kills as soon as the platform has shifted, and they're going to try to take control of it as soon as possible. But you know what, Floki? Right now, they don't need to step on it. They just need to stop Antidote and Deathmaker from stepping on this platform because they can let even their points trickle down. All they need is to stop them, but here comes Antidote. That dual Beretta is doing work. And Deathmaker now has a superior weapon, and now he wants to get this job done. He's trying to make things work. They are 2 times below of what Skrills are right now in terms of tickets or points at least. And they're fighting this for map number 1, but SK Rossi, too many angles for Deathmaker to check, and he gets an advantage of that, and SK Rossi is going to get another as well, and this might just be over. I think this is going to be it, because last 10 seconds left over here as well, and maybe in the next 10 seconds, it's going to be Antidote who are going to be losing out on map number 1 as well. We are going to sudden death, actually, and it is trickling down, and it looks like that's going to be it. It's going to be Team Antidote who are going to be losing out on map number 1. The first map, which is going to be City Archives, and a comeback victory for Team Skrills, as they're going to be picking up and going with the advantage towards the next map. And yeah, that was a pretty intense game, wasn't it?
It absolutely was. I mean, Digital Archive is just one of those maps that it felt like, the side of Skills, they took a little bit of time to get used to it, but once they did, it was just their show the entire time. They started making a comeback on that second map. The sudden death really ended up screwing over the side of Team Antidote TM, but not to fret. There is still one more map remaining where if they win, they can take it to the third map. And the next map is going to be a bit of a favorite from both of us. It's going to be Sky Platform. So I'm really interested to see if we do see one of the players figure out where that jump pad, that secret jump pad leads you to, and how you can pick up that, infamous op. So once you have that in your hands, I'm pretty sure SK Rossi or Antidote, whoever is it that gets their hands on that weapon, are going to be feeling at home. But a very interesting first map over here, and I hope that this sets the precedent for all the matches to come, because if this is how the first map is going to be, then I'm excited for the rest of the day.
Absolutely, so am I, because you would expect to see that these maps, the way that they're formed, the way that they're made is completely different. They've got their own gimmicks, they've got their own stuff that the players need to deal with. The players, they need to make sure that they adapt to it, and it's about movement, it's about making do with what you've got, and it's all about you may work your way around, just like the way I'm gonna work around by being Hulk after I get this green mustache again. So it's all about, I'm just gonna do some magic trick. You guys, you ready for this? You see that?
Oh,
That's
wow.
magic right there. That's magic right there. It's gone. Yeah. But so like I was saying, that SK Rossi and Skills, now they clearly know how to play the game, and they're using it to their advantage. They know that they need to stay on the platform just for long enough to create an advantage for themselves of a lead, maybe 20 points or so, and then they don't need to play on it anymore, and they just need to stop the opponent from coming in. Even if the points are decreased and brought a little closer, they need to stay on the platform for a couple of seconds more so that they can extend that lead just a bit more, and their aim is clearly helping them out.
Absolutely. I mean, aim is the name of the game over here. There are so many angles to check that you can't really be relying on game sense alone to help you out. At any moment you could get peeked from anywhere, because spawns are also randomized in this game mode. So you have to make sure you just keep watching over your back, and just keep peeking around your shoulder and seeing if there's anyone next to you or anyone behind you, because they could very well be. And I think that is the way that a lot of players ended up dying. I remember SK Rossi died, just getting shot in the back of his head. Deathmaker died that way. I remember Skills died that way. So yeah, you have to be just aware of what the potential outcomes are. And I think I like the idea that Team Skills was demonstrating. They will always send over that one person to just control the platform. The other one is going to be playing a weird off angle just to catch the opponents off guard. And you can see that Antidote and DM, they were looking out for him. They were like, okay, where is SK Rossi going to be playing? Where is SK Rossi? Where is SK Rossi? Where is SK Rossi? And they never really could answer that question, and they always end up
Yeah.
getting shot in the back of their head. And eventually, Team Skrills that end up taking that first map on Digital Archive. So I'm curious to see if they can do this again. It is going to be a bit of a harder one. Sky Platform is a map that is fairly open. So there really aren't a lot of hiding spots over there once you figure out what the basic angles are. But there is room for nuance on that map. I mean, especially with those jump pads.
Yeah, there absolutely is room for nuance, and you can move around. You can strafe in midair. You can stop your track right there, wherever you need to go. Like, even if you're flying off, you can see whatever's happening. And we're just gonna be jumping straight in, not dumping straight in. Sorry, we're gonna be jumping straight in and see what exactly is gonna be happening between these two teams again. As we've trickled on already to the 60s and 70s in terms of points. And Team Skrills is again in the lead. It looks like the momentum is riding with them for the moment. And Skills, look at him. He's already taken control of this. He's going to be hiding in that smoke. He's going to just sit here and not do anything. Okay, he's going to throw a flash at the bare minimum. That's for sure. Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of a delay coming in from the push of the other side. SK Rossi, he hears one. He picks up the M4. He sees him and he's going to pop that head for sure. Antidote completely stopped in his tracks. SK Rossi, there's one around there. Yeah, he's going to get the other one as well. No. That's not how you go. He tried to, he tried to jump down. He realized that he's gonna lose his life. He knows now what to do, and SK Rossi is just going crazy. I think he's found his groove back, Floki.
Yeah, he absolutely has, but he misses the jump. Thankfully, there's no fall damage, so you're gonna be just fine. But it did set up Antidote and Deathmaker for those kills, so they're now gonna be able to get some points back in their favor. The next platform is towards Seether, and they are starting to make their way there. Whoa! I saw someone take a jump pad.
Yep, it was Antidote.
Yeah, it was Antidote, but
okay.
A bit of an off angle here by SK Rossi, but Antidote is aware of what could happen. Skills was there to find the trade though, and yeah, you can see already, I mean, this high mobility action thanks to all those jump pads is super interesting. All of these players are just able to move around very, very quickly and contest the other side. Now, an M4A4 in your hands is kind of a sad situation. You probably prefer to have the AK-47, just have that one-tap headshot potential, but
yeah,
it's a lot better than picking up the pharmaceutical needle.
Absolutely, but that's the thing about this game, right? It's all about every single map. You just have to work with what you've got. That's the catch over here. See, he's gonna press E there. He's gonna get, and look, it showed an AK and an M4, but he's gonna pick up the M4 because that's what he's gonna get, and he's gonna use that to the best of his abilities. Jetmaker's gonna be taking down Skills. SK Rossi is just too good. He's standing on the platform, I think, for the past 2 minutes now. Nobody has even touched him properly. He's still alive. He's still very much causing damage. And finally, Deathmaker's gonna end his life with a P250 of all weapons. And now the platform has changed to B. It's on the other side of the map, Floki. And look at this, Deathmaker. He's got this position where Right to Ace was sitting yesterday, and he was popping off heads. Deathmaker now with the deadliest weapon in CSGO, in at least my opinion, which is the AK, but he's missing a couple of shots. He's gonna connect the last few at the very least. SK Rossi going down. There's nobody standing on the platform right now, and Team Antidote, finally they've realized it, because look at their points. They're down to 5, 4, and it's just burning down. Antidote is holding on for dear life over here, but the platform has shifted even before he could realize. No. And that's gonna be it. Round number 1 of Sky Platform goes to Team Skrills.
Yeah, unfortunate for Team Antidote. They weren't really keeping an eye on their points. They were too busy just trying to frag out and get more kills. But SK Rossi and Skills just playing the objective, just playing the main reason behind the game. They're just able to control those points and make sure that they don't really bleed out as many tickets as the side of Team Antidote. Well, let's see if Team Antidote indeed does have the antidote to SK Rossi and Skills shenanigans, as Antidote is gonna find out the hard way that you cannot float in the air and you don't actually respawn back up. You are just straight up end up dying if you fall off the platform. No two ways about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now look at the weapon that SK Rossi's got in his hand. Is the Scout. He causes damage, but not enough to get a kill. And now he knows that he's low, and he's going to try to pick up. Yeah, there it is. That pistol's going to get that kill, and a headshot at that even. And they're holding on to this platform of A so very well. Look at that. They've already established a 12 point, 13 point. It's all constantly increasing. And I don't think they're contesting for this over here, Antidote and Deathmaker. They're trying to pick up weapons, they're trying to get these kills, but they're not finding anything. SK Rossi should find this kill with the pistol, and he will. Another head pop from Deathmaker's body. And now it is going to be a 20 point. Skrills are still on 100, Crips. They're still on 100. Finally,
Yeah.
they dropped down. Yeah, now it's trickling down for them, and it's trickling down fast.
Absolutely, Team Antidote finally able to get on that platform towards A, but look at this. The timing at which they get it is just so
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah.
As soon as they get that, they're gonna have to start making their way towards C. Deathmaker is able to find SK Rossi. Antidote is actually able to get there fairly quickly. The question is, can he hold it down? The answer is gonna be no, because Skills finds him. But Deathmaker, despite at that distance, just somehow makes the farmers work. And he sees someone up there. He knows that it's probably SK Rossi, who's once again playing this cheeky angle. Does he get spotted out?
Ooh.
Yes, he does. Deathmaker knows what's up, and he's going to be able to find that kill. Crouch down as well, just to control that spray a little bit better. Make sure that the recoil is slightly tighter, and so is the spread. But yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be enough. They've done a good job of at least getting the score down to 76-75 as of now. But eventually, they are going to have to switch over points, and at that point, Team Skrills could start making a comeback here. As finally, it seems that Team Antidote have actually made somewhat of a comeback. Now they finally are 4 points ahead.
Oh
Oh
no! Death antidote. Nah, that's not how you go, my friend. And this platform, 3 seconds is all Skills is gonna get over here, and he's gonna take them all. And SK Rossi, he's considering he's gonna jump. Yeah, he saw his opponent, and he did not want to take that fight. So he's gonna be jumping ahead as the platform is now moved on towards B, the other side of the map. And look at this backstab. The Skills is gonna get one. He's gonna try to move up again on this platform of A. The lift is gonna allow him to do that, and now they're trying to move towards the other side because they know the score is equal. They need to establish a lead right in the spawn. Skills, let the man breathe for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this seems to be the name of the game. Once you get yourself a sizable point lead, you can just leave the point yourself and just camp outside, keep changing your positions up. I mean, that is what was happening quite a bit. Antidote learns the hard way that he can't really take that jump to get on top, but he does put a bullet in Skills' brain through a smoke. Insane. I mean, doesn't get much better than that. Deathmaker will also find SK Rossi through the wall there, but Skills is gonna get the return kill there. And now, with the timer ticking down in favor of Team Antidote, all they really have to do is just prevent the side of Team Skrills from getting on there. But they do eventually end up getting on that point, and they are starting to lose points. I mean, both teams are actually losing points because neither of them is on the platform as of now. It's going to be the C platform, which is going to be on the other side all over again. And you can see Antidote is just sort of gatekeeping everyone from coming in there. But Skills will put an end to Antidote's gatekeeping and take him out.
Yeah, SK Rossi, prime position, an easy kill, of course. He's unaware Deathmaker is just gonna go down to his M4. Skills is gonna hold down the fort over here towards the seaside, and he's gonna get every single second he can. Deathmaker still not aware of where SK Rossi is, and he still goes down to him. He finally should have an idea, but look at SK Rossi, he's just going ham.
Oh,
Kill after kill. Deathmaker finally gonna put down the man on the side. Skills is gonna go down, but SK Rossi is still causing so much damage. This guy is just unstoppable. I think this is gonna be an ace. No, he got a 4K, but nothing more than that. Skills trying to jump onto the platform himself, and now as he falls down, Deathmaker is not gonna be able to get his kill. Skills. He knows that his opponent is right across this pillar, and he's waiting, but the platform is already shifted. It's on top of the map now. It's on A. And nobody's there right now. Nobody's contesting for it either. They're just holding off these pushes from both these teams. But it's going to be SK Rossi and Skills who are going to be doing the work over here. As Skills is going to take control of the platform. And they have the lead. It's double. It's more than the double lead over here. And Antidote and Deathmaker might just lose this one out completely, Floki, because it's the second round. And if they don't win this, I think it's all over. It's going to be Team Skrills to go ahead to the finals.
Absolutely. I don't think Team Antidote have anything left in the tank. SK Rossi shutting down all their hopes and dreams over here. He's going to be able to find Deathmaker, and I think at this point, Antidote, yeah, he's just going to try to get some frags, just pad his stats a little bit, and that's about it. It is going to be Team Skrills who end up taking the second map 2-0 against Team Antidote. Team Antidote, unfortunately, were not able to win the second map out and extend it to a third map. And it's going to be Team Skrills who are going to be moving on to the grand finals to play in the best of 5. Great stuff by them.
Absolutely great stuff by them. It is pretty much what you would. I mean, we thought Antidote and Deathmaker would have won this out, but that quite didn't happen, and it was a clean sweep from the boys in white from Global Esports. And what a performance from them. It was pretty much very dominant because SK Rossi completely went crazy, all 3 maps, and Skills as well.
Oh, yeah.
Their kills were right, above and below each other. They were very close in terms of kills, and they made sure that both of them were completely supported by the other one. and they got the platform when they needed to. Right timings, everything worked out for them. Unfortunately, Antidote Deathmaker, they got those platforms in the last few couple of seconds. They had a comeback coming in. They probably could have made it happen, but skills and SK Rossi, or SK Rossi especially, he was standing on that one platform
Yeah,
on top with the where Ace was sitting yesterday, and
it looked like
he,
a slide.
yeah, a bird's eye watch for him for every
Yeah.
single angle across the map. And Deathmaker died over there 4 times to him without even realizing where he was.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the most frustrating things. It's like, how can I say this? It's like Fnatic on Overpass all over again, right? They just did the pixel boost, and you don't even know where you're getting shot from for 2 rounds in a row, and when you finally figure out, it's too little, too late. I mean, it's just one of those things that you need to study the map for. I
Yeah.
mean, it felt like SK Rossi, once he got into those positions, he was being super cheeky. Deathmaker
Hmm.
was aware of the platforms that were above the side platforms, the
Yeah.
ones on B and C. He did know that SK Rossi likes going there, so he was checking for those angles. But unfortunately, he wasn't really checking for those slides where they were near close to the A flag, I believe, or A point rather. So
Yeah.
he did end up getting caught out there. But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Antidote. I know this is gonna just be like rubbing salt into his wounds, but he died 3 times just falling off the map, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did. He died 3 times falling off the map, and it was quite unfortunate. But that, I mean, hey, it's a part and parcel of the map. It's a part and parcel of the game that they're playing right now. That is how exactly it was meant to be. You fall off the map, but there were like nobody really figured out that secret jump pad that we were talking
Yeah,
about. Nobody really found that out. I wish somebody would have had a look at it, but hey, you never know. Maybe other teams, who have spent quite a bit of time on this map could have, probably seen it. And exciting to see if they are going to be able to find it. But hey, that is if they play Sky Platform next. But for now, it is Team SK Rossi and Skills. It is Team Skills to move ahead to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you supporting them, well, congratulations to these two. The boys in white are going to be going ahead, and they're going to be facing off either one of Team Scamish, that is Rafa and Flex, or it's going to be Kappa Hellfighter. And either one who comes on to the final is definitely going to be crazy because clearly SK Rossi and Skills are on a roll.
absolutely. I mean, I don't think either of us saw this coming. I was rooting for Team Antidote. I was saying
Mhm.
that it's probably going to be them who end up taking the series. But no, SK Rossi and Skills just proved me wrong. Just it took a little bit of time for them to get in the groove. But once they did, they were just shutting people down left, right, and center. They even sort of developed a strategy or a meta of like, just getting a big point lead of some sorts and then staying off the point and just making sure that the enemy team is not able to get on the point. That's all you
Yeah.
really need to focus on. I mean, if you're able to do that, then pretty much you can gatekeep the enemy team the entire time for the duration of that point.
Absolutely, that gatekeeping worked so well for SK Rossi and Skills, but it did not work that well for Antidote and Deathmaker. They tried their best though, but it just wasn't their day. They did their very best. They could have done probably a little bit more, but unfortunately, they couldn't. But hey, this is all about them having fun, and
Yep.
it is quite a bit of an interesting way that we've had this entire setup going on. And Antidote and Deathmaker, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody enjoyed watching them play back in CSGO, and especially that duel of SK Rossi and Deathmaker. And this time, though, it is going to be SK Rossi to win it out. And, a lot of times that he killed his, rival
Yeah.
Aimer. And he's going to be happy about that. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some banter exchange in their DMs right now, or
Yep.
maybe in whichever group they're together. Yeah, man, you lost. I won. CSGO is my game now.
Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be some, there's going to be a little bit of, I'm not really sure if I have the right word for this. Never mind, I'm not even going to say it. There's going to be a little bit of bragging going on onto their Instagram.
Mhm.
Maybe a story here and there, just, pointing the score, tagging each other, and, just a little bit of poking fun, poking the bear, seeing if they can get a reaction out of each other. But it's all in good faith. I mean, all of these players, they know each other. They've been playing for donkey's years now, and then they have an idea of how, they've risen to the top. But with that out of the way, the next match is going to be between Kappa Hellfighter as well as Team Scamish. Now, you had the pleasure of watching Team Kappa and Hellfighter yesterday. Can you tell me a little bit more about them and what they did?
Uh, Kappa and Hellfight, I mean, what do I even say about these guys? These guys, actually, yesterday they put on such a beautiful performance. They were so dominant, actually, and they did such a good job against Team Venom, which was, the side of Venom and Rexy.
Hmm?
They put, like, a Hellfighter. although he was a little bit of, he was trying to get onto the board in the first map, but second map he showed up, just like whoosh, like that. Like he just showed up
Oh
that,
wow.
huge. Yeah, just like that. It's magic happening, I know. But yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
what Hellfighter came on with as well. And, I honestly loved seeing him on the Deagle. The man was just going crazy. Headshot of the headshot, and, maybe two body shot kills, maybe two, three. But he stepped up big in that second map, especially. And Kappa, he was a starlight performer throughout. From the first point, since he started, he was very serious. I swear to God, Kappa was so serious. He's like, no, I'm taking this very seriously. This is a glow. This is a national final leading up to match. I'm gonna take this no fun whatsoever. Like, when you see Kappa on the server, he's like, you look at his face cam when he's got it on when he's playing some tournament. We're playing Valorant. Even when SK Rossi, Lightning Fast, and even Hellranger is
Yeah.
smiling, Kappa's still gonna have the serious face. Like, it's not over until it's over.
Absolutely. He's either gonna have that poker face or the extremely serious face, like
Exactly. That right there.
yeah. Like that's the face you get to see when you make a mistake on a team, and he just turns around and gives the look, and all of a sudden you start fearing for your life, and you kick into high gear. You're like, okay, I don't want to find out what's gonna happen if I play worse. Let me just find a way to win this match anyhow. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. But
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, Kappa and Hellfighter should be a fun combo to look out for. Now, they are from different teams, at least in Valorant, so I'm curious to see, if how that factor plays in. But
Mhm.
yeah, apart from that, they are going to be facing Rafa and Flex from Scamish. So I'm curious to see what they can bring, because Rafa and Flex are sort of a, how should I say this, somewhat newer entrance to the CS:GO scene. I do remember um, watching them in Valorant before, but I haven't really caught a lot of them during the Counter Strike days. I did manage to catch the other team, the teams with the players Nixer and whatnot, but I never really
Mhm.
caught Flex and Rafa playing back in those days. I might have spotted them here or there, subbing in occasionally for one of the best Indian teams. I think old school Invictus Gaming from Counter Strike. If you guys follow them, I think I do remember seeing one of those players there, but I'm not too sure about. Flex. It's okay, so it's gonna be Kappa Hellfighter going up against Scamish, and there you go. There's the brackets on your screen in case you're wondering, what happened, in case you missed out on, the action that was happening the entire time. But after this match, we are going to be having a bit of an interview, a fun one to look out for. It's going to be an interview with Meow, so you guys probably want to stick around for that and hear what she has to say about the tournament and everything. And at the same time, as soon as those matches are over, we will be moving on to the flick matches and finding out who is going to be winning those. Now, the flick matches are where there is some prize waiting for the winners. It is going to be two AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors going to the winning team. As 144 Hz monitors is the trend these days. Usually, people, I mean, most gamers have switched from 60 to 144 Hz if they can afford it. And what better way to kickstart your competitive career than to have a 144 Hz monitor? Just have that slight edge for all the other teams
Yeah.
in terms of FPS and refresh rate. I mean, it can, if depending on which game you play, it can make a big difference or it can't. But especially for FPS games like Counter Strike and Valorant, I think every single frame you see gives you that much bigger of an advantage, right? Because I mean, I do remember a friend of mine mentioning that whenever he uses the op in 144 hertz, he just gets so many more kills. He's able to get kills that he otherwise wouldn't normally get because he sees that much more of the enemy, in the sense that he gets to see that many more frames of his enemy just passing certain areas. I do remember seeing a bit of a double dose test with different monitors, and it did seem that
Mhm.
people who had monitors with higher refresh rates were having a slightly better time compared to the ones with low refresh rates. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, that's the prize awaiting. And this is the match that is awaiting us for now. It's going to be Kappa Hellfighter up against Rafa and Flex. I'm curious. I don't really have a person that I would be betting on per se.
Mhm.
But if you, let's say you're the bet master, you try to, assign odds for both of these teams, who do you think has the slight edge over the other and why?
I think the caster curse worked finally in for me in the last match, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna go with that because till now it's never happened. Okay, I've never had the caster curse come on to me because sometimes, most of the times when I predict, stuff actually happens. And now, though, I'm not quite sure, but I think
It's a
I'm gonna
blessing.
edge. Yeah, I'm gonna edge slightly more towards Kappa Hellfighter maybe. Just because I honestly I love watching Kappa play. He's called Clutchpa for a reason, and he's like the serious guy on the team. And although we love to watch him have fun, man still popping heads over here, just as he is in Valorant and just as he was earlier in CS:GO as well. And Hellfighter though, young blood, young gun, but still been around the scene for quite a bit of time. And we all know his potential. And I honestly like this duo of two people from different teams come together, and they're playing together. I'm pretty sure Rafa and Flex have played together, before in the
Yeah.
past. But Hellfighter and Kappa, two different teams right now, though. They are going to be playing together, and they put up such a good performance yesterday, and I hope it continues today. And I think I would like to say if they win this one, I think they might as well go ahead and win the series, but it's probably definitely going to be hard fought.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like this best of three has a much chance of being a lot closer than the last one that we saw. I could just once again, just be dropping a caster curse here, but I do have my senses do tell me that this match should be fairly bit, a little bit close. And like you mentioned, I do like the balance of having Kappa and Hellfighter on one team because Kappa is this really experienced veteran of the Indian scene and the Indian community, so he knows what's up every single time. He knows every single trick in the book that these young ones try to pull. Against him, so he should be having an inkling of what's up. And then at the same time, you also have a young but experienced fragger like Hellfighter to just supplement the game knowledge and to supplement all the instincts that Kappa has honed throughout these years. So you have someone who can capitalize on that game sense and be like, okay, if these guys are here, these guys are here, I know what I have to do. I know where I have to go, when I have to peek and get that kill. Just make sure I don't get double peeked at any time and I'm able to hold on to the site myself or the point myself if I have to, while just making sure that I'm buying enough time for Kappa to come back online and help me out. But
Yeah.
yeah, Kappa and Hellfight, an interesting duo. Rafa and Flex, a bit of an underdog duo, if I might say so myself. A duo that we really haven't seen as much before. These players, they do. I I could be wrong, but doesn't Rafa play on Force One?
Yes, he does. Rafa plays on Force One,
I
and
don't know which team Flex plays on, though. Unfortunately, I think.
Flex I think plays on Godlike.
Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see if Rafa and Flex as a duo ends up working out better than Kappa Hellfighter because we clearly haven't seen them before. So maybe there's something waiting in store for us to see how both of these players like to play. But yeah, speaking of both of these players, they do end up having slightly different roles. Rafa
Yeah.
likes to play the secondary duelist of the team. He's usually the ones playing the likes of Phoenix and Rays, and you
Mm-hmm.
have someone who's playing the controller. So do you think that because they've been playing these sort of separate roles, maybe that's going to factor in somehow into this match? Because typically CS:GO is more of an even Stevens affair. You get all grenades, everyone's the same. The depth lies in the way you play the game and what utility you choose to throw out first. So yeah, what do you think? Do you think there's anything that we need to watch out for over here?
I think that the difference between CS:GO and like you just said, it's all the same here. Every single player can do whatever they want because everybody's got smokes, everybody's got grenades, everybody's got even if the opponent team has it, then you can pick it up if it's dropped if you kill them, right? And that's the thing about CS:GO. Like in this match, though, because it's completely unorthodox, it's not exactly what a conventional CS:GO is. It is 5v5. It's not 5v5. There's no things that you can buy on your own. You cannot choose to get an AK. You cannot choose to get an op. You have to make do with what you've got. You've got pistols that are randomly given to you based on whichever map you are in, and that's exactly how it is. So I'm not quite sure how the him playing the duelist role in Valorant is going to help him here because here I'm pretty sure he's here first of all to have fun. Secondly, he's here. He's in a game where I'm pretty sure is familiar with,
Yeah.
and he definitely has the aim. We saw it yesterday. He's pretty good at it. He's pretty good at what he does, and he's very good at his movement as well. So if we're gonna be seeing, maybe digital archives again, or if we're gonna be seeing Sky platform again, then it's going to be very, very interesting how Rafa is going to be, moving around because Kappa and Hellfighter, we didn't see that much movement coming from them, but movement might be a factor that's going to be applying on the side of Kappa and sorry, on the side of Rafa and Flex. And the one thing that I do want to mention is that both of these players, they have been pretty good yesterday. They beat Hellranger and Lightning Fast. I mean, those guys have been so good at CS:GO for so very long, and now they're facing off against another duo which has a global esports player and a Velocity Gaming player. So it's all about how their aim works today, and that because it's CS:GO, it's a different game. It's a different job. It's a different, play style what altogether, and it's not even the normal play style. It is 2v2. It's thing that you get out of the blue, and if you don't kill the opponent, death is what they're gonna feed you. So yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I think one of the biggest things about this particular mode is that it's a mode that hasn't been seen before in Counter-Strike history. Playing in a 2v2 mode, trying to play in this manner of, control points, so to say, or hard point, take your pick, is just a little bit awkward. You typically see that in games that have slightly more mobility, but that is offset by the fact that you have these jump pads and these platforms that you can take to get into different and cheeky angles and get directly on the point if you have to. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how those get used. Now the map veto is ready. If I remember correctly, it starts off on City Palace, followed by Sky Platform, and if needed, the decider is going to be Digital Archives between these two teams. So yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what City Palace is like. I do think the last map we saw was Digital Archives, the first map between Rossi and between Team Skrills and Team Antidote. But yeah, let's see what ends up happening on this map. I'm quite curious to see who takes this one home. If I had to place my bets, since you picked out Kappa and Hellfighter, just to make it interesting, I'm going to go with Flex as well as Raf. I feel like these guys, they might be a little bit inexperienced, but once they get the hang of things, I think their brains, the younger brains, they're probably going to be flowing and firing a lot faster and just making connections where we might not be able to find them. And it might be a little bit hard for our Kappa and Hellfighter to get a bit of a read going. But yeah, let's see if that does actually end up happening. Oh my god. Oh no, we're losing your universe. Oh boys, Thanos snapped his fingers and
I am in.
Okay, you're back, I think. Are you? Oh yeah, you're back. Okay.
Yeah, I am not quite sure what's happening to my camera, but clearly I need to get a better one. And pixelated all over. But hey, I mean, at least I have the privilege to turn into the Hulk, right?
Yeah, certainly. But I think you should also thank Tony Stark for just powering up the Infinity Gauntlet, making sure that as soon as you start going out, he just sacrifices himself all those 5 stones and gets you back into reality over here. And somewhere or the other, Thor is just sitting wondering why he didn't go for the head and why he let this happen in the first place. But enough Marvel references. I am curious to see who ends up taking this first best of 3 for the time being. And you know what? It has just begun. So let's jump to the game and see what that's all about as we see Kappa Hellfighter go up against Camish on the City Palace map. And this map looks fairly interesting. It gives me I'm not too sure what this map reminds me of. It reminds me of Aztec in a weird way.
I mean, yeah, but it is it is a pretty huge map. Its verticality is quite big, and they're trying to work around 3 platforms, 2 of which are in the bottom, and 1 of which again is on top. And it is quite an interesting map because there's no gimmicks as such over here, right? It's just you've got those lifts that lift you up, which is there in Sky Platform as well. But right now it's about you just have stairs that lead upstairs, a staircase that leads upstairs, and you've got these 2 platforms down below. And here is where we're gonna be watching all the action happening as the score lines are equal, 69 to 69. It was for a second, but we're gonna go lower and lower in number as Flex and Rafa, they are on the back line so far, at least by a couple of points, which is constantly increasing as Kappa and Hellfighter are making work happen over here. And look at that, the op is already in play. Hellfighter is making work happen, and they're moving on towards the other side because the platform has shifted towards C now, and Kappa's already taken out Rafa. And oh boy, it looks like a 10-point lead is going to be working out in the favor, unless Flex has something to say about it. He gets one. The second one, not so much though, but it's going to be cleaned up by Rafa for sure, as Rafa is trying to get that point advantage for himself now by staying on to this platform as long as possible. A close range fight. Rafa gets a better of Hellfighter. Kappa's gonna take down one. The UMP duel over here. He's got the flash. He's got it. He's got the angle. Flex completely blind and he's gonna get taken down. And there it is. Platform back in the favor of Team Kappa Hellfighter.
Yeah, the AWP is just so easily accessible on this map. It's almost like we're seeing an AWP every 5 seconds. And yeah, whoever has that weapon is going to be a big advantage. And you can see Hellfighter just getting those kills and getting those flicks as Scamish just constantly keep getting caught off guard here. Those grenades a little bit randomized, but he does end up finding a frag and a flash is going to be able to help set his teammate up. But Kappa didn't even need that. He found that kill way before those grenades landed. Probably should look to get a new weapon, but oh, okay. Rafa and Flex both at the same time are going to be able to get their respective kills and actually start making the side of Kappa Hellfighter bleed. But they still have to make them bleed for quite a while because Kappa Hellfighter were able to establish a decent point lead earlier on. It's probably going to give them 2 chances over here. Well, the first chance is going to go. They do end up taking out Rafa to start things off. But now Hellfighter's coming in with his AWP and he's going to find Flex and start getting points for himself. Rafa with the USP tried so hard to find Hellfighter, but Hellfighter just quicker on the triggers. They would take him down and Flex gets the return kill, but in the end, Scamish, they're still bleeding points.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And look at this now. Rafa, he's got a weapon in his hand, and that is the XM. In that range, I'm not quite sure how it will work, and he immediately switches to the USP. He knows it won't work, but that UMP is just going to be reigning supreme. And the advantage that Kappa Hellfighter have right now is coming up to almost 30 points. Because, almost 30, I mean 25 points at the very least, because it looks like they're going to be trickling down this as soon as possible. Scammy is trying to hold this on for as long as they can, but no, Kappa's going to say no, my friend. And looks like it might just all be over, Floki. 23 to 3, and it's just trickling down 2. And the last point available. By the time I think Rafa even he reaches the platform and it's down to 1. They cannot leave this platform for even 1 second. But Kappa's gonna disagree with that. He's gonna make Rafa feel like he should have come there sooner. And clearly, it is going to be Kappa and Hellfighter who pick up round number 1 with a 17 to 0 point lead. And they are in the advantage now and in a driver's seat.
Absolutely. Kappa Hellfighter just starting off very, very strong here, showing Scamish who's boss, but maybe they have a chance to make a comeback this time around. In a few seconds, the first point is going to be available, and that's going to be the A point. But Kappa Hellfighter actually end up losing that first duel, and it is going to be them who end up start losing out in terms of points as well. So maybe Scamish can actually start making this work. They don't really have the best weaponry. Rafa has a Farmers, but Flex has a Mag 7 in his hands. Not the best weapon to have at that range. And there you go. Kappa is actually able to take him out through that the glass thing with a headshot from the scout. And Hellfighter is also going to find a kill with the help of that Mag 10. He's probably looking to upgrade, but is going to upgrade to the Mag 7 instead. And Rafa shows him how to use that weapon a lot better. Kappa, good for 1 kill, but gets taken out as well. And yeah, Kappa Hellfighter, they are bleeding points, but finally, they'll get on point themselves and make the side of Scamish bleed for a little while until Flex comes and gets that trade.
Yeah, Rafa, USP not going to work in that range for him. Not even single bullet connected, actually. But hey, the platform is going to be changing anytime now. It's going to be going towards B, and these players are already making moves towards that side. And there are 2 players here, and that is actually the side of Kappa Hellfighter who've taken control. And there is a player standing on that platform, and hence it is going to be the side of only Scamish who are going to be losing out their points. This op not going to be working. Yeah, Kappa is just too good. Look at this guy.
My God.
He's just popping head after head, and he's going to take that heal. He's going to pop it into himself. He's going to get that stim as well. And there goes another barrage of bullets down into Flex's body. Rafa will finally put a stop to Kappa, but it's not going to be enough because Hellfighter's right. They're still holding on to this platform. Hellfighter, he has to come in and he needs to make sure that he gets that kill. Yes, he will. Rafa going down. That trade coming in finally. And it is a narrow 4-point lead that Kappa and Hellfighter have on the side of Scamish. It has trickled down to 3 now, and it's getting closer and closer. But hey, this is still the initial stages. We're still entering around the 50s mark. The match only gets more high intensified when we come near the 30 and the 20 mark of the points, because that's where these players start building up a lead that might just work out in their favor. For the moment, though, Flex is going to make sure that he's going to make things at least even Steven. There is an even score, and they're actually going to be in the lead now, as there's about a 3-4 point, and which keeps on increasing for the side of Scamish. Look at that. Hellfighter and Kappa, they need to get back into this. They need to get these kills as soon as possible. Otherwise, this lead is just going to keep on increasing, and they're not going to have anything to do after that.
Yeah, and it seems like Team Scamish are actually able to hold that point down quite well. There's still 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and Flex is able to find a dropping Hellfighter, punish him for his mistakes, and yeah, Kappa Hellfighter now at the disadvantage, have a lot of climbing back to do. They will take out the offer, though. That is Rafa going down here, and elsewhere Hellfighter is also going to find that kill. And it's going to be them being able to get on the point, at least for the time being. Smokes are going to be deployed to get them some cover over here. But look at this wraparound from Rafa. I don't think they're expecting this. They might heard from the sound, and now they might know because of the platform. They know that one player is behind them, and they will react appropriately. But they're not turning around and looking at him. He is still out in the open here. Hellfighter is going to get taken out as he just doesn't really know where he's being shot from. And the op is going to be picked up by Rafa, and he's going to make his way towards the next point. Team Kappa
Yes,
Hellfighter just having a bit of a hard time over here, trying to figure out where the enemy team is.
Yeah, I mean, they should be trying. Okay, look at this. They're still trying to play with USPs, and I think that's what's blowing in their faces. They're not able to pick up weapons. They're not able to go and find the weapons that they need. Kappa finally has the M4 in his hand. He's gonna get one. Hellfighter actually, okay, he made me eat my own words. All he needs is a USP clearly, and he's gonna make sure that this platform is theirs. And now Hellfighter and Kappa, they need to make sure that they hold on to this for as long as possible, because there's 10 seconds left and they need every single second of it. And Kappa's making sure of that. So is Hellfighter, supporting each other. They're boiling down this for as close as they can. And as the platform is going to be shifting towards A, which is on top of the map, they need to go upstairs. And look who's already making their way up there. It's going to be Rafa with the op, and he's going to get the kill onto Hellfighter, but not onto Kappa. Kappa's right there, and he's going to make sure that his teammate is avenged. Now back up he moves. Rafa trying to get on with that elevator, but Hellfighter is just too quick to get onto Flex's kill. Rafa will fire one bullet in the head of Hellfighter, and that's all he needs, but Kappa's right there to support him. Now we're going down to the last few seconds of the game, Floki, and it's gonna be the Hellfighter who need to shut this out with a 2-0 victory to get map number 1 pretty quickly, unless Flex has something to say. But no, he doesn't. Rafa and Flex are gonna be killed, and Hellfighter, he's gonna be mutilated as well. This is such an interesting and intense game over here. It's going down to the very last seconds of this game. The points are differentiated just by 1. Kappa trying to hold it on for as long as he can. 11-11, and now they're gonna be in the lead. 1 point, 2 points. No, it's gonna be only 1 point in lead, and that's gonna be immediately made back by the side of Scamish. Oh no, wait, the platform has shifted, and it's gonna be Hellfighter who's already there, and looks like this might just be it. What a beautiful play. They knew exactly when the platform was shifting, and that's gonna be it. A 10-point lead, and they're gonna win this. Map number 1 goes in the favor of Kappa Hellfighter.
Great stuff by Kappa Hellfighter, just never saying die until the very end. Even though Scamish got a lead at the start, Kappa Hellfighter able to claw and fight their way back. Just make sure that Scamish really has to work for it, and in the end, they win by a very small margin of just 10 points. Just boiling it down to sudden death and making it a very, very close affair. For the time being, it seems that you know what, yeah, you can just transition, it's fine. For the time being, you guys are going to see me in all sorts of weird colors here. Apparently the magic trick only works with Universe, it doesn't work with me. Oh my god, you're losing me. I'm trying to be John Cena here, but it's not really working. Oh, there we go, okay, there we go. That's
guys,
a lot better.
Guys, we are trained professionals. Do not try this at home, okay? We are trained professionals.
Absolutely. This is what happens when you have too much Red Bull on you, but that's not going to stop me. I'm going to continue having those, and I'm going to continue to see, what kind of weird colors pop up on my screen. But yeah, a very interesting first match here by Kappa Hellfighter and Scamish, a very close one at that. Rafa and Flex, they look like they almost had it. They had the lead in the start, and it was just that one opening that Kappa and Hellfighter needed just to fight their way back and make it to sudden death, where when the point shifted, it seemed that there was nothing that the side of Team Scamish could do. Rafa and Flex were just caught a little bit off guard here, and that means we're going to be going to Sky platform, where the side of Kappa and Hellfighter can close this one out. If Scamish don't win this, their run in the Red Bull Flake is going to come to an end.
Yeah, absolutely. It will come to an end. And honestly, I think that Cap and Hellfighter are looking pretty strong right now. But I do want to put this in perspective of the fact that yesterday, Rafa and Flex were very good on Sky platform when they were playing. They won it out pretty convincingly, and it might just happen today as well. You never know. They could take us to all the way towards Digital Archives as a third map, but I'm not quite sure because Kappa and Hellfighter were also very damn good on this map because dude Kappa is honestly a machine. The way he holds down every single part of the map he plays in, especially Sky platform, he doesn't even need those jump pads. Man's gonna go walking. He's gonna walk to where he needs to go. He's gonna stand there and he's gonna hold his gun and say, "You shall not pass."
It's a Gandalf impression right there, and I think it's pretty appropriate given that Kappa is one of the older players in the scene, so he
Yeah.
can hold areas down like that. Just say, "You shall not pass," and magically, somehow, every single bullet from his gun connects with the opponent's bodies and heads, and one by one they drop like flies. Is it going to happen this time around as well? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. And Sky Platform is the best map to do so. Once again, I'm gonna ask you to place a wager, but this is gonna be a slightly different wager. I'm not wagering on whether which team is gonna be taking this match. I'm actually gonna wager on which team you think is gonna be able to get that secret op which is located on this map. It is a bit of a secret. Not everyone knows how to get to it, but yeah, if one of the teams does find it, they could have a big advantage. But go ahead, Universe, tell me, do you think any of these teams are going to be able to find that secret op, or are they not really feeling like they want to experiment too much?
No, to be honest, Loki, I'll tell you what, I don't even think that they know this secret op anywhere.
God, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I'm not quite sure if they've played that match that much, that map that much, sorry. But if they have, and if they've explored it, then I'm pretty sure that they, either one of Hellfighter or Kappa is going to go ahead for it, or, Rafa Flex as well. But I'm not quite sure if they know that secret little jump pad at the bottom of the map where they can jump down towards. I think it is this B side. It is where it is. Yeah, I think it's near the
it's
B
on
side.
B
Where
and
oh, it is on B and C. Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna find it because they're only gonna expect it if they look down right under the map, which I don't think they're gonna do because
Yeah,
they're
you don't
too
have to look
focused.
down anywhere on Counter Strike. Like unless you're playing Dust and you're trying to check like Xbox, there's literally no place where you just
Yeah.
look down and be like, oh, okay, I wonder who's gonna be there.
Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna be there clearly unless you're just I don't know what spin bot, aim bot, I don't know
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, if you have that, then you're looking at the floor. That's what we see, but what you see is the heads that you're popping. But all four of these players do not have that. So I'm not quite sure who's gonna pick up that up, but I do want to say that Kappa and Hellfight are looking pretty good, and I'm gonna stick to my prediction of them going ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Rafa and Flex might actually be able to make a comeback over here, given that what we've seen from them so far. And knew what the match is ready. We don't have to think so much. Let's jump straight in and see what these guys are made of. As yeah, Kappa and Hellfighter, as well as Scamish, both losing points to start things off. The platform is on that A point, and see that Hellfighter will get there eventually. But Kappa is here as well, and he's gonna be able to trade out his friend. Just make sure that they stop the bleeding right here. And Scamish, they're gonna continue to bleed as time goes on. Now, if Kappa at least looks up, he might be able to spot that there is an op somewhere that can be found if you do end up finding that secret platform, but for the time being, they don't. Also,
Yeah.
it's a very interesting detail that only on Sky platform do you actually end up spawning with a P250, regardless of whether you're on the T side or the CT side. So, yeah, that's very interesting. On the last match,
Yeah.
Palace, it was the USP.
Oh my god, okay. Hellfighter was going for the weapon over there, but instead jumps on the jump pad and he controls himself, a master of movement, like I was saying. Rafa gonna take out Cap on the other side, but Hellfighter's already taken control. That grenade though blows up in his own face, and oh, Rafa, Mac 10 run and gun. Honestly, love seeing that. And look at this mid-air fight over here and mid-air death as well. Flex not gonna be able to do anything and not gonna be able to get onto that position that Ace was sitting on yesterday. But finally, he's gonna get onto it and he's gonna find an unaware Kappa. There it is. It's gonna be the C set that is in control right now by the hands of nobody actually. Nobody's actually standing there. No, I think one of the players from Kappa Hellfighter is. Yeah, Hellfighter is the one who's standing there. And Kappa, he's gonna go down. Hellfighter holding on to this with dear life, and he's gonna get taken away from it as well. Flex is gonna take him down. Kappa immediately on the response. He jumped up to the position now, and he's gonna get one head, trying to get the other. Not quite sure how he's gonna do that because there's one on the flank as well, but he makes sure that he takes care of it. Kappa is just so aware, Floki. He knows exactly who's coming from, and he makes sure to take care of that person.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Kappa. He just has an aimbot somewhere in his mind, or a map hack or something of that sort, because every single time he's just aware of where to peek, where to look, what the angles are, and I think he's going to be able to catch these players off guard once again. And there you go, Kappa helping out Hellfighter find that kill. And he look at that grenade. He knows where he's going to be coming from. I don't think he ended up tagging his opponent.
But he got a
Rafa-
kill.
Oh, okay. He actually got a kill. Rafa's actually going to be able to take out both and get on the platform with 24 seconds remaining. Can Hellfighter find the return kill? He does end up finding Flex, but there's still Rafa on the platform to contend with him. You can see Kappa
Oh
is
my God.
trying to
Oh
find that
my
kill, but Hellfighter comes flying in like Superman and takes him out as Scamish starting to bleed points even further, down to 37 compared to Kappa and Hellfighters 53 now 51. They have a 16 or 17 point lead at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Kappa spots one, and he's actually going to go straight to the platform, and he's going to take that fight from the other side. And a little bit too slow to realize that Flex, but he still gets that kill nonetheless. Kappa just got a little too tired of peeking that angle for too long because he knew that somebody else is going to come elsewhere as well. The grenade going to do damage. No! Hellfighter? Hello?
I think he turned around for a flash or something. I think he was expecting that, maybe. That's the only reasonable explanation I have. But yeah, a bit of a weird 180 by Hellfighter. I think he got confused that he wasn't playing Call of Duty, he's playing Counter-Strike. So, you know, that doesn't really get you any style points. It just gets you angry teammates on comms telling you, what the hell are you doing? And do you want us to kick you? Etc., etc. But yeah, Scamish, they are once again bleeding points. So it seems that every single time they're able to pull off a clutch play, it is instantly followed by Kappa Hellfighter just answering back and getting those return kills to get on point. And you can see Rafa, he's just trying to span through the smoke to find him, and he does put Hellfighter quite low, but Hellfighter peeks out at the last moment and gets the kill, and gets the second one as well. I'm pretty sure that was a one tap to the head there, but it didn't really show up on the screen like that. But yeah, great stuff by Kappa Hellfighter. They're gonna take this first round over here, Universe. I don't think there's anyone stopping them.
Yeah, absolutely not. And with almost a 30-point lead, this is going to be absolutely crazy the way Kappa and Hellfighter put up a very dominant performance again on this Sky Platform map in the first round. And the first two rounds, and they're gonna be picking up map number 1. No, sorry, round number 1. Sorry, forgive me.
Yep.
They're gonna be picking up round number 1, and the question is whether they're gonna be able to continue it further or not. Because I'm not quite sure how they're gonna be able to. I mean, how Scamish are gonna be able to stop this momentum.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a little hard for Scamish to stop the momentum. The only real option they have over here is just to win their duels and just somehow out-tank Kappa, which is bit of a hard thing to do, but Kappa does end up getting caught off guard here as both the players double peek him from that elevator. And it seems that they are successful in shutting down, Kappa and Hellfighter. They're not really allowing them to group up, gather as one. Then look at that. He has to take a 2v1 fight. He does end up getting that first kill and leaves Hellfighter in a 1v1, which he will win and get the point for him. So, yeah, risk that ends up working out for them. And both Kappa and Hellfighter will find an adrenaline shot to recover their HP for the time being. But Kappa, once again, is going to be able to take out Flex and get on the point himself. Slight point lead for Scamish, but that should be equalized soon enough as well, as Kappa shuts down Rafa once again. And now Scamish starting to bleed points. Have to start taking this back here, otherwise it could be a repeat of that very first round.
Yeah, it could be clearly. And now that we're moving ahead towards the mid part of this game, the question over here that is going to be for Scamish to answer is how are they going to be able to take control of these sides? Because look at how quick Hellfighter and Kappa are moving, Floki. They make sure that they get every single corner in their favor. They just leave the previous platform, 10 seconds before itself, because they don't care. They're like, you want 10 seconds? Go ahead, take it. How many points do you want to make up? You can make up for it. But they go to the other side and they take control over there for more than 30-40 seconds, and that's all they need. And that's exactly what their game plan has been so far. And they are leading as a result of it. They've got a 5-point lead, 4-point lead actually. And they're trying to increase it as much as possible. And look at the kills that Kappa's putting up. This guy is an absolute beast. He's got so many kills. He's got 21 already, a 1.4 KD, and my word, he's on an absolute roll. And Hellfighter, he's just supporting him to the best of his abilities, and they're doing a lot of work over here. Kappa caught off guard by Flex, and now the platform's going to be shifting to the other side, and the side of Kappa Hellfighter are already there.
Yeah, I mean, Kappa Hellfighter already make their way there, but Lex did end up finding Kappa, and Rafa's gonna find Hellfighter as well. So this is their opportunity to get on the platform and get some points back. That Incendiary not really gonna come in the way of them getting onto the platform. There's still a little bit of area remaining, but Kappa Hellfighter playing together are gonna try to shut down Rafa, who's all by himself inside that smoke. And you can see
Oh my God.
Hellfighter straight up takes a jump pad and goes straight
Wow.
into his face, takes out Rafa at many distance, and Scamish, the lead that they worked so hard to accumulate, is now starting to slip away from their fingers like sand. And Hellfighter is going to be able to continue to hold on to this C platform over here for the last 16 or 15 seconds. As Kappa on the flank is just going to be helping out Hellfighter by finding all these players and now get on the platform himself. Nice Incendiary that actually stops them from pushing forward over here. That shaves a lot of seconds off the clock and forces them to play that off angle a little bit, which Hellfighter was ready for because he knew his Incendiary landed. So great stuff by Kappa Hellfighter. Does Kappa feel crazy enough to take that jump though? I don't think he does.
Yeah, because guess what? The platform has already shifted. It's towards the other side. It is now on B, and they need to make sure that they move that. Oh, stopped in his tracks, but oh my God, Flex actually gets that kill. I did not quite expect that, and one bullet from Hellfighter's P250 is going to be all that he needs to make sure he gets that kill back. Kappa also finds one with the P250, and a lot of P250 kills coming across the board over here. But the lead still very much in the favor of Kappa Hellfighter. They're going to be putting up almost 10 points, more than 10 points of a lead, 15 points coming up close now. Hellfighter, he knows that they're close by. He finds one. He finds the second as well. Hellfighter. Absolutely crazy scenes from him over here as the lead has been doubled and it might just be tripled any second now. Unless Kamish has something to say about it, but clearly it's not working out for them. Rafa gonna be shut down by that wall. That jump pad didn't work out in his favor. Nobody on that platform, which is gonna be moving away towards C. Rafa, he must be feeling so bad about that because he just came onto the platform and no time at all for him to step on it to get some points. And looks like it's all done and dusted with Rafa. Superior position, not gonna work. It is gonna be Kappa Hellfighter to move ahead with the second map and win this best of 3 as they are gonna be moving on to the final of the Red Bull OG Reunite, and they will be facing off against Skills and Rossi.
Absolutely. Kappa Hellfighter just making that look so easy over here. Scamish didn't even get a single round. Don't let that scoreboard fool you. It is Kappa Hellfighter who ended up taking the series 2-0. Great stuff by them. Just able to, just completely shut down Scamish. And yeah, there's not much that they could do. Scamish, they tried their best, but it just seems that Kappa and Hellfighter were a lot better prepared. They were taking the jump pads. While they didn't get to that secret, op location that we were talking about, they did manage to get themselves, a lot of kills. And it's almost like, your prophet or an oracle of some sort, because you predicted that Kappa is absolutely insane on the Sky platform. And yeah, you were absolutely right. He just crushed everyone.
Yeah, he did clearly, and it just worked out. He knew when to rush, he knew when to jump, he knew when to fly, and he knew when to hold as well. When Hellfighter was on the other platform, he held down the middle of the map, and he made sure that they didn't cross by and go anywhere near him. And as a result of that, I think he was the top fragger in across the server, and the guy is absolutely crazy. And SK Rossi and Skills, they need to watch out for their own teammate now who's going to be coming in to say, I'm going to whoop your butt and I'm going to whoop it hard if you don't take care of yourselves. Because if platform is not banned, I think this might just go a 2-0 victory again in the favor of Kappa Hellfighter because he's absolutely great. He knows his movement, he knows his aim, he knows exactly where to help his teammate out, he knows how to support, he knows everything. And Kappa just so good with that that skill that he has and the weapon control that he has, be it P250, Mag 10, Mag 7 or XM, AK, FAMAS, Galil, whatever you give that man, he's gonna make sure he kills you and he kills you down dead.
Absolutely. I mean, he's usually the saying goes, master of one, jack of all trades. But over here, Kappa is just a master of every single weapon you give him to work with. Like whether it's the farmers, whether it's the Khalil, whether it's the dual Berettas, the P250 or whatever, he's just able to shut players down left, right, and center. And I do want to point out that one sick P250 clutch that Hellfighter managed to pull off. That was absolutely insane. Just single-handedly shutting down both Rafa and Flex. Just goes on to show you why, I'm still confused to this day why people just don't buy the P250 every single round instead of even thinking about getting anything else. That gun is just absolutely insane. But with that out of the way, we are done with the OG Reunite matches for the time being. The grand finals will come. Don't worry about that, folks. But before we actually go into the grand finals, we have two flick matches for you, two best of threes. And oh no, universe, once again, Thanos has snapped his fingers, but you're back. Somehow you managed to stabilize. Good job, good job. Welcome back, buddy. Take a breather. But
I'm not quite sure what's happening, but clearly there's some issue on my
yeah,
hardware, and I need to get an upgrade soon.
absolutely. Well, let's hope that you find your upgrade soon enough, and Thanos also stops snapping his fingers every now and then. But with that out of the way, I do hope that. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Red Bull Flick matches. Yeah, I do hope that those matches are a little bit closer. The
Mhm.
ones we've seen so far have been somewhat one-sided, especially the last match between Scamish as well as Kappa Hellfighter. I did predict Scamish; they didn't really end up pulling through. They did end up getting wiped a little bit over here. Yeah, you can flex your collar, you can flex your collar, and just rub it in a little bit, you cheeky bugger. But that's okay. The two flick matches, though, are probably going to be a lot more interesting because I do think that given the huge number of matches that have been played so far in terms of
Mhm.
these qualifiers, we are finally starting to get to a point where the skill is reaching close to equilibrium or reaching close to the point where the teams are evenly matched here. I
Yeah.
am curious to see what they can pull off. I am curious to see if the side of if which one of those teams actually does end up taking the win. But the way it's going to work is that we can have these two flick matches, and then we can have the OG Reunite Grand Finals, and then
Mhm.
we're going to have the Grand Finals for the main flick event, for which, of course, like I mentioned, you get two AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors for the winning team. But yeah, with that out of the way, I do want to take a second to give a shout out to our sponsors, Fasos and Red Bull, as well, for making this event happen. Fasos, of course, known for their amazing wraps, and Red Bull for their drinks. And what better combination to have while you're watching this game? It's sip on your Red Bull, grab a wrap from Fasos, and just enjoy the matches that are on your screen. Have a nice, lazy Sunday by just relaxing in your chair and enjoying these beautiful games of Counter Strike. As let that nostalgia sink in a little bit of those old school Counter Strike days. But
Mhm.
yeah, with that out of the way, I do think we also have an interview with Meow that should be
Yep.
coming up in a little while. I'm really curious to see what she thinks about the tournament and what her opinion is of how all of this is happening. Because, like you mentioned, Counter Strike is the place which is Counter Strike is the birthplace of these Indian Valorant players.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and it is quite a bit of an interesting way that Counter Strike, has framed the way that they have played, and so far it has been, quite a bit of an interesting matchup between all of these pro players. They are playing it for fun, but hey, after they realized yesterday that they are gonna have to play this a little more seriously in terms of having to grab at least a platform under their belt. We are not quite sure how they were dealing with it yesterday. Clearly, it was Kappa who had a better time yesterday because he was making fun of his teammates. But today, it is SK Rossi and Skills who have realized what they did wrong yesterday, and they made the wrongs right. And as a result, it's going to be 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 complete across the board yesterday, and it's going to be 2-0, 2-0 today as well. Is the finals going to be a 3-0? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that I would not want it to be a 3-0. I would want it to see go all the way. I would want it to see all the way, but I'm not quite sure if
Yeah.
it's gonna go all the way or not to a 3-2 scoreline. But hey, if it's SK Rossi and Skills and Kappa Hellfighter, you never know what's gonna happen.
Absolutely, especially Kappa, having played on the same team as both of these players, Skills and SK Rossi, things are definitely going to get very, very interesting. There you go. Those are the brackets for the grand finals. In case you're wondering, what happened on day one, and in case you missed out on the matches that just happened as well. But yeah, Team Skills and Kappa Hellfighter is a duo that is going to be interesting to watch because Kappa should know how SK Rossi likes to play and should be having somewhat of a read on him along with Skills. I wonder if that actually ends up helping out Hellfight a little bit because I do know he's from Velocity Gaming, and even though Velocity Gaming and Global Esports haven't really played each other that much, I'm going to be interested to see if what he learns today is going to be useful. It's a different game altogether, but maybe
Yeah.
he can get inside the head of SK a little bit and just kind of figure out
Oh,
how Rossi likes to think. But
what if?
go on.
What if? Okay, so we do know that they are in the same boot camp, right? And
Oh yeah,
they've got their PCs right next to each other. Kappa could just go stand up and go see what exactly those two guys are doing, those skills, and Rossi could get up and come and see where exactly they're standing and pop a few heads just like that, screen viewing a little bit.
Yeah. Another thing that Kappa could simply do is just disconnect SK Rossi and Skills' keyboard and mouse and just be like, okay,
Turn
well,
off their
you
PC.
guys turn off their PC. Yeah, even better. Or just even better, just cut the power supply in his entire house. Just have Hellfighter do all the dirty work for him. Just be like, you know what, buddy, you take the tournament. It's all yours. I am not even going to try to play. Instead, I'm just going to focus on shutting down both of these players, not in game, but in real life instead. I'm going to cut the power, and you can just go ahead and stay on the points and let them bleed out, and eventually we're going to be the winners. But yeah, I mean, that's a very far-fetched possibility. I doubt Kappa is going to do something as ridiculous as that. It's just us theory crafting and spitballing at this point, just trying to make it a little bit more entertaining for you folks out there. But another thing I do want to say is that now that we have these Red Bull Flick matches up and running, the stakes are higher. So these teams, they are going to be playing a little bit more seriously compared to the matches we've been seeing so far.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that there is going to be a much higher possibility of us having 2-1s instead of having 2-0s.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious to see who actually ends up taking these maps and what the vetoes are going to look like coming in the future. Because I'm pretty sure that the teams who are playing the qualifier have had time to practice these maps and just to practice with each other, work on their synergy, work on those maps, and see how far they can go. But
Yeah.
before we do head into that, we do have an interview with Meow that we are waiting for. So as soon as that's live, we're going to pull that up on your screens. But I wonder if Meow actually played this tournament, who do you think she'd pair up with, and who do you think they'd be able to beat over here?
I am, what? I think Meow 16K and
Maybe Pasha Sahil.
maybe, given that they are teammates in Valorant, yeah, for sure. But I think, you know what? I would love to see. Okay, so Sway is playing in the Flick event. She's paired up with Paradox. So if I would love to see both of these girls come together and play together. Maybe Sway and Mia 16K play together, because we know Sway is pretty damn good, and so is Meow. Both of these girls are at the top of their levels where they're playing, and they are esport professionals after all. And watching those two play together maybe would give out a tough competition to the boys over here, and they should definitely be afraid if she was playing over here with anybody, that is.
Absolutely. I wonder if she did consider playing, but yeah, for the time being, it's going to be interesting to see if Meow thinks something about Sway playing this tournament, or if she thinks how far she's going to go. It's going to be interesting to see if they do actually get to that point. While Universe has some technical issues, we're going to quickly cut to another screen until he's able to fix his camera. And then as soon as he's back to normal, we're going to bring him back up on the screens. For now, all I see is a silhouette and a caricature of your former self, Universe. This is not who you are, not as a human being, and not as an entity on the screen either.
Yeah, I know it is definitely not, and I am trying to fix it. I'm trying to do my best, and I am really, really working out what exactly I can do. And don't worry about me though. What we do need to worry about is the players who are going to be coming up, and we're going to be playing this, matches up front. So yeah, and the one thing about what we can expect, I think, from the
Mm-hmm.
from these matches of Flick is going to be definitely more high octane, more closer matches. I think I don't think we're going to see a 30-point lead, 20-point lead, if at all there is any. Then it's going to be like a complete one-on-one. But
Yes,
right
yes.
now, let's just
Before
talk
we
about that
head
later,
off,
as
hello,
we've got
Meow,
lined
how
up
are
for you
you?
an interview from our Hindi desk coming in with Meow 16K.
Well, I think there is. I cannot hear Meow, so if you could check on the production end, what the issue is, and we'll just be there.
I guess we're still waiting.
Well, can you not, Meow, if you can hear me?
But meanwhile,
All right, Meow can we'll be just right back onto the interview session, but I think we have a lot of questions lined up for Meow, and there are some specific questions that we can ask this woman here because she has been there in the competitive scenario of CS and of so many games
Yes.
that the knowledge she has built at such a
Yeah.
young age, it's really remarkable.
I'll tell you one thing. When I started out gaming for the first time, Mia was the only female player I ever knew. People call me as Mia's sister because we both used to put down a lot of efforts. And I guess the issues have been solved, and we will go back onto the desk with Meow. Well, a lot of interesting questions are lined up for Meow 16K. I am all down ready to hear a pretty voice. Hello, Meow. Welcome.
Hello. Hi,
Yes,
am I
we can
audible
hear
now?
you. Yes,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
yes, you are.
Hi, Captain. Hi, Alika. I see you guys are having a good time here on the desk.
Yes, we are. We are
We are.
having great time, with guests like you and coming and having fun interviews, fun predictions. It's going to be a lot worth. Well, Mia 16K, I'm pretty sure you were watching yesterday's, Red Bull CSGO Flix matches, and I'm pretty sure you've already set your prediction right. If I'm not wrong, you have your, close friend playing Sway.
Of course, I am rooting for her, definitely. I want her to win, to be honest, considering the fact that she undergoes a lot of technical issues throughout all the tournaments almost. So I think I am hoping this time she is going to have a tough fight.
Well, I believe everybody is gonna have a tough fight. So the usual question to you first, and how does it feel to be back here on the CS field after such a long time?
Oh my God. Let me tell you first of all, I honestly, the last time I participated in the Red Bull Flick Frag Out, I honestly thought it would be a bit, off for me since I wasn't in touch with CSGO for a very long time. And I thought it might, get boring after a while. But trust me, I enjoyed thoroughly. And I could do this all day, to be honest. The maps, the entire, arrangements are so overpowered. The maps and the jump pads and everything. The concept is overall so cool. I could do that all day. So yes, it feels really great to be a part of or to watch, even to watch these games.
Well, talking about I could do this all day. I believe you're a big Captain America fan there as well, and that really
Oh
rings the bells
yes.
there. So the next question which I'm gonna throw at you: who do you think will be your best companion or your partner in crime in the game if you were playing the OG Unite matches?
Oh, I think it would be Rex. Yeah, we could be
Yeah.
the deadly duo.
Yes, yesterday we saw Venom and Rexing playing out very well. The duo was actually going great, and I'm expecting, unfortunately they couldn't win it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that Meow's go-to friend would be Rex because they both have been popping off a lot lately. I had such fun moments with Meow and Rex as well. They both get along very easily. And I also have a question. I'm pretty sure Meow already has a perfect answer for this. When you go back in time in CS:GO, when we had a lot of teams, especially competing it out for the major CS:GO prize pools, and even outside the India, there were a lot of events for Southeast Asian. Which team would you think you would have chosen if you wanted to be a player?
A player of which team I would
Yes.
choose throughout SEA or for India?
Well, India, to be more precise.
Obviously, entity.
Oh, okay. A lot of entity fans. Yesterday we asked the Zara same question. She was going all crazy about entity. Okay, we see we
Indeed.
have a lot of entity fans here.
Well, talking about the OG reunite matches, हमारे सामने दो जो फाइनल्स होने वाले हैं वो SK रॉसी एंड स्किल्स वर्सेस कापा एंड हेलेफ होने वाले. So आपका क्या कहना है इसके बारे में?
Well, honestly, I was rooting for Scamish since they were underdogs in CSGO. But, experience and yes, of course, experience speak a lot. So I think right now it is going to be what you guys said a couple of minutes ago. It's going to be three players from GE, same organization right now. It's going to be a fun, and actually even in fact as players they are going to enjoy themselves. Hey, I shot my friend. Hey, yeah, the friendly battle is going to go on in between them. So it's going to be really fun. But I think I don't know, not sure who's going to take this title away.
Well, I guess, what was your reaction when you first heard about this OG Red Bull Flix, OG reunited match, especially when all the old Cisco professional players are coming down to play CS? So what was your reaction? Like, how did you feel about that event?
I was very excited, to be honest, because all these players now have switched to a different game and coming back to the original game, indeed, from where they begin their professional career. So I think I was pretty excited to see them back in action from where they begin. Uh, and we are very well, we are getting to see how well they were prepared already. I think they were all in the servers for 2 3 days. They were not playing the game that they are playing right now. They were all in the CS:GO right now.
Yeah.
That's just amazing. Well, it's very hard to say goodbye, but unfortunately, it's really hard to say goodbye to. We would like to have a more longer chat, maybe sometime later. But yes, thank you so much for being here with us on the desk, and it was such an amazing chat we've had with you. And of course, I hope you'll be watching the OG Reunite finals and also the Flick finals.
Of course.
So
Thank you
that
so much for having me.
Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading over to a break straight away. We'll be seeing you back after the break with the Red Bull Flick semi-finale. So see you in a short while after this short break.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Flick CSGO 2v2. My name is Fluky. Joining me for this one is going to be Universe. Universe, we just had our two OG Reunite matches finish up. The first team that is going to be making it to the grand finals is going to be Team Skrills, that is Skills and SK Rossi. The second team is going to be Team Kappa and Hellfighter. But that's going to be it for OG Reunite for the time being. We're now going to be jumping into the games of the Flick tournament. That's the main tournament itself, where
Yep.
you have the prize of two AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors at the ready. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, quite excited for this one. And I did get to catch the names of the team as well. I saw the name of I think the first match we're gonna have on our screens next is gonna be between Redemption and a team that I don't know how to put this,
Yes.
calls
Yes.
themselves Chapralis.
Yes, exactly. It is Team Chapralis versus Redemptions. Me and Crips were laughing about it yesterday as well. There are some very interesting names that have been come up. Okay, so we've had Chapralis, we've had Kashmiri Gaming. Uh, we've also had so we've got, it went down like this. Okay, you've got teams like Redemption and Tyranny and Shonk and all that, right? And then you've got Kashmiri Gaming, you've got Chapralis, you've got Super Duper Khora, which is the name of a
Okay.
team, and I believe the last team, there was another team which by the name of Team South Africa. Yeah, so we're all over the place. We've got everybody from everywhere, and yeah, so far it is Chaprales and Redemptions who are going to be playing the upper bracket final for the Red Bull Flick event. And Chaprales, I mean, I haven't seen them play, but I do know that they've got a edge shot machine on their team. And if you've heard of that name before, then you should know that this is a team that is going to definitely be a little bit something that you're going to be look forward to. And Redemption, though, they did a pretty good job in the first match that why we were casting them. I should presume it has Ghost and Temper. Both of these players have actually put up pretty good performances, and yeah, they were actually pretty good with the way they handled Kashmiri Gaming, and they went ahead. Then they played in the offline matches. They played against no, wait, actually Redemptions played against Tyranny, and it was actually Tyranny who lost it out, and Redemptions came to the final. And not to forget, Floki, the thing about Tyranny is that that is a team which has Paradox and Sway. So if Redemptions beat them, this is a team with potential.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be an interesting one to see nonetheless. Now, it is a double elimination bracket for all of you guys at home wondering what the format's like. Whoever gets eliminated over here ends up in the lower bracket where they're going to be going up against the other team. But yeah, just going from the upper bracket directly to the grand finals means that you get more time to prepare, you get more time to relax, kick back, enjoy, and evaluate your opponent's strats. Maybe even, just play a game of any one of those maps that are there in the pool and just explore them a little bit further, see what kind of stuff you can pull off and get away with. So yeah, gonna be interesting to see who ends up winning this first best of three. But yeah, I am in for a surprise because I don't recognize any of these teams. So let's have a look at the brackets and see what these teams are and how far they've come from where exactly. So Redemption started off against Kashmiri Gaming, followed by Shonk going up against Tyranny, GC Esport and Chapralis, Super Duper Kora against South Africa.
Yes.
Interesting. These are some very, very interesting team names. So we are going to have Chapralis versus Redemption going up against Tyranny. And Tyranny is the team that you told me has Paradox and Sway in it. So yeah, the loser of this is going to be facing up against them. Quick question. Have you had the opportunity to see Chapralis play before?
No, I haven't actually. Their matches have been played offline, and I'm very excited to see them play now because I'm not quite sure. They look like they've been a little dominant. They won their first, they won the second, and they made it over here. And I'm not quite sure how Redemptions are going to be going ahead, facing up against them as well. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be very interesting to see. Tyranny waiting on the other end. They are going to be waiting for the loser of Chapralis versus Redemptions, to face them. But right now, all the focus upper bracket finals, Chapralis and Redemptions. It is going to be Edgeshot and Lion from the side of Chapralis, and it's going to be on the other side. It's going to be Ghost and Temper. So these guys are pretty good in their own way, right? And I would like to believe that the maps that we're actually going to be playing, Floki, are going to be different from what we saw in the OG Reunite. It's going to be Wing 5 Flux. That is going to be first map. I have not quite heard of that map, but I somehow think I've watched is because it's different for the flick matches. I think I've seen these maps play before, but I don't think I recognize their names. So
Yeah.
Wing 5 first map is Flux. The second map is called T3L Port.
Teleport.
Teleport. The teleport. Oh my, okay. Wow. I just got juked right there. But that's okay. Teleport, yes, teleport. I think I just got rickrolled and yeah. So teleport is the second map, and I think that's the map I think I have seen where you have a teleporter in place and you can literally jump from one end of the map to another. And it is a very, very interesting map indeed. And the last map is going to be Dex. And I think I've seen all three of these map play yesterday. But the thing is that I don't know quite know their names. But hey, if I have a look at them, I'm definitely gonna be able to recognize them. And I do want to point out that a couple of maps in this 8 map pool that we've had where they've had these banning system come in. There are maps where they've got teleporters. There are maps where they've got literal high up terrace positions where they go stand up very high. And Paradox was one of the players who was abusing that height over there. And when he was playing against his opponent earlier yesterday. And there is a map where there are definitely jump pads around here. Jump pads are there all across the place. There are jump pads which make you go under the map and then come back on top. It's just there's a lot of things. These maps are way more complicated, mind you, because they're bigger. They are more they're bigger in they are vertical sometimes, or they're just blown up in complete size. Or at the same time, they've got these weird gimmicks like, teleporter is something that we've not seen before. And a teleporter is something that we will definitely be seeing as a second map. The map itself is called Teleport. And I am really excited to see how Chapralis are going to be playing, because I have seen Redemptions play and they are pretty good. But Chapralis are going to be a surprise to me.
Absolutely. I mean, they do share the last 5 letters of their name with a team that is considered to be one of the best teams in CSGO.
Yeah.
Maybe not now, but at least sometime in the near past. I'm curious to see if Chapralis actually are able to live up to the legacy that they suggest they're made of, or maybe if they're just trying to throw us off with their name a little bit, just trying to solidify that hey guys, we aren't that good of a team. Please don't expect that much from us. If we win, we're gonna look cool. If we lose, we don't lose much. We call ourselves Chapralis anyway. But I'm gonna be interesting to see who actually does end up taking that match. Let's just quickly. I'm just gonna quickly head over and see. Okay, so. The side of Team Chapralis as well as Team Redemption, now they're going to be going up on Flux, which is the first map. Have you had the chance to see this map? Because I don't think this is a map that I saw yesterday. Maybe you might have seen it once or twice, but I don't think we really got to catch this map.
I am not exactly sure, Floki, forgive me, but I do not remember the names. Yeah, but if I look at the map, I'm definitely going to be able to recognize it.
Okay.
And if I look at it and, I just need to have a peek of like 1 second and I'm going to know if we've played this map yesterday or not. I think we might have, and I think if this map has been chosen by one of the teams, then I'm pretty sure this is going to be a map that, that we would have played yesterday, because they would like to keep to the comfort zone and not wander around too much around the map pool. But hey, I mean, for now, it's all going to be for us to see, because the game has been launched in, the players have joined into the server, and we will be starting off the first upper bracket final any time now. The Red Bull Flick event 2v2 CSGO, which is powered by Fast Source, and not to forget AOC, who are going to be giving the winners of this tournament 144 hertz gaming monitors, top of the line, absolutely crazy stuff, which is going to help these players become better and better. So let's see who's going to be fighting for it, who's going to be the first one going to the finals as we head in for Chapralis versus Redemption.
Absolutely. Should be interesting to see which one of these teams actually end up taking the win. For now, the flag is on A. You've seen one of these teams try to make their way there. And to start things off, it is Redemptions with a very small lead, as Chapralis are slowly but surely ticking down here. They need to find a way to attack this A point. But Tempo with that headshot from the Deagle, and IB just shutting down everyone. Okay, no, that's his. How do you even pronounce that name? It's double bars 8. Okay, we can just call it 8.
Yeah, let's call him 8. It is edge shot, but let's call him 8. But look at that movement. Oh my god, wait, what? He just. Okay. Okay,
I-
8.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that was confusing. He hit one wall, then he hit the other, and then he jumped onto the floor, and then he just died. But anyway, for now though, it is pretty much of an even close by range. I mean, 4 points does not make that much of a difference right now. But look at the way these guys are flying in over here, Floki. This is a map that we played before, by the way. I think we played this about 2 to 3 times yesterday, and that little jump, yeah, this is the word I was talking about. Like, you know, jump pads under the map that help you transport yourself from one part of the map to the other. It is so vertical, this map, right? You can see it's lengthy. It's one straight length. It's not really that wide in the sense of how you would want it to be as a normal map. But right now, it looks like it's working in the favor of Redemptions, as the points from Chapralis are actually trickling down slowly but surely. And this is that heaven position I was talking about that Paradox is constantly abusing. But look at that movement. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I mean, like you said, this map is a huge rectangle, so taking those jump pads is quite necessary if you want to get onto some of these points. For now, it's the B flag that is up and running, and that is towards the other end of the map, opposite to C. So, yeah, this is going to be a hard one to sort of just collapse into, especially given the position that the player on the point has found himself. I think it's Ghost who's standing on there. It's going to be very hard to take him off there. Temper has the deagle, but he's whipping his shots. He's going to be able to connect one to the body, but 8 is going to get the kill in return with the AUG, as he has the better weapon. But that's a very nice surf coming in from Lion. He's actually able to get himself on the point and stop the bleeding for Chapralis for the time being. Can he hold on, though, is the question. Well, he's good enough to find one. Can he find more? That's the question. He needs to be able to hold on against this. And his teammate is going to arrive. There's backup flying in as 8 comes in and takes him out.
He does take him out, and here they are. They're holding on to their lead now. They've established it. It's going further and further down for Redemptions. And with the XM, Ghost trying to make things work. He knows where one player is, but he's going to get taken down. And now look at that. Immediately, control going back towards the hand of Redemptions. Not too much loss, though, as they're going to be able to pull down Chapralis to their side of the points, unless 8 has something to say about it. But Temper, he's not going to let it happen. He gives up the platform for a couple of seconds, but he's going to be able to get one kill, and he's immediately traded off as well. Lion going to be trying to move in over here. 8 is also trying to go in towards this side. He hears one. He's going to take out one. And now he has control of this side. Chapralis might just be able to do this, given the state of their position on this map and the superior weapon as well. But the UMP, through that smoke, is going to be able to do the work that Temper needs it to do. Lion is going to immediately trade him off, and now he's in a superior position, much high ground available for him, and he's going to make the best use of that. He gets another one as his teammate is also going to take down Temper, and now the team of Redemption is just scrambling around for positioning in this map as Lion is sitting on the sniper's nest and getting everything he wants, but Ghost flying in over there. Lion and 8 are simply making so many things work in their favor. Even though their teammate dies off, they've always got that support, and it's just working out for them one by one. Ghost trying to get control back. He's going to be moving ahead, but guess what? The platform is already shifted, and it's now on the side of C.
Absolutely. You have to go all the way across to the other part of the map. Perhaps you could take some jump pads to make that travel a little bit easier and simpler. And there you go. That's going to be both Ghost as well as his teammate Temper making his way towards the next point. But 8 from somewhere across the map of the USP is able to put a bullet in those players' brains. And yeah, he's going to be able to hold on to this C flag, or at least prevent them from getting onto the C flag while his teammate makes it over there. So yeah, it's going to be the end of the match as Chapralis take this. Wasn't even watching the points. I was so invested in the match itself. I forgot that Redemption runs down to 0. But a fairly close game here to start things off here. This is looking promising, isn't it, Universe?
Absolutely is. It is, very, very impressive the way these players are playing, and these guys are doing so much work around this map right here, and it is going to be Chapralis to take on that lead. Flocky, do you think they're going to be able to shut this out?
This is going to be a little bit hard. I do think that Chapralis are, they're getting in the group. They shouldn't underestimate Redemptions by any means, because Redemptions, they too are really good at getting those frags. And you can see that Temper and Ghost, they certainly are chiming in with a few kills every now and then. Getting on the point is a little bit hard, but when they do, they can make Chapralis bleed. And there you go. Chapralis are actually starting to lose some of their fights, but eventually Redemptions will die, and that will give the opening 8 needs to stop the bleeding for Chapralis. But the Mag 7 chimes in from 8 as he's able to find that kill. And Lion in his hand, he has the Mag 10, and man, these jump pads are absolutely insane. He gets a jumping headshot while he's falling with the Mag 10. He's able to get that kill. Absolutely insane stuff. He does get traded out in the end. And there you go, Ghost is also going to find 8. And well, only 4 seconds remaining on this point. They need to get on to the next one. The next one is going to be on C. Has anyone made their way there? Yes, they have. It is actually the side of Chapralis, I think.
Oh, so far away. Lion just takes the head of Temper with that scout. A deadly weapon in its own way, but he knows how to use it well. 8, he has the Mag 7, misses the first, but he's making sure that the second one connects. And there it is. His teammate has come flying in, and he's going to help him out. Immediate, almost very literally quite instant trade coming in over here. And they're holding on to this position. Lion doing work, jumping around over there. Ghost somehow gets away with that kill. And this Mag 7 is back. He's just jumping around to save his own life, but that's not going to work out for him. You can't escape that shotgun, clearly not. And Lion split it up as well. Look at these guys. They're just making work happen with these shotguns and pistols, Floki. And I don't know how, but Redemptions are falling apart slowly but surely.
Yeah, it seems that Redemptions have sort of just lost their crew here. Chapralis is just rolling all over them as Redemptions is having a tough time putting any points on board. Finally, Chapralis will be taken down, and it looks like Redemption will have a bit of a breather here. But as soon as I say that, Coast ends up getting served, as well as his teammate Temper is going to be taken down by Lion. And Lion is just on a killing spree, just shutting down 3 players. And once again, is going to take that jump pad and just change up his position just so that he can remain unpredictable and continues to be a threat for Redemptions. A threat that they cannot really address. Temper makes it over to the side, picks up an Emperor A4. It's a good weapon to have, but at this distance, it can be hard to connect. And Lion is going to find a 4th kill for his name as he trades out Temper, but now both Chapralis and Redemptions are bleeding. Some of them need to get on the points to make sure that they can hold on to it and prevent that points, bleeding from occurring. For the time being,
wow.
Okay. My goodness, that is an ace for that man as he gets 5 kills for himself. That UMP in the end found him that kill. He did end up going down there towards the end, so he's going to be back with the USP, but does get the trade with that and also picks up the 10-14, which once again is doing a lot of work as Ghost is going to be taken out, and it seems that Redemptions is slowly but surely looking like they're out of the depth.
What?
What? I don't know what to say.
You know what that looks like. That movement looks like the grasshoppers that jump around in my apartment downstairs, and they literally fly all around. I'm so scared of them. Like, you never know where they're gonna come up and where they're gonna pop. The way they even maneuver themselves in the air. So these guys are like literal, professional grasshoppers, or maybe I should say bunny hoppers for that matter, because of what exactly goes on in CS:GO. And clearly, for now though, Redemptions, although they are in the back seat, they've got double the points less. I mean, they're double the way down in the drain than the Chapralis are. It looks like it might just be over. This first map might just go towards Chapralis because look at the points, Floki. 11, 10, and it's trickling down one by one. Temper trying to find something with that shotgun, not going to work out in any range whatsoever, not even in the close range because 8 is Lion is going to be able to take him down. Ghost finally gets a trade, and they're going to try to go on to that platform over there, but I think time's up, Floki. This should be all done and dusted with Redemptions. Although they're holding on to it, all Chapralis here need is 1 kill, and Ghost, although he's not giving it up yet, 8 is coming up close, and this 1 kill might just secure them the win. He's trying very hard, and 1 bullet is all he needs, but it's going to be Lion to feed it to him, and yeah, I think that's it, Floki. It's going to be Chapralis to pick up map number 1.
Absolutely, Chapralis with a brilliant performance over here, just able to strike down Redemption, and even though Redemption looked like they were in a slight advantage early on, in the end it is going to be the side of Chapralis who end up taking that first map, so good for them. But yeah, I have to say, Chapralis just great stuff, just being able to shut down Redemption like that, just making sure that every single time Redemption get anything for themselves, they're able to answer right back and get multiple more kills in return. And, even better than that, Lion got himself an ace, so he's really going to be feeling himself for the next map, which is going to be T3 Port or Teleport, as, I think they intended for us to call it. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting map to watch. Did mention that there are teleporters on that map, so I'm quite curious as to how that factors in. But we're gonna have to wait and watch. Until then, though, I mean, it didn't seem like Redemptions really had a chance, did it, Universe?
Yeah, I mean, they looked a bit more flustered than they usually are. I don't exactly know what happened because if they beat Tyranny was, is one of the contenders because Paradox and Sway actually won the 2019 Red Bull Flick finals. They were the champions. They played really well. I'm not quite sure what exactly happened to Redemptions this time around because if they beat Tyranny in their tracks, then I'm pretty sure that Chapralis they could have given a much tougher fight than they did because Chapralis quite literally rolled over them with such a huge margin that they established. It's all about that mid game part, right? Around that 40, 30, and 50 mark, where if you establish a 20-point lead over there, and if you're able to hold on to that, then it just works out for your team so well. And that's exactly what happened. And they made sure that they held on to that lead, Chapralis. And they were just, making sure that every single kill that they got was an impact frag that would allow them to maintain that lead for as long as possible.
Absolutely, and I think one of the biggest things about Chapralis was also the fact that they never really gave up the lead, even when they were so far ahead. They just kept holding on. They were like, you know what? No, you guys are gonna have to work overtime to snatch this thing out of our hands. If you want it, come get it. And every single time that Redemptions did gather up their forces and try to attack, Chapralis just shut them down very, very well. I mean, Lion was just going around the map looking for those kills, making sure that his teammates' work is a little bit easier. That at least he's going to have some information as to the whereabouts of the enemy team when they do start coming in, so he can be ready for that. But overall, just solid play from Team Chapralis every single time. Like, I think this mode all really just comes down to who gets to that 50-point mark first, because once it's, like you mentioned, once you established a bit of like a 20-point lead, and you're below 50 points, both teams are, it can be very hard to make a comeback. But I think we're already ready for the next match. Let's jump into Teleport and see what these teams are capable of here. And if Redemptions can make a comeback, which seems like is the case for the time being, because they were ahead in terms of points. But as soon as I say that, Chapralis are able to answer back and get some kills. Goes at that distance with the CZ. It's been nerfed, my friend. You can't be that hopeful.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do want to tell you one thing though, Floki. This was the map where Redemptions actually got, a lot of advantage, and they're actually pretty good at this map. They played really well against Kashmiri Gaming on this map, and they certainly established, because I'm pretty sure they kind of know when and where which weapon spawns. They've clearly done their homework, and if they continue doing that this time as well, they will have the lead. But so far, Chapralis have taken back the lead that Redemption had early in the map, and they've established a 10-point lead already. Nobody on the platform yet. Lion looming around it to stop these people from coming in. Temper. He gets the kill of Lion, and now he needs to kill off the person who's already on the platform. Ghost is trying to do the same, and he's going to make sure that he's successful in that as well. Chapralis, they had the lead, and they're slowly being trickled down. There's still 30 seconds left on the clock on the C side though, and 8 is not going to let these guys stay on that platform for any longer. Temper, make sure he gets the trade coming in. Lion with another one. Ghost goes down, and it's still Chapralis in the lead though. He should be stepping on a platform, but he wants a smoke to do it as well. But that smoke is going to cost him heavily, as 8 is going to take him down. Lion's going to get another, and there it is. The teleporter going to transport him all the way close by to his team, where the teleporter spawns as well. I mean, if you would expect that some player's going to be teleporting, you would just call out your teammate to wait on the other side, and then you can have again, that spawn gritty advantage that you want. As soon as the opponent spawns, you just want to hit their head and not let them even move one step.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that certainly could, pan out. We have seen that happening a couple of times, but look at that teleport, and because it doesn't make any noise, Temper had no idea that there was a player behind his back until it was too late. I mean, this map is so interesting with its teleports and whatnot. It's just a treat to see, and there you go. Once again, I mean, Lion is just an absolute beast over. He's just lurking in the shadows, keeping his enemies on his toes every single time. As you can see, they're always walking, just trying not to give away their presence and trying to, just make sure that the flank has as little information to work with as humanly possible. But it seems that Lion somehow has his spidey senses tingling, as he's able to take out Ghost as well. That's 4 kills to his name. If he gets one more, I think he's going to be on an ace here. Let's see if he can actually find it.
I'm pretty sure he will. 8 trying to hold on, and it's going to be Temper to take him down. And there it is. It is probably the ace that has come in for the man over here. Lion doing so much work for his team. Going to be healing himself up. And no, he's not. Okay, it's actually 8. I thought it was Lion who went down, but it's 8.
Yeah.
Ghost is finally go down, and the site has changed. It is down on C now on the other side of the map. And look at the size of this map, Loki. I mean, there are teleporters, and given reason, yeah, it's a pretty big map, right? You can see the map, and you can see how far away B and C are, and you will definitely need some sort of a maneuvering mechanism to get yourself on the other side. You can't just really walk all the way there or run all the way there, and these teleporters are doing that work for these players. But for the moment though, double the lead, Chapralis. There's 25 points, Floki, of a lead for Chapralis. I really think it might just all be over, because the way that Lion is performing right now, look at this. All
He
he needs
died. He hasn't died yet. What the hell is going on? I mean,
No, he has. He's died 6 times. That's assist that you were reading, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, I do remember seeing Lion just being an absolute beast. He did die a couple of times here, but every single time he's been alive, he's been getting multi-frags time and time again. Finally, Ghost will shut him down. And elsewhere, Tempo's also going to find 8, so they get a little bit of breathing room with redemptions. But Chapralis, that entire, comfort, that entire point cushion that they had built earlier is now coming in handy, as they can take their sweet time, read the positionings of the enemy team, and then decide to make a move. As Redemption, once again, slowly starting to tick down here. Tempo with the CZ is able to find a couple of kills. He's going to find 8, but that CZ is very low on bullets. He probably has to change weapons now, because he's not going to be in a good spot if he continues using that. Well, we'll see if it's going to matter, because it seems that Chapralis, even though Redemptions only have 9 points, it is them who are on the back foot here. They're losing points. The B point is going to spawn soon enough, and them being ahead means they get here early, but I don't know if sudden death is going to change anything for Redemptions here.
Yeah, I don't think so, because look at the... Oh, wait, actually they pulled it back so close. Chapralis have boiled down to last few seconds, and this might just be almost over. Tempa's gonna make sure he takes it, but no! Lion's not gonna let him do that, and that's gonna be it. A 3-point narrow lead for Chapralis, down from 25. Redemptions, so hard fought and so well tried, but it's gonna be Chapralis to pick up round number 1 over here, and they're gonna be moving ahead with the advantage.
Oh yeah, they have round number 1 in their back, but they still need to win the second round here to take the map universe and advance to the grand finals. Let's not forget, whoever wins this does make their way to the grand finals. The loser will have a second chance in the lower bracket, but that's about it. And I'm not too sure if Temper and Ghost are keen on facing Paradox and Sway. That lower bracket team is pretty strong. Don't let the bracket itself fool you. And yeah, Chapralis running even with Redemptions now, and it seems that finally they are going to start building a lead for themselves here. But as soon as I say that, Ghost finds 8 and takes him off the point, and now they can get on the point themselves and start building up a lead.
Yeah, they can. It is pretty close though in these early stages of the game. It usually doesn't matter about how many points that you build up the lead, because with the weaponry that they get, it's not really that great. And they're trying to hold on to it as much as they can. They're trying to make it work, as much as they can. But it's still pretty much even Steven over here. 80 to 81. Kills going back and forth, and pretty much close kind of kills, except for Lion already on 20 kills, and on the other side it's 14 and 16. So they're trying to contribute as much as they can equally. Ghost gonna get spammed a little bit, but he's gonna escape nonetheless. He's moving on towards this side of B, but he's gonna get taken down. 8 is gonna actually take down both of these guys, and my word, he's holding them down very quick and very in a very good position, and he's trying to establish the lead further and further as he's finally going to be taken down. 8 goes down, the teleportation comes in from Tempa, and he's got his teammate on at the support on that side. Now, Chapral is bleeding out points. They're trying to make something work over here as they're moving slowly towards the side. 8, trying to find the heads, and he will find one for sure. He's looking at the other, jumping around, and he's going to find the second as well. 8 is just so very good with that M4A4, and he's going to be running on to get that heal, and he's going to make sure that he stays on top of this platform for as long as possible. But there's only 7 seconds left. Lion is going to take down Ghost, and now they're moving in towards the other platform. Are they going to be able to hold on to this is the question. Ghost with that CZ actually whiffs a couple of shots, but he makes sure that he gets it back. Max 7 being picked up this time. Not a pretty useful weapon. And now he changes to the M4, thankfully. And now the C side, which is open, they're going to have to move in towards there because Temper is already here in Chapralis. They're losing points slowly.
Absolutely, Chitralis, they need to be a little bit careful over here. Redemptions have made their way there, but it seems that Chitralis are shutting them down. Lion is able to once again find Temper's head when it matters the most. And Redemptions, they're losing points slowly but surely. They need to make their move together, because if they don't, then they could get picked up. But as soon as I say that, Ghost single-handedly shuts down both players from Chitralis with that AUG. And now is going to start making the side of Chitralis bleed a little bit here. And on the flank, you can see that Temper is already waiting for his opponent to come over here, and he gets the flashbang from that little grenade part, and he used that to perfection as he picks up a kill, and Ghost is going to finish him off in return. But Lion and B, or rather 8, they spawn together and in conjunction with each other are able to take down both of the enemy team players. And now they're both running dead even. Chitralis and Redemption is losing points at exactly the same rate. Well, I say that, but Redemptions actually get on point. They're able to stem the bleeding for now. Let's see if Chitralis can actually get a lead over here, because it seems that Redemptions are putting up a strong performance.
They absolutely are, and look at how far away these players are. There's still 30 seconds on the clock. This could give Redemption such a huge advantage, and they're actually nowhere coming close towards us. Finally moving in. I think he was just waiting for his teammate to come in, and it's not going to work. The Ghost is going to take down Lion, and now it is going to be a 1v1 over here, but it's going to be won by 8. An immediate trade. Temper right on time, not letting Chitralis even for a second to come near that platform, as they're establishing an over 12 to 15 point lead over here. Lion and 8, they need to get this platform back, and they need to get it quick. But guess what? There's 2 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't even matter. They need to run all the way other side towards A. Middle of the map. They need to make sure they get on top of that platform. It is a little high. Ghost now has the AWP in his hands, and this might just be it for Chitralis. Last couple of seconds left, but that kill from Lion could just be proved to be fatal for the side of Redemptions. If they hold on to this, it's going to be very, very, difficult for them to get this lead back. Now Redemption's losing points on their one. Ghost is not going to let that player stand on them. He's going to get another as well, and this might just be it. Chitralis are definitely going to be losing out the second round, as Redemptions put up round number 1 for themselves, and we are going to a third round where Chitralis, if they win this round number 2 out, round number 3 out actually, they are going to be going ahead and winning out the series as well. But for now, it is Redemptions with a 20-point lead, 20-0. They win out round number 2, and the scoreline should be resetting anytime now. And round number 3, we go to Floki, and Redemptions have actually picked up quite a bit, haven't they?
They most certainly have. I mean, Redemptions, they were slacking off in that very first round, but it seems that they finally got their groove, and they're not really going to be stopping anytime soon. Chitralis once again starting out with a bit of a disadvantage here, as both players from Redemptions are on the point. A flag for 40 seconds needs to be under their control, but 8 just takes out both of those players single-handedly and shuts them down. The scout available on Ghost, he's going to make it work. Line is going to be taken out here. Both Redemptions and Chitralis losing points, but Ghost is looking to go forward and change that. He's going to be able to find the kill on 8, and now his teammate comes in to back him up, but from the other side,
oh my god,
Ghost turns around, puts a bullet square in his chest, takes him out, and just like that, Chitralis slowly but surely bleeding a lot of points as Redemptions take the lead for the first time in this best of 3. Let's see if he can actually connect with those scout shots. No, he cannot, and his teammate Temper is going to be taken out as a result. If Ghost can find these kills, it could be amazing. He gets the first kill. The second kill, though, is not going to go through. 8 is going to trade him out. And that trade is going to be traded out by Temper as well. Trades all around.
Absolutely, and now they've got control, but the side has already changed. It's gone towards B, and look who has control over there. It's going to be Lion to hold this down, and the headshot is going to work in his favor. He's going to take that any time of the day, and now he needs to find a few more so that he can boil down Redemption to where they are standing on 70 points right now, and it is slowly but surely happening. 8 is going to find another one. UMP takes him out, and now with Galil versus the UMP, it's going to be the Galil which reigns supreme in the hands of Temper, as he's up to 28 kills now. He's going to heal himself, and he's going to hold on to this. A very cheeky angle over there from Ghost as he takes out Lion, who was defending on a very, I don't exactly know what angle. Maybe he just spawned there. He's going to take him out, but Ghost, immediate trade as Temper goes down, and they are still in the lead. 10 points still in the favor, and it's going to be going down the same, trickling down for both these teams, as Ghost is going to step on the platform for a couple of seconds so that he can get that lead go up to maybe 12, maybe 15. Temper making work happen for his team. He's going to take down Lion on the other side of the map, and here comes 8. He's trying to find that headshot, but he's not getting it. He's trying so hard, but Ghost is just so good. These guys have picked up so massively that they're going to be putting up a 20-point lead now, and this might just be very scary for Chitralis, because we could see this go to a third map, Floki, and I don't think Chitralis want that.
Chaprals definitely don't want that. I mean, they have been in the driver's seat for the longest time, and now it's them looking over their shoulder, trying to find that look and trying to make sure they don't get stabbed in the back. Every single time, Redemption is just able to make sure that they are living inside the minds of Chapralis rent-free. But finally, Chapralis get a point for themselves, and as soon as I say that, Ghost is able to take out 8 and put him out of his misery. As Lion just trying to hold on to his position over here. He's getting hunted down by players from Redemptions here, and at this point, they're not even trying to control the point themselves. They're just looking to go anywhere on the map where they spawn and just shut them down because they know they have such a big lead that at this point, even if they don't get on point and just prevent Chapralis from getting on there, they're going to win the match. So
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
what they're doing.
Yeah, they just need to hold on. They don't even need to step on the platform themselves. They just need to prevent Astralis, okay, Chapralis from stepping onto these platforms. And the names are a bit confusing. They have a spin-off of that name, so yeah. But for the moment, though, what is spinning off in this match right now is that Chapralis might just be losing out because they are double the points below. 25 points, what a deficit for them. And it looks like Ghost is just trying to add on to that higher and higher. 30 points in the lead now, Redemptions, and it's still becoming higher and higher, as this probably is going to be Redemption's map, Floki. And it looks like it might just be over. 35 points now they're in the lead, and Ghost is just causing a lot of damage. Lion finally going to be able to take him down. That P90 long range, but Ghost is immediately there. His spawn was so good for him that he let it happen. It allowed him to get that kill. 8 gonna get 2 back in his favor, and now they're down to 9 points. And if Chapralis want to make a comeback in this very map, they're gonna have to kill every single time that these players from Redemptions come. But I don't know how long they're gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, and you can see Lion, for the time being, he's trying to peek around the corner and find Ghost, and he will succeed. Still 7 points on for Chapralis, going down to 6 as 8 is also trying to get a flank around, but Redemption should have an idea that this is coming. And in
Yeah,
fact,
it's
they
over.
win their duels, and we are going to be going to a third map as the side of Redemption make a comeback on Teleport. I think I'm going to quickly have a look at the veto and figure out which map is going to be next. I do think it's going to be Dex. Dex
Yeah.
is the next map we're going to be playing. That's going to be interesting because yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that map being played so far. Teal Port, T3L Port. An interesting map, lots of teleports, lots of cheeky stuff that you can do. But at the end of the day, Chapralis, they're not able to continue being consistent. And it is Redemption who end up taking that map for themselves. We're going to be going to a third map.
Yeah, I do want to remind you one thing though, Floki, that yesterday, if I don't know if you were watching this match between Redemption and Kashmiri Gaming, but this is exactly how they won. They gave up their first map. Kashmiri Gaming actually won out the first map. And in the second map, Kashmiri Gaming won the first round, and the next 2 rounds went in the favor of Redemption. And then they shut it down 2-0 in the third map. And
Okay.
so, deja vu maybe again for Redemptions could be possible because, they took their time to settle in and now they have. And you saw the way that they were playing, you saw the way they were getting those kills. They were making sure that they got the lead in that midpoint of the game around the 60, 50, 40 time. And they got a huge lead, 25 points, especially at that time of the game is crucial because then you have to hold on to the platform. You need that platform so badly if you're Chapralis. And they needed it, and they just, the Redemption side were happy to give it to them, but they were like, yeah, you're gonna have it, sure, but only for a couple of seconds because we're gonna come and blow your head right off. And that's what they did so well, and that's a reason we're going to the third map that is gonna be Dex. And this is going to be a lot more interesting because the matches are getting closer and closer. It's no longer clean sweeps like how it was in the OG Reunite. It is for these people fighting to get those 2 monitors for each other and get that upgrade as well. And I mean, honestly, clearly they want it so bad. And you know what? Honestly, as much as we support the OG Reunited players, the players who are professionals, who are, famous and everybody celebrates them, I think we should be supporting these players from the grassroots levels just as much as well. They have been putting in the work. They have participated. They went through so many rounds of eliminations to get where they are right now. And I think that these guys deserve love just as much as the pro players do as well. So if you love watching these players play, just hit out a random hashtag or of their team name, or just put out hearts for them. It would mean a lot to these players, I'm pretty sure, as we are going to be diving into the third map of Dex to see who exactly is going to be taking all the love home as they go into the finals and who's going to go down to the lower brackets.
Absolutely, and once again, Chapral is starting off strong as Redemptions are on the back foot for the time being, but can they find the return kills? Coast is able to get Lion, but he needs to find more over here, and his teammate 8 is gonna shut him down. As Chapral is establishing a small lead right at the start here. But the question is, can Redemptions make a comeback? That's what they did the last time around on that second map. It took them around to settle in, but once they got in the groove, it was very hard for Chipralis to stop them. At one point, they were just being hunted down by Redemptions, and Chipralis, I think they're going to be looking to do the same thing to Redemptions once they get a big lead, but Temper is actually going to take out 8 holding on to that point, but Lion is aware of where the opponent is going to be. Communication between these two players, absolutely amazing, absolutely phenomenal as they're able to get themselves that point under control again. And that B flag now being up means that 8 is going to get there. He's going to be able to stand on it and prevent the bleeding. Let's see if Redemptions can find any sorts of trades here.
They are trying though. 8 is running around getting so many kills, and Lion is also putting up a lot of numbers, and they're already up to 6 kills each, whereas the other side is 3-3 each. Lion puts it up to 7 now, and looks like Chapralis are finding their ground again. It's a 20-point lead already early in the game. 77 to 57 is what, 76 to 56. Whatever the point is, about 20 points for sure. Temper finally getting those 2 kills to shut down Chipralis in their tracks, but I'm not quite sure how long he's going to be doing it because 8 is already here. And not to forget, there's just 15 seconds left on the clock, so this platform is going to be shifting very quickly on the other side. And the one thing about this map, Floki, is that it looks pretty much similar to the previous map that we played on teleport, but there is no teleport. There's only a couple of stairs that you go up and down on. There's a couple of tunnels that you go through, I guess, like, and there's a bit of alleyways like this, you can see, very narrow, and the map is smaller as well compared to the previous one, so this is more compact and this is more like in your face kind of thing. And maybe these shotguns, like Lion is making them work, could just work out in their favor in this map.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems that there are very few long-range engagement options on this map. Most of them are medium to close range. So like you mentioned, those SMGs and shotguns could really be handy this time around, but I'm not too sure if we're going to get to witness that. For now, all we're going to get to witness is Chapral is just dishing out some corporal punishment over to Redemptions, as Redemptions down to 30 points now. Chapral is with a 26-point lead. They could very much just leave this point as it is and just start hunting the side of Redemptions if they want.
Oh my god, look at this.
It would be a great way to throw the game, but yeah, 8, I think that's gonna be the 8 if he found that kill, but Temper took him out with a P to 50. Lion says, okay, well, if you're not gonna get your ace, I'm gonna try to get mine. As I think that was his 3rd kill. This is gonna be his 4th kill now, and it seems that, Chapralis, they've got the ball rolling, and no one can really stop them as of now.
Yeah, they've got almost a 35-point lead. Temper, he's going to turn around and kill Lion before he can shoot him. And Redemptions, they're trying to find a redemption in this first round of the 3rd last map. They know they need it, and they need it very, very bad. They shouldn't be giving it up. Temper trying to put up a performance over here. He's getting kills that he needs, and they're trying to trickle down. But both these teams are losing points now. Redemption's finally going to be stopping to lose points as... Whoa, okay. He jumped and he gave up his life. Temper, I don't think he would have liked that at one bit. Now Ghost, he's holding onto this platform, but there's going to be a double peak coming in, and I think that's going to be it. 16 seconds still left on the clock over here on that B side. But Chapralis, 33 and very comfortable. Every single kill working out in their favor. Every single maneuver that they're doing is just proving to be successful for themselves. And now Redemptions, 3, 2, and probably a last point that is going to be going down. It's going to be 28 to 1, I should believe. And there it is. 28 to 1 indeed. Chapralis, another dominating performance from them. They have responded back in style as they're going to be moving ahead with the first round in their favor, and they just need one more now. The only thing is not to slip up like the previous map, and they should be good to go towards the finals.
Absolutely. We're going to start off with the P250s, but for the time being, Lion is actually going to get that kill, and so is 8. The Farmers comes in handy. He's going to be able to upgrade with Galil, and now he's going to be shooting people in the back as one player from Chapralis on that A flag, just making sure they don't bleed out points. The other one hunting players left, right, and center. And you can see 8, he's trying to find that kill, but Ghost actually gets the better off and spots him out and spams him through that ball. Lion in the meantime picks up Temper, but still a close affair. Redemptions do have the lead for the time being, and it seems that playing the objective did work out in favor of Ghost, and this is going to force Chapralis to sort of get on point themselves and show their hand a little bit here. Lion spots out one player, takes out Temper, and that should give them the opportunity to get on point, but instead he's going around for the secondary flank. No, Ghost is actually going to pick him up and find Lion. So he gets the cake as well as the cherry on top. Well,
Yeah, absolutely.
it seems that Chapralis, they are not in the driving seat like they were in that first round, and Redemptions are slowly but surely dishing it out back to them. If they don't find these kills anytime soon, then Chapralis could be in for a nasty surprise and a rude awakening. But Lion with that P250, my goodness, dinks the second guy before going down, sets up course for the trade. And once again, Chapralis starting to fall back as this, like you said, this is deja vu over here, universe. This could just mean that Redemptions go all the way and we go to a third round on a third map.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are holding it on this lead over here. 20 points. They're still at 81, so they can comfortably, afford to lose a couple of points. But I don't think they want to either. Ghost and Tempo are doing so much work. Look at this guy. He is just popping off one after the other kill. And he's making so much work happen for his team. Lion holding off a very farther... What? Okay, that's just show off. That's just plain show off. What a beautiful one-tap. Lion just literally deletes Ghost from the server. 8 is gonna add on to that as he takes Temper down. And Chapralis, they need to get on these platforms. They need it so very bad. But they're looking to get kills first. They know that even the kills can secure them a couple of points as... Redemptions will keep losing out on points every time Chapralis get a kill. And there it is. Ghost is going to return finally the favor, but it's not going to work out for more than one. He gets only the kill of Lion. And Temper, he's there to support him. 8 immediately taken down as well. Temper back on that platform. Lion takes him down. Platform completely empty. Nobody on to take it. 39 seconds still left on the clock on that platform, and somebody needs to take control of it. Tempa is going to shut down before 8 even gets anything done. Ghost is going to let kill off Lion before he even comes close to the platform. Jumping down a little bit ambitious, but is going to give up his life instead. 8 going to take him down the platform. Still has a couple of seconds left. They can take control. Chapralis bleeding points very quickly over here, as every single kill that they give up as well is leading them to their doom. They are trying to take control of the side, but it's not being allowed by the side of Redemptions. One by one, they're getting these kills. Look at Tempo, man. He's up to 22 already, and Ghost is up to 22 as well. On the other side, although the kills are more, Ghost is just going absolutely crazy. And I don't exactly know how Chapralis are losing this, because the way that Redemptions are holding this on, they're giving up kills, yeah, definitely, but they're also holding it on so well. They're not letting them come anywhere close to the platform, and this is working out for them so well.
Absolutely. Chapralis now only 14 points away from a total reset. There's only going to be one more round after this, and then they're done. If they can't win it, then Redemption will take the series. And you can see Chapralis, they're hanging on for dear life over here as Redemptions. Well, they're hammering the final nails into the Chapralis coffin, and Chapralis at this point, they need to play together. They need to find the right weaponry. AK-47 and M4 in their hands. Ghost has an idea of where the opponents are, but yeah, this looks like it is over. Chapralis not going to be able to do much. Redemptions will take this round and push it to a third round on the third map. As, this is the momentum coming back in their favor.
Absolutely. All they need was to hold on to their lead as much as they could possibly do it. And it was the side of Redemption who did it. And Ghost now, he completely obliterates Lion with that P250. He has a Galil in his own hand, and he did not realize that he was going to be on top. That was quite weird, because he knew that he should have known that his teammate was killed right on top over there. But Lion's going to immediately trade it out, and the points are trickling down at an equal pace right now. Chapralis a little lower, 1 point, but that's okay. Early stages of the game doesn't really matter that much as money. It's all about the kills that they need, because they need to establish every single kill that they get is gonna make the opponent team lose out a point, and that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. While Ghost is also adding on to his point tally by staying on the platform for as long as possible. Lion spots out one, spots out the second one as well. He flicks onto the second one, and it's gonna be 8 to take out the man on the platform, and now he's taking control of it as Chapralis. They are a little bit behind, 5 points, but not gonna be too much of a a bad thing for them. But immediately, as I say that, Tempa's going to take him down, and he's going to go for the kill rather than stepping on the platform, because the platform is going to be changing any second now, and he realizes that. So he's going to tell his teammate to move ahead towards C while he takes control of A. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, and 8's going to stay here for the couple of seconds that it has left, and immediately the momentum is going to shift towards the other side of the map.
Absolutely. Chapralis making close here as Redemption starting to bleed out a few points as Chapralis are now on 77. Well, they're going to start bleeding out together with Redemptions as they have that C flag under control for now, but at that distance, the Mac-10 really doesn't do all that much work. Tempa's going to be able to take out both of those players. In fact, Ghost found the first kill, mind you. So it's both of them chiming in, just holding hands and trying to shut down Chipralis here. 8 though, with that P250 sharp as ever, is going to take down Temper. And now Lion looking to assault the side will get that kill. And Chipralis should be able to regain control of that C flag for the time being. Can they hold on? No, they cannot. Temper comes in with the Ferrari peak and takes him out as 8. Well, he's trying his best, but goes with that one tap from the Deagle. Shuts him down. A close game so far. This is what we were talking about, Universe. This is why this is all about aim. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Lion will finally find that kill on Ghost, but man, that could have gone ugly real fast.
Yeah, it could have. Absolutely. They still have control of this platform because the platform... no, wait, they don't actually. It's shifted towards B now, and they need to move all the way to the other side. And all 4 of these players, you can watch them run along. 8 is going to take one with him before as he stops Temper in his tracks. And now 8 has taken control of this platform. He's going to get another head, and he's trying to trickle down the points of redemptions. He's holding on for dear life. He's trying to get his teammate to support him as well. Ghost coming with the P250, no other gun available to him because it's not spawned yet. And he's going to get the kill anyway. Ghost is just going absolutely crazy. He's getting a kill with every single weapon he has, be the Deagle, be the P250 or the Galil or Farmas. He's doing so much work. And 8 now, he's trying to do work for himself and his teammate as he's going to get another head. Ghost immediately trades him off and Lion does to support his teammate. And it is still Chipralis in the lead by a narrow 13 points. It's still a bit of it's a good advantage though, even though it's not that great. But at this stage of the game, it might just prove to be as much of an advantage as they really want it to be because now they don't need to get on this platform anymore, Floki. They just need to hold it off for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, look at Chipralis. This is their, home ground now. They've got that point lead. All they want to do is go around and hunt the side of Redemptions. Even if Redemptions make their way to the point, Chipralis have that information. They know at least one of the players is going to be there. So that's a kill for them that they can set up for. And once again, Redemption. Oh my god, 8 turns around, smacks Ghost in the face with that AK-47. And Lion is going to find that return kill as well. Chipralis just looking absolutely phenomenal over here as literally no one is on that C flag. You can see Ghost is trying to make his way over there, being a little sneaky ninja, but it's going to be taken out. And now Chipralis, all they have to do is just keep shutting down these spawns from Redemptions as Redemptions are literally getting spawn camped at this point. Every single time they try to step out, they just get shot in the head. But Temper is going to return the favor to 8. Gets him with the P250. Ghost is going to find 8 once again with the 1014. Probably upgrade to a rifle soon enough, but they still have Lion to deal with, who is guarding this point down. In fact, the point is switched over all the way towards A, and it seems that Redemptions are actually going to stem the bleeding for now. Chipralis not too far away from victory over here, but they need to just get rid of that player who's on the point. Well, it could go to sudden death over here. A-Line gets shut down, but he does not.
Yeah, I think it's over.
And Redemptions, well, they did well to get this far, but unfortunately at this point, I think they're going to have to continue their journey in the lower bracket against the side of Team Tyranny to make their way towards the grand finals. As the first finals is going to be Team Chipralis.
Absolutely. It is going to be an absolutely amazing feeling. They definitely must be feeling good about it. They gave it up a bit towards the middle part of the game. I mean, that second map, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want to have to give it out, right? And they could have probably done a lot more to shut it down as a 2-0 victory itself. But hey, these are the flick matches, and we expected this to be high octane and close by. And, in a very high, close fought manner. And it was until the very end. 2-1 the score line. And it went down so close down to the wire until the very end, third map. And we saw almost every single round being played out except for the first map. And I'm pretty sure that Chipralis are going to be happy about this because now they are one step closer. They've got one step in the right direction to pick up both those monitors with their hands and take it home.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just, one best of 3 away from taking the win. Who's going to be the face down again? Are they going to be in a rematch against Redemption, or are they going to face, Paradox and Sway from Team Tyranny? Well, we're going to find out soon enough as we are going to be jumping into that match, right? Again, because, there's no real rest over here available, or no real respite for the side of the other team's name. One was Chipralis, the Redemption. There you go. Redemption. And Redemption are immediately going to be jumping into the lower bracket best of 3 finals. So we'll see if they can continue, putting up a decent performance against Team Tyranny, or if they are going to be outskilled by them. The problem is in these sorts of situations that you don't really have time to mentally reset from the previous match and the previous loss. So still might be thinking on that plane. And if they can shift out of it, they could give Tyranny a bit of a run for their money. Tyranny does have Paradox in it, and Paradox is one of the star players for Team True Rippers, I believe, in Valorant. So
Yes.
yeah, you're gonna have to watch out for him. He's probably gonna be on point with his op. Um, if he does manage to get his hands on one. And at the
Yeah.
same time, you also have Sweet to contend with, who shouldn't be underestimated by any means whatsoever. I mean, Meow has taught us that very, very well in the last season of Valorant that we saw. But yeah, let's hope
Mhm.
that Team Tyranny are able to put up a good fight against Redemptions. Personally, if I had to hedge my bets, I am not too sure who I would bet on. I would say it's 60-40 in favor of one team or the other, but I can't really put a finger on either of the team. I mean, I just don't know who's going to be taking it away. I have a feeling that it might be the side of Tyranny, but I could be wrong here.
I gotta agree with you. I think I'm slightly tending towards Tyranny as well because of the experience that they've had. They won this before, and pretty sure that they want to win it again as well. So they might be, they might have a slight advantage, but hey, you never know how redemptions might come back. They could, get the redemption in their favor, and they could come back to the finals and maybe take Chapralis down in one of the most entertaining fashions possible. You never know what could happen. This is CS:GO. That's why exactly it's completely unpredictable. Anything could happen anytime, no matter who it is. All you need is just that one headshot, and it could fetch you the win. For now, though, Chapralis are going to be sitting happily in their final seat, and they're going to be waiting for somebody else to come and join them on the opposite side,
Oh
so
yeah.
that they can fight against them and win out those two monitors. But for the moment, though, it is going to be Tyranny versus Redemptions, who have one last chance at Redemption. And whether or not they're going to be able to take it is a question, because I think, Redemptions, given that they're going to be jumping into this game pretty quickly itself, the thing about this is that they might have a momentum that keep going, because they played for so long now, right?
Yeah.
So they've been playing against the Chapralis, and that just might give them a little bit of, they've already warmed up, they've got their stuff going for them, they've got everything working in their favor in terms of at least, like, hand movements and stuff like that. Like, they should be settling into how their mouse is feeling today and what they can do better this time around. So that is there. Tyranny, they're starting off fresh. They must have their warm up for sure, but they haven't had already the experience of playing today against another team. So that might be in the favor. Momentum of warm up and, like, having to settle into the game should be working in the favor of Redemptions. But hey, if Paradox and Swape switch it up completely, then Redemptions are going to have a hard time.
Most certainly, I think Redemption, they still have this match to just sort of reset from. They did lose 2-1 to Chapralis, but hey, the silver lining's there, right? They did take one map off of Chapralis, so they aren't as invincible as they thought they were. And that should give them some sense of confidence going into this match against the side of Tyranny. Now, the one thing
Mm-hmm.
Tyranny have working for their favor is, like you mentioned, the fact that they won the 2019 series or version of Red Bull Flick 2v2. So if I mean the side of Redemption have been keeping track of this tournament, they should know that they're going up against former champions. They didn't win last year though, so I mean that is saying something about the whole situation. But at the end of the day, I mean Tyranny, when they play up against Redemptions, they can have some sense of confidence going into this match that hey, we've done this before. We're in the lower bracket. That's fine, but we can still make our way. We can still make our way towards the grand finals and possibly win it and take home a 144 hertz AOC gaming monitor. But yeah, with that out of the way, I do want to give a quick shout out over to Red Bull and Fastos for making this event happen.
Yep.
I mean, the combination of Fastos Rapid and Red Bull drink in one hand is absolutely unbeaten and is the perfect combination to watch a lazy Sunday match of a Counter Strike 2v2 match. So yeah, you should be able to just sit back, relax, put your feet on the table, and have some fun. As we will be bringing you the lower bracket finals match as well, happening between Tyranny as well as Redemptions. But Redemptions, what would you say were some of the mistakes that they were making against Chapralis that they can sort of rectify now going into this match against Tyranny? Do you think they were playing too split up? Do you think they were just a bit too eager to play aggressively individually, but they didn't play together as a team? What do you think was sort of the problem in the way they approached this game?
I think the way that Redemptions are playing this game, I mean, they were together for some parts of the match for sure. Yeah, the teamwork was there. There were immediate trades coming off. You could see that, if one teammate was left alone on the side, there was if it was Ghost left alone, he could hold on by himself. But Temper was immediately there to support him from the other side of the map. But I think what is different is the fact that those two players have, I think it's a little bit of a communication thing, because they need to have a look at the timer between how these platforms are going to be changing from one side to the other. And I think that is something they need to keep their eye on, because there were times where they went towards the side around the very end. There were points where nobody was going towards the side, right? It should be that one player takes control, one player supporting from the mid region or wherever that is. And when the side is about to change, then they shift just like that. Like, the guy who's in mid goes towards the next side which is going to be coming up, and the guy who's already on the side before needs to go towards mid to support. And that's how they should keep rotating based on wherever they spawn as well, and try to find some flanks and all that stuff, whatever that can help them better. And yeah, I think that was a little bit of a communication thing that should have come in from Redemption, but I'm pretty sure that they should have learned a bit much. And now we have I just got in the map veto as well, so we're going to be playing Flux this time again. And we also have, I think it's pretty much the same map pool again. It's going to
Yeah.
be Flux, Teleport, and Wings. Sorry, they're decks. Yeah, so we're going to be playing the same map pool, and we might just see this again go to a third map as well. And it is going to be very interesting to see what exactly is going to happen, whether Redemption are going to be able to get this victory on the same map pool against Tyranny.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, because I mean they literally just played these maps again, so somewhere or the other they should have an idea of about where they screwed up and how they can improve on that. I hope for their sake they do have that understanding, because if they don't, then going up against a team like Tyranny, which has won the Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO in the past, is going to be a little bit difficult. You can assume that Tyranny have done their homework, they've been watching the games, and they kind of know what to expect. They also just saw them playing against the side of Chaprala, so they could just keep that in the back of their mind when they go up against the side of Team Redemptions, because they could exploit the same mistakes that the side of Team Chipralis were exploiting against Redemption, and possibly take the win and go to the grand finals. At the same time, though, I mean, the advantage that the side of Team Redemption have is that they've played that same map. They should have an idea of the mistakes that they make, and if they change things up and just make sure that they iron out those slight kinks, Tyranny just could be caught off guard here.
They definitely could be. I mean, Paradox, they just need to stop him in his tracks, right? If Paradox gets going, because we saw him put a 60 bomb in one of those maps that he played
What?
before. Yeah, he had a 60, I think 63 kills in a single map. There was across three, but that basically means he put up 20, 20, 20 every single time. And I think that's the highest we've seen from any player. 63 kills is just absolutely
Insane.
Yeah, and if Ghost and Temper do not stop that, if they don't stop Paradox in his tracks, then it's going to be very difficult, because that man is an absolute machine. All he knows is to aim at the head and shoot it, and get you down. And if you let him lose, it's going to be an absolute human spin bot.
Absolutely. It's going to be a little bit hard for the side of Redemption to go up against Tyranny. Tyranny, of course, they have the experience in their bag. Paradox has played against at the highest levels against some of these teams. Sure, in a different game nonetheless, but his aim should definitely be on point. I mean, there's going to be a little bit of a weird transition between Valorant and CSGO that he'll probably have to adjust to. But I'm sure that by this point, he probably has made that adjustment, because he's been playing from those qualifier matches too, right? So he sort of has an idea as to what he should be expecting coming into this game. Uh, Quick question though: if you had to favor one over the other, who would it be, Redemption or Tyranny?
We talked about this, and I think I'm just gonna say a little bit towards Tyranny, just because of the fact that they won this competition before, so they have experience. I don't want to rule out Redemption completely. I'm gonna say I think it's a 51-49 matter over here, and 51 obviously being Team Tyranny, because Paradox is absolutely insane. Sway support is a amazing player as support. Redemptions, if they need to, I'm pretty sure that clearly, which what I saw yesterday, Tyranny have got better communication, and the way they support each other is absolutely perfect. So if Redemption need to make something happen over here, they need to break that momentum, that if they build up any.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, Tyranny, once they get that momentum going, they could be hard to stop, similar to how Kappa and Hellfighter were functioning today.
Yep.
Those guys look very, very strong. And I do want to say that once this best of three is done and dusted, we are going to be having the grand finals of the OG Reunite match. So you probably want to be watching that. Make sure that you stay tuned into the stream, because, yeah, it's going to be fun just to catch them playing against each other. But hey, I'm curious to see what happens in this match. And yeah, for the time being, we should be jumping into the match as soon as it's live. The brackets on your screens. But yeah, the match should be starting soon enough. And
Yeah.
yeah, we're going to be starting off on Flux, going on to Teleport, and ending it with Dex. So same rotation as the last time around. I think the best part about this game is that there's just so much potential for you to outplay the enemy team, right? There's so many things that you can do individually that you can't really do in a traditional game of Counter Strike. I mean, there are no jump pads, there are no teleporters, there's nothing fancy going on. So there's not much that you can do apart from your movement and your grenades. But in this mode, there is a lot of room for mobility. There are options to surf. You can
Yeah.
even learn how to stick your landing properly so you don't really make a lot of sound when you drop. And I
Mhm.
think all those things, when you combine them together, gives this game a much higher outplay potential individually compared to the traditional 5v5 CSGO mode. So I feel like yeah, that whichever team or whichever player is just feeling himself, feels like a wild beast, wants to explore everything that the map has to offer and use it, is probably going to be at a bit of an advantage. I mean, it is the saying goes that fortune favors the bold, and whoever takes
Yeah.
takes the let's say slightly higher risk plays, or maybe understands the map a little bit better than the other team, will definitely be on the front seat and in the driver's seat of this game, and is probably going to be leading. But yeah, Redemptions versus Tyranny is going to be a fun one to watch. If I had to hedge my bets, I probably put them on Tyranny, but I feel like Redemption also have a fair chance. I mean, it's 50-50 in all honesty. I did say 60-40 at the start, but I feel like it's 50-50. Redemptions, they have the fact that they played these 3 maps in a row, so they know what's going to happen. On the other hand, for the side of Tyranny, they've won this tournament before, so they kind of have that experience going in their favor for the time being. So they should be able to just hammer that in. Just make sure that Redemption don't really stand a chance. Just put that experience to good use. Use that
Mhm.
past knowledge that they accumulated by winning the tournament, and just shut down Redemption.
Absolutely, but I do want to point out one thing over here. It was this map of Flux, Floki, where Paradox put up 60 kills.
Oh my
So he is just gonna go sit on that bird's nest over there, right on top, and he's gonna make sure that he gets his job done. And let's look at him do it. While Sway is gonna be supporting him, while Redemption, on the other hand, gonna be trying to stop them as we head in towards Flux. Map number 1 on your screens now, ladies and gentlemen. Tyranny versus Redemption. This is for a spot in the finals to face off against Teprales.
Absolutely, Tyranny. Well, it looks like they're starting off with the back foot here, as Redemptions are in the driver's seat for the time being. Paradox trying to take this fight, but Ghost is going to be able to take him out. No, Sway is actually the one who's
What?
trying to take the fight, but Paradox!
What?
What the hell?
So far away. No way that just happened.
That is absolutely stupid. What the hell was that shotgun shot? That was insane. Ghost, well, he's on top of this little platform area. I mean, he's going to be able to take out Paradox, but Tyranny did catch up a little bit, so they should be feeling decently about themselves. Temper, in the meantime, is going to be able to just take out Paradox as he sees him spawn in front of his face and just is able to put a bullet in his head. Tyranny having a bit of a hard time getting on this point, but now that it is reset towards that C flag, they might actually have a chance.
Mm-hmm. They might definitely have a chance, and now they're trying to move towards it. You can already see that there's players from both the teams over there. Temper trying to support his teammate. Now he hears one behind him, and he's gonna take down Sway. Sway caught off guard with a utility in her hand, maybe a smoke grenade, I believe, and she's gonna be going down. Here's Sway, USP, not gonna work out. She's gonna try to pick up a shotgun. It's gonna be Paradox though, who's gonna be picking up that kill onto Temper, and Sway has a Mag 7. Not the best weapon in long range, but look at Paradox. He's got that M4, and he's trying to spray down, but it's not going to work out. Temper's just going to be there to support his teammate, and now it is the side of Redemptions, who are still in the lead, very narrow though, and they're trying to hold on to it as long as possible. They're going to get the kills that they need. Temper's going to add on another one. The 1-leagues are working in. Paradox finally going to be able to shut him down, and with 11-point lead right now, Redemptions, they are looking pretty confident as they have the momentum going in their favor. Their movement's looking pretty good. They're getting the kills that they need, and look at that, they're just shutting Tyranny down completely over here, Floki. And
Yeah.
they're not having an answer. Look at this, Temper. I think this is the 5th, maybe 6th kill that he's getting. He's already hit the ace, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think he even needs the directional keys on his keyboard anymore. He can just sit there and play with his mouse out at this point. Sway will get a good one-tap on Temper though, but elsewhere Ghost is going to find... Ghost does end up finding Paradox, so it's still an even trade at the end of the day. Tyranny, they will finally stop the bleeding, but there's still a lot that they have to do over here if they want to take this comeback against Redemption there. Paradox finally getting in the groove will get the kill on Temper. Sway just deploying all that utility, trying to make sure that she has as much impact as possible. But that shotgun at that range is going to be hard to find a kill with. And Ghost shuts down both players, Sway as well as Paradox. And oh no, that's
My
possibly
God.
the worst time that Temper could have picked up that gun as he gets taken out by Paradox. And Sway is going to chime in once again as she's able to find Ghost. And yeah, Temper, he at this point, I mean, not even I'd
Wow.
say 2.5 minutes into the game, has 17 kills. He is doing absolutely insane stuff here.
Yeah, he is, and look at Tyranny are actually struggling because it's very clear and obvious that they aren't, suited. They're not able to, settle down into this game, and Paradox is not performing at his best level. I saw him yesterday pop 60 over here, but clearly he is not able to do it today. And they're trying their best. They're 22 points down, and I think they're just gonna have to give up round number 1 at this point. They are trying to hold on to it though. They've got the platform in their favor, and here comes the force of Redemptions as well to stop them. Temper picks up the M4. He spots where one is. He's trying to pop the head of him, and it is gonna be Sway actually who's gonna get that kill. Paradox is on. Look at that movement by Paradox. It's absolutely crazy, and he's going towards the mid of the. Okay, Paradox. Get a beautiful one tap with that Krieg, and he's gonna try to do so much more with this. The SSG is doing a lot of work for him, and now it is Temper who responds back. Sway goes down after she gets one kill. Temper's gonna get another one, and this might just be all but done with. Redemptions are double the points in the lead, 23 to 11, and yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to hold on to this for too long. Tyranny, they get the kill for sure. It's down to 7 points now. It's gonna go down. Okay, 8 points actually, and Redemptions are trickling down. But Ghost is immediately there with the response. Paradox is gonna take him Temper down. His teammate goes down, and here's that beautiful crossfire. Sway and Paradox make it work. This might just work out in their favor if they hold on to this A side for a couple of seconds more. They need all 10 seconds over here, and they're gonna make sure that they trickle it down to the very last second. Tyranny still losing points. Ghost is holding on to it, and looks like it might just be over. That is it. It is gonna be a 10-point victory for Redemptions as they pick up round number 1. And Tyranny, they need to get back into their own shoes where what they were wearing yesterday, because clearly looks like they're wearing something else today.
Yeah, most certainly. I think Tyranny need to put on their big boy pants or big girl pants, whatever you prefer. But they need to start answering back to Redemption, because Redemption just look like they're just going to be stealing this one away. And Tyranny are not even going to get a fair fight. Temper is once again going to put a bullet straight in the back of Sway's head. Paradox going to find a kill on Temper, and he's going to find a second one as well, avenge his teammate's death. And with that, he even gets a lead for the side of Tyranny. I mean, it's just a 1-point lead. It's nothing too amazing.
Okay. That was
ambitious to say the least.
that was I literally think I mean that would be the most hardest kiss I think he would have ever received, Paradox.
Absolutely. I mean, consent wasn't asked for. He just came flying in, and Paradox, exercising his right and liberty, just puts a bullet in his opponent's head and says, "No, thank you, sir. That kind of behavior is not tolerated on these parts." Tyranny, though, they've got themselves a 5-point lead, and this is looking a lot better than the last time around. But as I say that, Redemptions were able to just get on point and take out Sway, and Coast is shutting her down. This is going to maybe force Paradox to get off this high platform. No, sorry. This might actually force Paradox to deal the Temper on this high platform. But yeah, he is going to find that kill, and with the USP, that too. So great stuff by him. But Redemptions, it seems that they've finally found the lead for themselves, as Tyranny are now down by 3 points.
Yeah, they are, and now it is for Team Tyranny to try to make it up as much as they can, because if they lose out this one as well, it's going to be map number 1 going in their favor. Scout shot not really connecting. It's going to be Temper to take down Sway. Paradox immediate trade over there. Ghost is going to get a Paradox as well, and so many trades going back and forth as you would expect in a 2v2. And in the lead right now is Redemption, but what a beautiful shot coming from Sway. She's going to get 1 kill, but that's all it's going to be, because Temper is going to take down both of the players from the side of Tyranny, as they have a narrow lead of maybe 6 to 7 points, and they're trying to increase it as much as they can. And Temper holding on to this. He's trying to find the tabs. He's trying to find the spray. Look at that movement, and oh my god, Paradox! That movement was paradoxical.
Absolutely. I mean, this man is on something. Like, I don't know how he does it time and time again, but he's caught himself those crazy Michael Jackson feet, and he's just moving around like an absolute madman. And Temper does find that kill, so he gets a return, but he's gonna get traded out by Temper at the end of the day. And once again, I think that's Paradox who's gonna get shot in the back of his head. And Temper, look at this guy, just telepathy at his finest. He just knows where he's gonna get beat from. Jumps down, no fall damage taken, is going to get on that point and control it for his team. Make sure that the lead grows even bigger, as now Tyranny 12 points down really need to start doing something about it, else they could be in the backseat for this game for a long time to come. Now Paradox was able to control that point, but oh no, he messes up his jump completely, and he's going to have to take another way around to maybe get onto that same place he was trying to go towards. And okay, Ghost, he actually knows the Paradox is going to be coming in from that jump pad. Great sound sense by him as he's able to pick up that kill for pretty much free. Sway is going to find one kill, but Ghost is going to trade her out in the end. And I have to say, Temper, with 34 kills to his name, is just being an absolute thorn on the side of Tyranny. As Tyranny now just that lead even widening even further. I think that's a
Yeah.
19-point lead that Redemptions have, and Tyranny, it doesn't seem like they're able to do much to stop it.
Absolutely not. Sway, she's trying her very best, and so is Paradox, and they're trying to get these kills. But Ghost, look at him. He's chiming in just as much as his teammate. There's just 10 kills between that's differentiating between these two teammates. But on the other side, the highest is Paradox, who's on 24, who's still lesser than the kills of Ghost, who's second on the other side. And that clearly shows their momentum. The way that they're playing 42 to 11, 42 to 10. That's a 32-point lead for Redemptions. Paradox with a beautiful 1D shot over there, but that's not going to be of any use as long as they don't get this platform in their hands. 40 to 6, 39 to 6, it doesn't really matter. They can afford to lose as many rounds as they can, because all they need is just a couple of maybe 2-3 kills. That's all they really need to get this in their way, and looks like that's going to be it. Those 2 kills might have just sealed the deal for Set of Redemptions, as they are going to be taking up map number 1.
Absolutely. I mean, great stuff here by the side of Team Redemption just to shut down Tyranny entirely. Just they never really had a chance. Take the first map 2-0, and they just need one more to hammer in the final nail in the coffin and re-meet this. I mean, meet the side of Chapralis again in the grand finals, just to sort of take that series again. I mean, it's going to be a best of 5, but yeah, it's going to feel good if they are able to get the revenge in that best of 5, take that game, and take those 2 monitors away. Chapralis, they're probably not going to be feeling too happy if they made it all the way from the upper bracket to the grand finals, only to lose out to the side of Redemption, who make a comeback from the lower bracket. Tyranny, they did win this event 2 years ago, but it seems that they have become quite rusty since then, and they are having a bit of a hard time adjusting. Perhaps what they need is a can of Red Bull.
Of course, that's exactly what they need. And if they get that kind of Red Bull, they're going to get energized completely and maybe pick up the momentum in map number 2. Who knows? Maybe they can make a comeback happen against the Redemption in map number 2, which is going to be Teleport. And not quite sure who's going to win out over there, because right now, like you said, it might, as much as I was tending towards Tyranny, 51 to 49, I think your call of having to be 50-50 might just be more accurate. But now, after map 1 is over and such a dominant performance coming in, as they were riding on that momentum even throughout the air, they were riding across everything that they could. It was Team Redemptions who were doing so very well, and what a victory it was for them on map number 1. And before we dive into map number 2, I'm pretty sure that Sway and Paradox have a little bit of thinking to do, because they need to approach this a little bit more differently now. Temper and Ghost are looking absolutely crazy. The kills of Ghost, who was second on the team, was greater than Paradox, who was leading on the other side, and that's definitely not a good sign, is it?
Absolutely is not. Like, Temper just going berserk like that is just a little bit hard to deal with. Like imagine your Paradox and being in his shoes. Sway unfortunately just has no idea where she's getting picked off from. Temper, every single time he's changing up his positions, playing up from that high platform area, and it's always Paradox just trying to get that trying to get those kills in, and just sort of chime in for Sway as well when she's not really able to frag out. Sway did pick up towards the end. She was able to carry her own weight and then some, but at the end of the day, it was too little, too late, and at that point, there's really only so much you can do. Let's jump into the next map and see what Tyranny can do over here to make a comeback, as Redemptions are going to be facing them off on T3 L-Port, or as we like to call it, Teleport. Tyranny already on the back foot to start things off, but maybe they can stop the bleeding over here and make Redemptions bleed a little bit more. Well, Coast is going to be able to find Sway, but Paradox is going to get a kill elsewhere on Temper and take out Ghost as well with that Khalil. And now they're going to be able to hold on to this point, stem the bleeding a little bit, and in fact, they're even going to be able to establish a small lead. Oh my god, what a sick one tap by Sway. That was an insane flick. But yeah, now with the farmers in her hand, she's going to be feeling a lot more comfortable. Turns around. I mean, we were talking about how she was having a tough time performing in the first map, but it seems that the second map is just, you're just seeing a different Sway altogether.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's running already across to the other platform, and it is online, and she's taking control of it as well. Sway doing so much work. She's going to heal herself as well, as she's already got the kills that she needed to get her team the advantage. Ghost finally going to be able to take her down, but Paradox is still causing havoc elsewhere, and he's going to get the kill onto Temper. A narrow lead of 8 points for the side of Tyranny, but the side of Redemptions are coming in to give them a taste of their own medicine. Ghost holding down. He's going to get 2 of his own. He's going to heal himself up. He already had that in his inventory. And he's going to pick up another one as well, just in case if he has to fight off these players again. They're cutting down the lead of Tyranny slowly but surely. It's coming down to 70, and it looks like it's going to be Paradox to end his reign over there on that side of C, as they're going to take control of it. Sway, she wants to stand on it for as long as possible. The last 10 seconds left, and she wants to get every single point she can from this side. She wants to maintain that lead. There is an 11-point lead, which is constantly increasing. Make that 12, and now it is a constant 12-point lead, maybe 11 as well, as the points keep shifting here and there. And now the control has been taken on the other side already. Ghost is going towards that place, but I'm not quite sure if he can. Yeah, he's going to be able to make sure that he gets that first kill. He spots the other as well. Sway, she's going to be holding on, and she actually gets a kill with a CZ. And that grenade going to give not too much damage, but it's going to allow Temper to make sure that he gets that kill onto her. He's trying to spray down the person with a pistol over here. It's going to be a Paradox, who's just too good with his movement, and he takes down Temper. Ghost with the AWP now. He comes in and takes both of these players. And now it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a work that is going against the favor of Tyranny. Redemptions are putting in all their guns on the plate now. They picked up the big one. They picked up the big green one. Right now, the green one is with a skin though. But it is right now the dream for these guys to bring it up to the finals, as Ghost is wielding the Hyper Dream.
Hyper Beast?
Sorry, Hyper Beast.
Yeah, I forgive you. It's been a while. But isn't it poetic that Ghost is holding a gun that's called Hyper Beast? I mean, I just find that quite hilarious. Well, Ghost is going to try to spam through that wall to get the kill, and he finds Paradox. That is just dirty. Won the fight without even seeing his head in the first place, and Ghost is now going to be able to stand on that point, take the adrenaline to his leg, just make sure he gets his health nice and up, and yeah, no one's recontesting him. Tyranny are finally going to start dropping in terms of points, and my goodness, Ghost just takes out Paradox like it's nothing, and Sway just having trouble surviving here. Temper is just constantly shutting her down, and Ghost once again is going to find the kill with that AWP, just nodding his left to right, and just denying Paradox from getting anywhere close. And now the lead starting to widen over here once again, as Tyranny 14 points behind Redemption. Paradox is going to find Temper to start things off, and Sway is going to get the return kill on Ghost just to make sure that Paradox's death is not in vain. Finally, Tyranny stem the bleeding for a little bit. Or do they? I see them, they're still losing points, and that might be because Sway is trying to find the second kill, and she will succeed. Temper is going to be taken out, and Sway is going to make her way towards the next point, which is going to be towards B. Let's see if they can get there. Oh my god, Ghost looking for the kill with the AWP, but is not going to find it. Paradox with the P90 running and gunning and taking him down as Temper gets Sway on the flank. But can he find the P90 master? No, Paradox just too strong with that weapon. He's going to be able to find a second kill as well.
He definitely is. Sway's picked up a P90 herself, and she's running around, but she's gonna go down. Paradox is there to support her though, and now look at how close the points are for Loki. It's 12 to 14, and it's very close. Just 2 points to separate this, with Tyranny on the lower end now. And Ghost, he's gonna hold on to this platform for dear life. 10 seconds left, and this might just be what he needs. He needs this kill, and there it is. It might just all be over. He's gonna heal himself, and it is gonna be a side of Redemptions. We're gonna win this one out, the first one at the very least, because the points are gonna trickle down. Wait, Tyranny is actually holding on to the other platform. Oh wait, this might just not be over yet. And there it is. The kill comes in from Temper, and now it's gonna be over. As with a 5-point narrow lead, it's gonna be Redemptions picking up round number 1, and Tyranny are having already one step outside the door.
Yeah, signs of life from Tyranny towards the start of that match, but Redemption somehow pull it back. And now they need to contend with Tyranny once again, all the way from scratch, and just to make sure that they're able to get to that grand finals and have a chance of taking those delicious. I mean, I say delicious, I say it ironically, but I
Oh,
mean,
they are delicious.
they are. I mean, you've tried eating the monitors?
No, delicious as in for your eyes, you know? It's a
Yeah.
treat, yeah.
Feast for your eyes in that way. Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, yeah, those 144 hertz monitors are a treat for your eyes, and I'm pretty sure that every single team over here wants to take them home. But yeah, Faye's actually going to get herself on the point, get a pretty big lead until Temper comes in, gets that kill with the CZ, and once again, just Paradox is going to find that CZ himself and start using it to, could measure here. Temper has the scout, is gonna tag up Paradox, but then switches over to the CZ. That long switch time just ends up working against him, and Ghost is gonna find Paradox in the meantime. Sway doing so much work, tagging him up through the smoke, and Ghost is gonna go down at last. And Sway, once again, this is looking like this is the same as last time around, as they were able to get themselves a good lead nice and early. But in the end, Redemption did somehow manage to make a comeback. Tyranny, they have an 18-point lead, and they're looking to extend it even further because Paradox is here on that B point and has to contend with 2 players pushing in. That's a nice incendiary. Sway is probably not going to have to worry about Ghost, but she goes forward and gets the kill anyway. And now is trying to apply some pressure towards the other surviving member, that is Temper, but Paradox is going to take him out before she has the chance. And Tyranny, just extending that lead even further, now have a 25-point advantage over Redemptions.
Yeah, they do. And how much more longer can they hold on to this is the question. They're still on 88, and Redemptions, they might just have to, do something completely out of the blue over here. But Paradox and Sway have literally stepped up so well in the second round of the second map, and they don't want Redemption to run away with this anymore. They want to make a comeback, and they want to make it happen quick, and they want to make it happen as immediate and effectively as possible. And there it is. Temper, though, finally going to be responding. He's going to get one, and so many bullets sprayed across both of these players. Both of them missing complete mags. And Paradox is finally going to clean him up, and that was a very awkward exchange, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be typing on chat to each other. No one is going to talk about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Sway, okay, that was a very sick 1D, but at the end of the day, Ghost is going to be able to trade her out, and Temper is once again just somehow able to spawn camp Sway. Tyranny, though, they still have a 30-point lead, and this is what they worked so hard for. I mean, this is the time where they get to sit on that cushion a little bit to try and pull this back. You can see Paradox is going to take his sweet time to just gain his vision back from that flashbang and get on point himself. Extend that lead even further, make the side of... oh, never mind. That's actually Temper getting those kills. Never mind. I did not see that correctly. But yeah, Tyranny still have a fairly big lead, and it seems that Redemption will finally start bleeding again as Sway. Okay, might be able to find a kill with that off, but needs to be able to peek. No!
Oh?
Temper somehow takes her out. I mean, Sway had 2 chances, but she whiffed on both of them, and unfortunately, Redemptions, as a result, will be able to close some of that gap here. But Paradox goes forward, takes out Temper, and now with an 18-point lead, Tyranny are slowly but surely starting to fall back here. This B flag still has a lot of time left on it, and if they continue to get taken out like this, then boy oh boy, can Redemptions close the gap and make it a quick 2-0. Tyranny, they need to do something about this because this is their final chance of surviving over here in the Red Bull Flick CSGO 2v2.
Absolutely, Temper. He's going to hear this out and he's going to get that kill. Ghost is going to get another. Look at both of these players. They're getting a kill after kill. And look at that, Floki. They're making it work. 25 points down they were, and they brought it down to literally 2 as they're going to get the lead now any second. And there it is. The scores are leveled and they are going to be going down. 10 seconds left on that B platform, and they're going to make the complete use of it as the Redemptions are back. No matter how much lead they give up, they know that the early game shouldn't really matter that much because it is this point of the game where you need that lead, where you need that advantage, where you need to make sure that your team gets ahead and holds on to the platform for as long as possible, so that after which one point is going to come where you don't need to stay on the platform anymore. You just need to stop the other team from getting to it, and that's exactly what they're doing. 10-point lead that is going to be established very soon now from the side of Redemptions, as every single kill that they get is only working out in their favor. Sway, she deals with one though, goes missing a couple of shots, and he's looking on the other direction to see if the flank is coming in, but he's going to get that kill. It's going to be Redemptions who might as well do this. This could be all, but over here, 26 more seconds. They just need to hold on to this. That reload coming in, but he gets that one dig. Ghost, an absolutely amazing shot coming in from him, and this should be the death of Tyranny in the Red Bull Flick series. This should be the end of Paradox and Sway. They have fought this hard, they've fought this long, but I think it is going to be Redemptions to go back and face the team of Chapralis again in the finals. Temper, with that kill, I think he just solidified it, and it is going to be Redemptions to go ahead to the final. One kill, that's all they need, and there it is. Temper's going to give it to his team, 16-0. It is going to be a 2-0 clean sweep victory from the side of Redemptions, and the caster curse comes alive.
Absolutely. We both were expecting Tyranny to do a little bit better than the side of Redemptions, but it is Redemptions who end up taking the series 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on both maps, it looked like, starting things off, Tyranny are going to make it a little bit closer. They started really, really well. But at the end of the day, it's just the side of Redemption who are able to, like you mentioned, get that redemption and face Chapralis again in the grand finals in the best of 5 to compete for those two beautiful 144Hz AOC gaming monitors that are waiting for them if
Yeah.
they take the victory. But man, what a close game once again. I mean, sure, that first one was a bit of a storm, but the second one felt like Tyranny had a real chance. Both of those rounds, they were able to establish a lead, but they just could not hold on to it. I mean, it seems that when you corner the side of Redemption, they get even more fierce, and they're able to just bite back hard and make sure that they can stay alive and stay in the competition as they eliminate Tyranny over here, the champions of the 2019 Red Bull Flick CSGO 2v2.
Yeah, they are eliminated, and that's going to be the end of their journey in 2021. Hey, they did a pretty good job getting so far up ahead to the lower bracket finals, but they just gonna have to come back again and try next year to become champions once again. But this time, though, it's going to be either Chapralis or Redemptions, and Redemptions are quite hard fighting champions so far. They have proven to be champions in terms of getting through. No matter how many times they're downed, they just came back, and now they've played these maps again and again and again. And this time, I'm not quite sure, Floki, but what if this momentum is just going to help them? Because they were beaten by Chapralis. And now if they come back to beat Chapralis in the final, this is going to be just the perfect story for them, because quite literally, they will be standing up to their name, and Redemption is what they will find.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Chapralis need to be looking out, because Redemption, after winning that match, they're obviously going to be on a bit of a high, right? They're going to have that winner's high or runner's high, whatever you like to call it. They're going to be in a bit of a state of euphoria, but there is going to be a break to calm down and to settle things a little bit, because we are going to be having the OG Reunite matches coming up against next, and this is going to be the grand finals for bragging rights, as Team Kappa Hellfighter will go up against Team Skrills. That's SK Rossi and Skills. And I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to be missing out on that. But before we actually move on to that, we also have another really cool interview lined up for you guys. It's going to be with Sick Warrior, but that's going to be in a little while. So before we move on to that, let me just ask you, Universe, what do you think went wrong for the side of Team Tyranny? I mean, they seem like they should have, probably won those last two maps, but for some reason they got the lead and then they dropped the ball. Any idea what went down? Like, what went wrong?
I think that I think it was the momentum that quite literally favored Redemption more. They had completely warmed up because they lost to Chapralis, but they won out one map over there. It was 2-1, right? So it was pretty close scoreline. But I think in the end, Tyranny, I'm not quite sure what happened. Paradox just couldn't perform at the level that he was yesterday. It's just, I think this is the perfect personification, or situationalization of the metaphor that goes every day is not a Sunday. And yesterday probably was their Sunday, and today was a very, very annoying, lazy Monday that they woke up, which they did not want to wake up on, actually. And clearly, it is going to be blowing up in their face, as Redemptions are going to take them down 2-0 after coming down from the upper brackets. And now they're going to the grand finals, where they're going to be facing off Chapralis again, and they're going to be trying to get revenge. They're going to be trying to exact revenge on them and do whatever they can to win this one out and get those two monitors. They are, both of these teams, Chapralis and Redemptions, have 1 foot in the door. They just need to open it with their hands now, and the only way they're going to be able to open it is to beat the other one. It's going to be either a 3-2 scoreline, or whatever scoreline it's going to be, but it is definitely going to be a best of 5 that we are going to be seeing. And whoever takes the 3 maps first is going to go ahead and be the victor to get those 2 monitors, which they have fought for quite a bit of time now, because
Yeah.
it has happened for so long. This tournament has been going on for quite a bit of time. I think they came in from round of 256 to 128, and then 64, 32, yada yada yada. They came
Yeah.
so far ahead, and now all the way to the finals, these two teams have proven their worth. And to be honest, I want to say that Chipralis might have the upper hand because they have not been beaten, Floki. They have
Yes.
not been beaten at all. And even though they came into the upper brackets, they won against GC, they won against Super Duper Kora, they beat Redemptions, who beat Tyranny earlier, and then there was a rematch again. Redemptions beat Tyranny, and unfortunately, it was a deja vu for them that happened over there. And now, finally, it is a rematch of another kind, a second type of rematch between Chipralis and Redemptions. And the question over here is whether Chipralis are going to be able to repeat the success that they were, able to create in the upper bracket finals, because this momentum that they built up in terms of winning streaks, they should just be able to go on with it as much as they can, because if not, Redemptions might just put a nail in their coffin and shut them down and bury them under the ground.
Absolutely. I think the biggest thing that Redemptions have to look out for when facing off against Chapralis is that Chapralis have already won against them. So, I mean, Chapralis are not really going to respect the side of Redemptions, and they're just going to go, the way they always do. They're just going to put one player on point, and the other one's going to be hunting them around the map and just preventing him from getting onto the point. And even if that one hunting player dies, you just shaved so many seconds off the clock that the lead you've gotten is pretty big in and of itself, and it enables the side of Chapralis to just sort of go on a hunting spree together and clear out the area near the site, whichever it might be, whichever point that might come next, and just make sure that they're able to get those extra few safe seconds of cap time in by conserving their points and making sure the enemy's points trickle down. The question is, can Chapralis actually do it in a best of 5? I know that the match they played against the side of Redemptions wasn't a best of 3, but in best of 5, naturally, you have a slightly better chance of taking the map potentially. And I wonder what map the side of Team Chapralis and Redemptions are going to be playing on. Teleport, Tex, and Flux are the maps that these guys played in the BO3 so far, but I wonder if Sky Platform and City Palace are also going to become a part of the map pool for these teams, or if they're going to choose to ban those maps out instead. It remains to be seen what is it that they decide to do. But for the time being, before we actually go on to that, we do have the OG Reunite match coming up next, and that's what I'm excited for. Kappa Hellfighter going up against SK Rossi and Skills. This should be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it definitely should be a fun one to watch. I mean, it's going to be 2 players. I mean, there's going to be 2 players on one side and 1 player on the other side from the same team. They play together on Valorant, and now they're going up against each other. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have smiles across the board when whoever wins this one out. They're going to have bragging eyes. They're going to be like, I got you. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who it's going to be, but I'm kind of rooting on the side of Kappa and Hellfighter. SK Rossi and Skills, they do know now the jam of what the game is going to be, but I still want to go ahead and say that the seriousness of Kappa is gonna get him ahead.
Absolutely. I feel like Kappa takes this very, very seriously. We always theory crafted that, if need be, SK Rossi, or sorry, Kappa could just very easily just cut the power off, in
Yeah.
his boot camp and just have Hellfighter do all the work for his team, carry them to victory. But I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, that's just a spitballing. Kappa, you would much rather have the pride of, having beaten SK Rossi and Skills, and, just having that, air of superiority walking around the boot camp like, or Chote, do you remember the time I beat you 2v2? Yeah, you know who's daddy. So yeah, just be careful next time
Oh my god.
you try to talk crap about me. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think that Kappa is out for blood. He wants to win this, and he wants to win this for pride. Just
Yep.
maybe there's a little bit of a friendly bet going on between Kappa and SK Rossi and Skills as to who's going to take this map and who's actually going to win the whole thing. And Kappa just really wants to stand testament to his pride, just make sure that he can win the fights against Skills and SK Rossi, because it is a more mechanically intensive game mode compared to something like a pure 5v5, because there's less space on the map. Naturally, you have to be more dynamic, you have to constantly rotate, And at the same time, there are lots of mobility-based options for you. You can surf, you can take jump pads, you can go to on top of platforms, play off angle. So a lot of areas to check, a lot of brain processing that you have to do at any given time. And yeah, being in that situation, I mean, some people would favor people who are slightly younger of age, but Kappa having the experience that he has should certainly have an advantage, or should certainly have the ability to read what SK Rossi and Skills are going to be up to.
Absolutely, and quite literally, they've played the same game before in their earlier days, so he should have an idea. I mean, both of these teams should have an idea as to what the other's going to be doing and how they're going to be playing, because I'm pretty sure they even watched them play earlier, and Kappa was laughing at Skills and SK Rossi because they didn't know how to play. Today, though, it's going to be very interesting for Kappa to see how exactly they're going to be playing off against him, because now they know how to play, and Kappa should definitely be on his best foot, because if he is going to be trying to beat these two guys from his own team, then he's going to have to put up quite a bit of a performance, because SK Rossi was on a roll this morning. And talking about rolls, mine's on the another one's on the way. It's going to be another hungry evening for me. I'm always hungry. That's sort of my thing. I love the food from Faso. So if you want some, you can go ahead and scan the QR code that keeps popping up on the screen every now and then. Get yourselves some Faso's rolls, and you yourself will also be on a roll. Not exactly roll as in chapati. No, you won't be on a chapati. You get the point, okay?
Yeah, you get the point. Yeah, I can just imagine a human being wrapped inside a chapati, and
Oh my
that being our very first, cannibalistic delicacy, if I might say so myself. But
yeah.
no, that's taking a very dark turn with Fasos. I'm pretty sure that if you scan the QR code, you will get a Fasos wrap depending on your preferences. A vegetarian one or non-vegetarian one, along with a Red Bull to just wash it down with. And I mean, what better way to spend your Sunday than with a Fasos wrap, the Red Bull in your hand, and at the same time watching the Red Bull Flick CS:GO 2v2. I mean, the OG Reunite match is something that I think everyone has been looking forward to. And I'm pretty sure a lot of heads are going to be turning to find out which one of these two teams is going to win. Is it going to be Kappa and Hellfighter, or is it going to be SK Rossi and Skills? I mean, on paper, you could say that SK Rossi and Skills have a little bit more mechanical ability to their name compared to Kappa and Hellfighter. But then again, I mean, Hellfighter is not to be underestimated, and Kappa has a lot of experience as a player himself. So yeah, these two guys are people you want to be looking out for, and not really disrespecting, because they could just very easily just play that card right back at you, and take advantage of the fact that you're disrespecting them and punish you in the worst ways possible. And at that point, I mean, the momentum shifting is going to be so big that you're going to have a hard time just getting back on your feet. I mean, especially if Kappa knows the map, if he has been pouring as much time into it as some of his scrims, I'm pretty sure he's going to know where the weapon spawns are and which weapon is available where. So he's going to have a firm idea of how to play the map properly, and just how to deny the enemy team some of the best areas to get weapons from. Like you can get your hands on a Khalid, you can get your hands on a Famas, but can you get your hands on the AK-47? Can you get your hands on something like a Scout? I mean, that's what the real question is going to be, because SK Rossi has been popping off a lot with the Scout. Every single time you've seen him, it's usually the Scout P250 combo for him that does the trick. This time around, though, is he going to get his hands on that? It remains to be seen.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, what we have in a line for you, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be, first of all, a magic trick for me. And second of all, it's going to be the interview that is going to be with Sikh Warrior that our Hindi desk is going to be taking. And we're going to have his thoughts about this particular tournament, Red Bull Flick, and, about the OG Reunited, as well as the Flick side of it as well. So that's going to be coming up in just a couple of seconds on your screen. And the one thing that, I really want to know from what exactly is going to be in the final is, who's going to win out it completely, because I'm very excited to see what's going to happen, Floki. And I'm pretty sure Sikh Warrior must be too. So in just a couple of seconds now, we should be having Sikh Warrior from and the Hindi desk coming up to get that interview done as well. So, Floki, I do want to ask you though, I think we've seen Sikh Warrior play CSGO before, right? I mean,
we have a couple of times. He's played CSGO before, but I think he is a bit of a variety streamer. He does like to stream whichever game he feels like playing at any given time, and that's about as good as it gets. But I don't need to talk anymore. Sikh Warriors on your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hi, what's up? How are you doing today?
All good. Just enjoying the national finals, and it's been a hell of a ride. So many new, faces, so many new names, and seeing their gameplay, seeing their performance. It's so exciting to see that CS:GO is still, one of the top FPS games which we are watching right now.
Absolutely. All right. Let's just head over to the question answer part. So first question from my end, it's gonna be like you have been watching these players play. You know that the two teams, जो भी दो teams रहने वाले हैं जो खेलेंगे हमारे सामने रेड बुल फ्लिक के फाइनल्स, इन दोनों टीम्स के लिए एक छोटा सा मैसेज अगर आप देना चाहेंगे एंड आपके प्रिडिक्शंस क्या रहने वाले हैं दोनों टीम्स में से कि कौन जीत सकते हैं?
So like I want to just congratulate them अभी तक यहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए, because this is also a hell of a journey to compete with so many teams and come to the national final. So अगर कोई टीम हार भी जाती है ना, so they should not be disheartened कि यार अब मैं तो CS:GO खेलना छोड़ दूंगा, अब नहीं यार, this is the last thing, ऐसा नहीं, because there's so many much more events and tournaments happening in future. और Red Bull भी they also will do Flick in 2022 हो सकता है ना, तो they have to prepare for that also. And for the winners, sorry, my predictions will be like अभी जैसे मैंने गेम प्ले देखा था, so I feel that Chapralis and Redemption का जो मैच होगा ना, that will be very close. Like अभी जैसे हम लोग देख रहे थे कि they were going neck to neck, and थोड़ा सा like time बच रहा, थोड़े से टिकट्स बच रहे थे, जैसे कि बोले तो टिकट्स बच रहे थे उनके, and it was very close. So I feel Chapralis had the advantage, and the players had the better aim, but Ghost, the operator, the way he was using, sorry, operator बोल रहा हूँ, op, the way he was using op, that was very good, and I can see the potential, and maybe in the finals he can do something crazy.
Well, Pachi, आप भी CS:GO खेलते थे, if I'm not
Yeah.
wrong, for a really long time
A
on your
lot.
streams. So, do you feel that CS:GO is special to you? And if it is special, what makes CS:GO special for you? What do you like the most about CS:GO?
What I like about CS:GO is the simplicity it has. It does not need, some abilities or something like that. The raw, military utilities you have, like smoke grenade, flash grenade, and like normal grenade, itchy grenade. So Molotovs, and you use these with such extent कि you have to defeat your enemies. You have all the utilities with all the players, and you can ask pop flashes, and you can strategize the whole game very well, and like play it very coordinately, and it all comes down to 1v1s and your aim fights when it comes to like pushing a team. And in such a game like 2v2 flick tournament, your aim matters a lot. Mostly it's your aim, because utilities आप कितनी ही यूज कर लोगे, because यहाँ पर जो बंदा दिखा है आपको, what guns you have, उसी से आपको मारना है, चाहे वो like pistol हो, चाहे you get an AR, चाहे you get a like sniper, you have to use whatever you have, so your aim should be on point.
वेल मैं ये सवाल सबसे पूछ चुका हूँ, तो मैं आपसे भी पूछने वाला हूँ कि अगर आप यहाँ पे रेड बुल फ्लिक खेल रहे होते 2 vs 2, आपका पार्टनर इन क्राइम कौन रहने वाला था?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Because मैं जब like काउंटर स्ट्राइक खेलता था, तो मेरी अपने दोस्तों के साथ सिनर्जी बहुत जमती थी, एंड like काउंटर स्ट्राइक में ये होता है कि you don't need to pair yourself with the best to have a great outcome. अगर आपकी टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन अच्छा है, and like आपको क्या करना है, आपके टीममेट को क्या करना है, कहाँ से फ्लैश फेंकना है, कहाँ से स्मोक फेंकना है, एंड देन कहाँ से आपको पुश करना है, then it all comes very beautifully in that round. तो मेरे लिए तो like I feel Adi will be a better choice, if you know Adi.
Yes,
And
we
because
caster
हम लोग
and a
काफी
player.
हम लोग काफी खेलते थे, and it was beautiful playing with him, because जब दो players जो same mindset से सोचते हैं, they play together, so things happen naturally. So yeah, that's how it is.
Adi goes way back in brutality along with Ankit Pant, and I've seen him for a long time. He is one of the best players. Even I actually play with Adi, in my chill days when he's free on weekends. He's working a lot. He is a very chill person. But yeah, keeping that aside.
He's chill until you don't make a mistake.
he rages a lot.
That's
If
yes,
you
right.
lose a match,
Yeah.
I know where his head goes to. He's a very very comfortable person, and as a caster also, he has taught me a lot of
Yeah.
things in my journey. Well, I'm happy that I'm here. And Paji, मैं तो आपकी बहुत बड़ी fan girl, आपको पता ही है. So, what is your go-to weapon in CS:GO? Go-to weapon, everything
AK-47.
in pistol, SMG, and rifle.
AK-47 in AR and pistol P250. Always my go-to weapon. Eco rounds में I have to buy even if I lose the round. I don't care. वो P250 तो लेनी है. And sniper में obviously like you have one choice AWP. And और कौन सा shotgun बोला? Shotgun में that semi-automatic one is very good. Like in recent times it's been very what do you say consistent.
वेल अगला सवाल मेरा आपसे ये रहने वाला है कि आपको पता है कि एसके रॉसी एंड स्किल्स टीम स्किल्स भी यहाँ पे खेलने वाले हैं ओजी रियूनाइट के मैचेस के लिए अगेंस्ट हेलेथ एंड कापा. तो हम सिड से भी ये बात पूछे थे कि एंड ही रियली वाउचेस फॉर कापास टीम आज के लिए. तो आपका क्या लगता है कि यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी का डोमिनेशन या फिर कापा का एक्सपीरियंस विल बी कमिंग इनटू प्ले हियर?
Because this is basically pure aim. जैसे कि मैंने बोला तो experience matter नहीं करता, aim matter करता है. So I would say SK Rossi will be having the upper hand, and let's see if I'm correct or not.
Okay, finally someone who picks out a different team. Now, Captain Price has someone to vouch to as well if he wins out in case. I'm pretty sure I'm definitely sure SK Rossi might be having a really good upper hand because his aim has been raw in all the games so far.
Yeah.
In every FPS game he plays, he has quite made out his name. And coming to Kappa and Hellfighter, I mean, they both haven't had much time together, but I'm pretty sure they'll get along as well.
एब्सोल्युटली. वेल एक और आखिरी सवाल जाने से पहले अगर आपका कुछ मैसेज है यहाँ पे हमारे खिलाड़ियों के लिए जो 4 खिलाड़ी यहाँ पे फाइनल्स पे खेलेंगे ओजी रियूनाइट एंड एज वेल एज हमारे जो रेड बुल फ्लिक के इवेंट पे है.
The only thing which I have is that you guys are playing it beautifully. मैं तो अभी literally बस मैप को देख रहा था कि भाई कहाँ से वो जो मैप है like I think मैप का नाम है Wings I guess जिसमें like
Wing 5,
उड़
yes.
के जाते हैं. There's so many.
Sky
platform.
platform.
Sky
Sky
platform.
platform.
Okay,
I think yeah.
yeah.
ओके भाई उसमें इतना कंफ्यूजन था और उसमें भी ये लोग इतना ब्यूटीफुली होल्ड कर रहे थे एंड लाइक मार रहे थे. तो थिंग्स आर डिफिकल्ट बट यू आर डूइंग इट वेरी गुड और इससे काफी लोगों को सीखने को मिलेगा जो कि लाइक 2021 में मे बी दे आर लविंग काउंटर स्ट्राइक एंड इस चीज से काफी बूस्ट मिल सकता है काउंटर स्ट्राइक कम्युनिटी को व्हिच दे वांट दे नीड एंड दे विल गेट. सो या ऑल द बेस्ट टू ऑल द टीम्स हु आर प्लेइंग एंड कीप डूइंग व्हाट यू आर डूइंग द बेस्ट.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Paji. And thank you so much, Ikmore, for joining here on the desk. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming back with you of the OG Reunite finals right after a short break. So see you after a short break. Till then, do not go anywhere. Grab your cup of coffees and stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Flex CS:GO 2v2. My name is Fluky. Joining me for this one is going to be Universe. We have the grand finals of the OG Reunite matches up and coming really soon. It's going to be Team Kappa Hellfighter going up against Team Skrills, SK Rossi, and Skills. Universe, if you had to hedge your bets, who's it going to be and why?
I am still gonna stick to what I said earlier. I'm gonna go ahead with Kappa and Hellfighter. I don't know why. I'm so fascinated by that combo of Kappa and Hellfighter. I mean, as good as Skills and SK Rossi are, I'm just gonna stick with that combo of Kappa and Hellfighter. Just as good as the Fasos and Red Bull combo that you have as well. They're just as good as that, right? And it's a 49 to 51 thing again. I don't want my caster's curse to hit on me again or hit on the players that I'm wagering towards. But I'm still gonna say that it is gonna be Kappa and Hellfighter to take this one. Maybe a hard fought 2-1. Maybe a hard fought 3-2 maybe, or I don't know, 3-1 maybe. But I still think that they're gonna take this home.
Okay, I actually disagree with you there. I actually think that Skills and SK Rossi are probably going to take this. Even though I like the duo of Kappa and Hellfight as much, I feel like SK Rossi and Skills just have something about their synergy that really stands out to me. And I hope that they're able to take this series because otherwise I'm going to look mighty silly, am I not? But yeah, SK Rossi and Skills, because this is going to be a best of 5, we're going to be playing 5 maps. Now, I do think that this being a larger sample size means that it is more likely to be a 3-1 or a 3-2, like you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it can be a little bit hard if you're the team that is down by 2 maps and you start feeling the pressure. I mean, that's when you start making mistakes and being like, okay, crap, we only have this map to make a comeback. If we don't make a comeback, we are done for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there is a bit of. Oh, wait, did I get it wrong? Is it a best of 5 or a best of 3?
It's a best of 5.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have to wait and see what exactly maps they're gonna be playing because I'm not quite sure if they know exactly. There is an 8 map pool, right? And
Yes.
so far we've seen only those fun maps. They've not really gone for teleport, or they've not gone for flux, or they've not gone for text at all. So if they're gonna be playing those maps, it's gonna be pretty great to see them to play on that teleporter map maybe, or to see them play on flux, because the way they jump around is gonna be even more than what Sky Platform had, if at all we're playing Sky Platform as well. But hey, these guys, they have made it here all the way towards the finals, single elimination, and they've won across their entire matchups. They've come here as a straight line. And where it's going to be stopping for one of these teams, no, don't know which one, but I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna stick with Cap Fighter, and Floki's with SK Rossi and Skills. He's just gonna wait to see that who in the end is gonna be getting the caster curse upon themselves.
Absolutely. That's what it's all really about, isn't it? Okay, no, never mind. The OG Unite match is going to be a best of 3. I was wrong. Apologies. My bad. That is on me. But yeah, just check the schedule, and apparently it is going to be a best of 3 match. So it's not going to be a best of 5 like we thought. So, okay. I mean, with this information that I actually have, I still favor the side of team SK Rossi and Skills. In fact, I favor them a little bit more now because I feel like if they just run away with the first 2 maps, then yeah, there's not much Hellfight and Kappa can do. I feel like SK Rossi and Skills definitely have what it takes to shut them down here. And we'll see if SK Rossi and Skills can actually bring that same level of firepower like they do in Valorant over here in CSGO. But it's going to be interesting to see nonetheless if Hellfighter and Kappa can stand up to the challenge and just sort of beat SK Rossi and Skills. You can see Skills' a nice, cheery smile on his face, and SK Rossi's all like, I'm going to beat you up or something. But on the other hand, you just look at Kappa and you feel so intimidated. Like, the man looks absolutely huge, and you go up against him. You think to yourself, man, what sins did I commit in my past life to be in this place right now? Yeah. Hellfighter as well. Just, that serious look on his face. It's the people who have a very serious face are going up against players who they seem to be a little bit more relaxed. SK Rossi and Skills, they do like to take a little bit more time in coming online. I do remember from the first map, SK Rossi and Skills, it was a while before we started seeing them frag out and start to take the match by the ropes against Team Antidote and DM. But in the end, they were able to do so, and in the end, they were able to beat them out. So yeah, I'm hoping that we get to see something similar once again. SK Rossi and Skills, of course. SK Rossi is one of the most famed players in Valorant at the time, as of now, because he is the person who streams the most regularly out of all the team members, and his stream does get a lot of views. But yes, I'm guessing that the fan following for him is going to be huge. But objectively speaking, I do agree with your analysis, Universe. I do think it's going to be a close match, but I still think that it's going to be the side of Skills and SK Rossi who end up taking the win. So yeah, I'm hoping that they're able to put up a great performance. But at the same time, you also have to remember we're gonna have the Flick finals as well, and even there we have a very interesting storyline between Team Chipralis and Team Redemption. So if you're going to be sticking around, make sure you watch that match as well, because that match actually has something on the line over there. It's two AOC gaming monitors of 144 hertz. So yeah, those two monitors pretty important to upping your game if you intend on being a top tier contender in Counter Strike or Valorant. Pick any game that you want. FPS generally, the more frames per second you have, the better you're going to see. The more often you're going to see the enemy, and the better chances you have to take those shots, especially if you're using something like the operator in Valorant or the op in CSGO.
Yeah, absolutely. There is going to be much of a difference over here. And, the mechanic of the operator in Valorant is clearly much more different than the way you have the smooth flowing op in CSGO. Because, your hand just feels at home when you're opping with the op in CSGO, right? And, while using the operator, although those guys have been perfecting it in Valorant, I'm pretty sure that they would obviously prefer the mechanics of the CSGO in that manner. But having said that, they have been successful in whatever endeavors they've traveled across in both these games of the FPS genre, and they will be looking to have some success today as well. As the grand final should be a big deal for both of these teams for bragging rights. I'm pretty sure that Hellfighter is going to have a pretty good time in talking to the rest of players, because I know he loves to have a little bit of fun, especially with Deathmaker. We've seen their friendly banter that they've had because they also because they're from the same region, Antidote, Deathmaker, and Sagnik, that is Hellfighter, and he's dead. I mean, love to see the friendly banter between them, and also the bragging rights that they get, the glory that they're gonna go ahead with winning this one out, and whether or not it's gonna be one part of global esports that's going to be bragging against the other part of global esports. I mean, Kappa could easily take on both of these players at any point a given day, but is today going to be that day? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're here to find out. We're here to find out which of these two teams is stronger. Of course, one of them are going to get the bragging rights, and you did mention something about Kappa being able to take both of them on. If it was real life, I'd probably put my bets on Kappa and be like, yes, Kappa can take on SK Rossi as well as Skills at the same time. When it comes to CSGO, I'm not too sure. I feel like SK Rossi and Skills might have the edge there. But with that out of the way, I do think that we have the map veto at the ready. So I'm just going to quickly read that out for you guys in case you all are wondering. We're going to start off on Digital Archive, followed by Sky Platform, and then we are going to have Flux as the decider if need be. So that's going to be the map rotation for this best of 3 grand finals. I'm interested to see who ends up taking this win. Things starting off on Digital Archives, though, it was a map where Kappa and Hellfighter really performed well. Let's see if they can pull off that same performance again this time around against a different team. That's going to be SK Rossi and Skills or Team Skrills. And the second map being Sky Platform. I mean, this is a map where we really saw SK Rossi and Skills pop off. So yeah, both of these teams have a pretty good chance of taking this series. I mean, they both have a map that they're going to play that they're very comfortable on, and that they have performed on in the past. So yeah, this should be a very interesting best of 3. A close one too, if I might add.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be a close one. I would expect it to go to a 2-1 scoreline, and I'm still gonna edge towards Kappa Hellfighter to pull it off until the very end. But the question for the side of SK Rossi and Skills is gonna be, if they know exactly, because I'm pretty sure that they watched them play, and they did quite a bit of their homework as well. The question is, are they going to be able to make sure that it shows today, and if it does, then they're going to be able to move ahead and make sure that they win out this completely. The success is going to be in their favor.
Oh, yeah.
And SK Rossi, he has looked pretty good, and so has Skills, and so have the other two actually. Now, before we move into the game, though, the map veto is a little interesting, because I think we're going to see Flux as the third map being played. Finally, one of the maps that was played by these players from the other side of Flick. they are going to be playing this. But yeah, it is going to be quite interesting if it goes to a third map, because we're again going to see Digital Archives and Sky Platform, our favorite again.
Oh yeah, and the final one's going to be Flux, and Flux is the map that if no, Flux is not the map for teleporters. That was teleport. Never mind. Flux is one of the more open maps that I think Tyranny and Redemption played us to start things off on. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
curious to see what if we do end up going to that map, because that map has some pretty crazy and long distance jumps and serves that we saw players do. We saw some insane movement coming out from all of them. But is it going to happen this time around? We don't know for sure just yet. But the players should be hopping into the lobby anytime soon. As soon as they're in, it should be coming in live with the game. But yeah, for now, we're just going to be waiting on them. Let me ask you this. Uh, do you think that maybe SK Rossi and Skills, even though they got on Sky platform, do you think they actually have a chance of maybe edging out the side of Kappa and Hellfighter on that first map, Digital Archives? Because Digital Archives is the map that Kappa and Hellfighter actually won against, I believe it was Rafa and Flex. So
Yes.
it should seem like they have an edge on that map compared to them.
Yeah, they should. And just like just like they beat Rafa and Flex, I think they might just have an advantage, because I mean, there is one thing that is going to come into place in Digital Archive Zone. That's going to be probably those slides that are there, right? I mean, Digital Archives, you're going to have those swings come in, and I'm pretty sure that Skills is pretty good at it. And we saw him surfing around on the server earlier today, and yesterday as well. And he has his movement completely sorted. And I'm not quite sure if Kappa is going to be using to do that, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same. He's just going to run over that small little platform line that is there above the slide. The surfing platform, and he's going to use that. But I don't know how much of that movement is going to help these guys, but it will for mobility for sure. It's going to help them. But how far? Because if they get killed on the way, then I don't think it's going to be of any use, because we saw a couple of people already fall and die into nothingness in that map, right? Earlier today.
Yes.
There were so many times that they fell off the map, and if they do that today as well, then I think Skills and Rossi, they should be okay in the first map, unless it is going to be Kappa going completely ham again and just stopping them whatever they do.
Absolutely. Antidote should be, I mean, Antidote is one of those players that we saw fall off a lot on Sky platform.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he just could not stop falling. He couldn't really get back up. But at the end of the day, it was still the side of Skills and SK Rossi who took the match. And, it was them who ended up taking the series. A weird question. Do you think Antidote falling actually, resulted in, was the cause for the lack of success on the side of DM and Antidote? Or do you think that maybe that's just going a little bit too far? Maybe it didn't matter as much as we think it did.
I don't think it mattered as much, because Deathmaker was pretty much on the. I remember when Antidote was falling off, Deathmaker was on the platform. Yeah, he had no support for sure, but I don't think that's such a big contributor. I think it was just that the opponent team played really well. They took care of it. SK Rossi and Skills were so good with their aim. Even when they were on the platform, both of them were there. They, absolutely destroyed Deathmaker and Antidote, and they won with such good leads as well. So that's going to be about what Antidote and Deathmaker did, and they are out of this tournament. So unfortunately for them, they're going to have to watch this with their fastest combo that they have with the Red Bull. But for now, though, let's. I've just heard that the game is already going to be starting in a couple of seconds. The players are in, the server has begun, and any second now we're going to be diving into the first map that is going to be Digital Archives, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you all are ready. This grand final is going to be definitely a close one. Honestly, I wouldn't want to see a clean sweep, but if it does go to a clean sweep, then the team whichever gets the clean sweep will definitely be happy, and bragging rights all across the board. Yeah. But I want to really see that this goes all the way down to the third map of Flux, because that's where a kind of more technical aspect of the maps come into place, because we've not seen these pro players play on those maps. We've just seen.
I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you, but we actually are going to restart the map real quick because one of the players ended up being bugged out. But there you go. We are finally live. So it looks like we should be jumping into game now. The restart has come through, although I do. Okay, there is a bit of a lack of movement from one of the players. I think we're still going to be restarting and just making sure that all the players are live and ready. But yeah, for the time being, we are going to be waiting for the players to jump in. quick question, Universe.
Mhm.
SK Rossi and Skills going up against Kappa and Hellfighter. Do you think that Hellfighter is actually going to pick something up by playing with Kappa and also playing against Skills and SK Rossi, even though it's CSGO, even though it's a different game? Maybe just learn something about the way they like to communicate or the way they like to play, or get inside Kappa's head a little bit, just pick his brain apart a little.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really think they would. I mean, I don't really know. Comms in this, what are they going to be? Okay, they're on C, they're on A, rotate here, I'm holding here. I mean, that's the max, right?
Yeah.
This map is pretty much one dimensional in terms of comms, at least, because it's all about, okay, it's stopping here, we need to go to the other platform, okay, you need to run there, okay, this, that, okay. There's no really strategy that you have in this except for when one person is defending the site, you have to support him from another corner, maybe another angle. That's the max I can think about. He might, okay, I mean, you never know, because see, first of all, VCC has concluded the first stage at least, and Velocity have qualified, and it's time for GE to come back. Maybe they can. In that sense, I don't think they have anything to learn, because Velocity's already made it there, and it's all about that main qualifier now later in August. But hey, it is about this event right now, and if anything, Hellfighter has to learn. He has to learn about SK Rossi and Skills, because if he's watched them play today, if he's watched them play yesterday, then he should know the way that they're playing. They're sticking together. SK Rossi and Skills, they're sticking together quite a lot of the time, and that's what they should be looking to break apart. They should be sticking together and try to break apart. Where they're going to be standing and where they're going to be holding down their angles at, because they give up control early of that platform. They tend to take it around the 70s mark, and then they come back, and then they assert their domination towards the end of the game. That's what they did against the previous team of Antidote as well. And if they're going to be able to stop that, then I think Kappa Hellfighter will be finding this a lot more easier than Antidote did.
Absolutely. I feel like SK Rossi and Skills also have a lot to prove. I mean, them as a duo are pretty strong, but they haven't been tested truly just yet. They're going to go up against Kappa and Hellfighter. Kappa, arguably one of the most experienced players of the scene, along with Hellfighter, who has also been around for quite a while and has made a name for himself in the scene as well. I wonder if they have what it takes to beat SK Rossi and Skills, though, because those guys are just mechanical skill incarnate, right? I mean, SK Rossi especially, we've been seeing that man play on that operator in Valorant and on that op in CSGO time and time again. And every single time you've seen him, he's just delivered shot after shot after shot, and just been sort of the member on the team who can pull things back from a dire situation, give you the advantage, and put you in a position where you can actually win the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And clearly, I'm not winning at life over here, because my camera is not working. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But we are going to be diving into the game very soon. And you don't need to worry about my face anymore, because the faces of the players who are going to be playing in the server are what we need to concern ourselves with, which is going to be starting any second now, because the players have joined back. There's no more bugs. The game is going to be live any minute now in front of your screens, as we're going to be heading in to the first map. It is going to be the map of Digital Archives again, and here it is. It is going to be SK Rossi and Skills versus Kappa Hellfighter. Take it away, Floki.
Absolutely. Let's see who's going to be the one who gets the advantage to start things off. SK Rossi is holding that area down. He seems to have finally gotten back into the groove of CSGO. And Skills is also going to find Kappa to start things off with. As with these teams at this point are just playing around here. Kappa did not check every single angle, and Skills got the better of him, caught him off guard here. And you can see Skills has continued to hide in that corner, delivers a sick headshot to Hellfighter, and Hellfighter is going to be low as all heck. Well, he's going to be able to... No, never mind. They actually got that kill, so they're going to be moving on to that B point now, where Kappa has already made his way, so he's going to be able to stem the bleeding for a little while longer, but Skills, with those dual elites, is going to be able to find a kill, and Kappa gets taken out through the smoke. That is just disgusting by SK Rossi. Just somehow through the smoke, he's able to spot, I mean, not even spot, but guess where Kappa's head is going to be, and just takes him out. And now, SK Rossi and Kappa playing around that same smoke. Who's going to see the other person first? Well, Hellfighter is going to find SK Rossi, and that's going to be the end of that. Kappa needs to get on the point to help his teammate out.
And here comes Skills. He's going to be sliding across, and he's going to get that kill to an unsuspecting Hellfighter. Kappa actually flashed his own teammate, and that's not going to be damn good. And there it is. It's going to be Skills and SK Rossi, who are still in the lead so far. They've got a 10-point lead, which is trickling down one by one. becomes 9. It's going to go down to 8 anytime now. And Hellfighter's already on the other platform, going to hold it down for his team. He does not want to give up any single point at all, and he's going to hold it down for as long as he can, as the lead of SK Rossi and Skills is going down. Kappa's going to be hurting them more. He's getting that kill, but the second he turns around, it's going to be Skills to take his life for himself. Still the lead in the favor of SK Rossi and Skills. Are they going to be able to keep it on for too long? I'm not too sure. Kappa with that AUG is going to take him down. SK Rossi, he refrains from surfing as he wants to just walk away towards that side. He flashes in, they know where he is, and the flash is not going to help him, but his gun definitely will, irrespective of what the flash did. And there's another kill that should be coming in his favor, and there it is. It's going to be SK Rossi to put up another one on the board, as the 10-point lead has been secured again for the side of Team Skrills. Kappa Hellfighter finding it a little bit difficult. The momentum hasn't been catching up to them, but they shouldn't have too much problem as long as Kappa and Hellfighter keep putting on kills. But one is all Kappa's going to get. It's still the lead for Skrills actually. Yeah. And they are going to be in cruise control so far.
Absolutely. I mean, this is fairly straightforward for them. They've just been rotating back and forth between 2 points so far as we go back on to B, where SK Rossi and Skills were dominating. Kappa Hellfighter having a bit of a hard time trying to figure out how exactly to approach this area, but Kappa gets his hands on the AUG and shuts down SK Rossi, the opening they were looking for, but it does come at a cost. Kappa's down to 12 HP. Hellfighter's trying to find the flank. He is going to be able to get... no, Kappa actually got the kill on Skills to trade things out, but at the end of the day, Hellfighter, he is going to respawn and try to find his teammate again. SK Rossi, though, looking to flank around, is going to be able to find Kappa, as Kappa didn't even know what hit him. And look at that, SK Rossi tried to fight him, but mid-air, Hellfighter finds the kill with that 10-14, and Skills takes him down with those dual Berettas. And now Kappa looking to get on point and maybe stop the bleeding for his team, but the point actually switches. It's going to be going over towards A, and they need to get the hell out of here. Kappa, well, he had the Krieg in his hands, but it didn't really do all that much. SK Rossi shuts down both players, Hellfighter as well as Kappa, and now, next point, it should be completely free for Skills.
Absolutely, it is on A right now, and that is in the center of the map. It has already been taken control of by Team Skrills, and Kappa, as much as he can do, he has to do it as quickly as possible. Skills is just doing a lot of damage to his team. The 9 points, and they're going to have to hold on to this for the next 27 seconds, if possible, all 27, because I don't think it's going to be easy to stop this push coming in from the team of Skrills. And if they don't keep on to this lead, they don't keep on to this, okay, Kappa lets it go, and it's going to be probably the last few seconds that they're going to be alive in this first round at least. 26-4, looks like it's all going to be over. The last few seconds are not even going to be required to stay on this side, as SK Rossi will be confirming the last kill in this round at least, and 26-0, a dominancy being shown by Team Skrills in the very beginning of this grand final, as they have round 1 on the board, and they're going to be looking to sweep this off map 1 pretty easily as well.
I mean, Kappa Hellfighter, they really had a hard time figuring out what the hell is it that Team Skrills were doing, and there you go, there's the Fastos and Red Bull code. Scan it, make sure you're able to get your own, and yeah, for the time being, Skrills and Kappa both looking to get the kill, but SK Rossi just shuts down both of them at once, and
damn.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane, but he still hasn't gotten on point, so those kills don't really mean all that much. Fine, these kills will get on there and make sure that they stop the bleeding for now, but SK Rossi once again looking to flank them, catch them off guard. He might be able to find Hellfighter for free over here. No, it's actually Kappa who he ends up finding, and he's going to take that trade any day of the week. Hellfighter though will find Skills, but will get traded out by SK Rossi, as SK Rossi continues to hold on to this B flag for the time being.
Yeah.
Pick up the adrenaline, but is not going to get to use it because he gets taken down by Kappa. Skills finds the trade, but now he needs to fight against Hellfighter, and Hellfighter takes him down with the dual Berettas of all the weapons in the world. And there you go, SK Rossi with a rifle in his hands, feeling a bit more at home. I think by the time this day is done, they'll probably have understood how to spray control the Galil as well as the FAMAS at this rate.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 weapons that are constantly being used in this, and they've been quite a pivotal role for these players because they are not able to get their hands on anything bigger than this. These assault rifles are all they're gonna have to work with. Not too much damage, but enough to get them across the line for sure. And now it is the Galil against Skills. It's going to be Kappa to win it out, and although Skills still have a 10-point lead, I mean, it's constantly growing as well. Kappa and Hellfighter are trying to lessen it as much as possible. Dual Beretta still working for Hellfighter. He's gonna pick up another kill, and here comes the AUG in the hands of Kappa. He's gonna make good use of it. He gets the kill of skills, and now he's looking around every single angle. And Hellfighter has an idea where Rossi's coming from, but that grenade is gonna do a little bit more damage. And there's a flash as well, but it's not gonna help SK Rossi any bit at all because Hellfighter, he's holding on to dear life with this dual Berettas. I don't really know how he's doing it. Now he has an idea where the other one's coming from. No, he's not going to get another kill. Skills absolutely denies him. Kappa running on towards the other side to get towards the B side because that's where the platform has shifted. And now the hard point is going to be a little bit more difficult for the side of SK Rossi and Skills to get because of the way that Kappa and Hellfighter are holding on to it. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, Skills able to find one kill, but Hellfighter knows where he's coming from. But it doesn't matter. SK Rossi also comes in from behind and gets the kill as Skills tagged Kappa up by that headshot. And now, once again, Skills are going to be able to put up a big lead on board for themselves. 20 seconds, 27 seconds remaining on the clock. And SK Rossi just shift walking, not making any noise whatsoever. Strikes from the shadows and is able to take down Kappa. And Skills continues to hold on, continues to deliver time and time again as Skrills finally establishing an even bigger lead now. Kappa Hellfighter, they're trying to make their way towards them, but look at that, he's gonna get downbeat.
Kappa.
That is painful to watch, and it seems like Skrills, they're just walking into a meat grinder here as Kappa and Hellfighter time and time again just get shot in the head by Team Skrills. And Skrills, they continue the rampage. Hellfighter will finally get a return kill with the help of those dual Berettas, but still needs to do a lot more work here if they want to make a comeback. They're 8 points down, and looks like Kappa Hellfighter will finally be able to stem the bleeding a little bit as Kappa is going to put himself on the point, is feeling like he wants to lurk, but that feeling gets the better of him as Skills and SK Rossi both going to win their individual duels on different parts of the map. And now they're going to make that point difference even greater as time goes on. That smoke's going to block out any vision coming in front of them. That flashbang is going to delay the push a little bit and set Skills up for a kill with his 10-14. But at that distance with the 10-14, he's able to find Kappa. Hellfighter was able to find SK Rossi, but it might not matter. And once again, Hellfighter with the AUG is able to take him out. That 10-14 shot was disgusting. Oh, and SK Rossi gets a kill with the frag grenade on Hellfighter. I was hoping to see that. Oh, boy. Yeah.
He gets that frag, and now he's going to pick up the AUG again. I don't know, he's going to pick up the Krieg this time. Kappa. And now he's trying to find an angle to get these kills, and nobody's on the platform though because it is on B on the other side of the map. And Hellfighter's running with the entire force in his life to get towards that platform so that he can stop the flow of points from trickling down. SK Rossi will stop him though, and look at where Kappa is going to be finding another play. Oh, he actually gets a kill. SK Rossi, good positioning, but just not good enough, I think. Kappa in the smoke, trailing around, no vision for either of the players, and they know where the other one is though, and now they have to give up control over here, Team Skrills. But Rossi, he's gonna get the kill onto Hellfighter, he's gonna get the kill onto Kappa as well. I think this should be it. This should be the last couple of seconds that Kappa Hellfighter should be alive, as map number 1 should definitely be going in the favor of Team Skrills. 17, 16, the way no matter how much it trickles down, it's gonna be Kappa and Hellfighter whose life is on the line. They are down to 6 points. 5 points make that. They just need to kill them a couple of more times and they're going to be able to do this. Kappa still making things work. Not anymore though. It is going to be Team Skrills to win this one out, as they're going to get this victory 9-0. Map number 1 in the favor of Team Skrills. And I guess you might be right, Floki. I think it's going to be me who's going to look silly this time.
Hey, we all gotta look silly sometimes, right? You predict, 100% of the times. You're bound to screw up a couple of times. Don't feel all that bad. I mean, at least you predicted. It's a lot better than just going neutral and saying, oh, I just think anyone can take this, instead of doing that. So, hey, you made a choice, you stick to that choice. And for now, Team Skrills, they are going to take this first map, but they haven't won the best of 3 just yet, Universe. You could still be in for a treat, as they could make a comeback on that second map, which is going to be Sky Platform soon enough. As Sky Platform is a map that we did see Team Skrills perform a little bit better on. I remember seeing SK Rossi and Skills just being absolutely dominant on the map, and Antidote just falling to his death a lot of times. We'll see if that ends up happening to Kappa Hellfighter. I doubt it's going to happen. I doubt it's going to happen to someone like Kappa, who's been very, very cautious so far. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to beat on the side of Team Skrills. What do you think?
I think that you might just be right. I think if they've got the momentum going in their favor, that Team Skrulls might just take this away completely. And they had a pretty good showing, even though they lost a couple of points. They made sure they made it back. They were calm, composed. They made sure that they didn't lose their nerve, because no matter how many kills they gave away or how many times the platform went away from under their feet, they came back together. Those flashes and all. Now they're using a utility lot more than what we saw yesterday. That's for sure. The flashes are coming in better. There's molotovs, there's 3 pointers coming in with the grenades. There's everything happening around. They're using utility pretty well. They know how to take control of the FAMAS and the Galil as well. All around a much better, well-rounded performance from Team Skrulls, because now they know the objective, that it's not just popping heads, it's about taking control of the platform as well.
Absolutely, and it's a strategy that Team Skrill takes that always, makes me. Or every single time these guys, they have an idea for that point. On that B point, it was about keeping one player in the center and one player in the corner, so they could always play off each other and always get those straight frags in. And on those other points, it was just having one player look above the platform and have one player look below the platform. Just make sure you're able to control both of those areas, and they're not really able to close in. Now it all sounds really, really fine in theory, but when it comes to practice, things could be a lot different. And Kappa and Hellfighter could potentially make a comeback on Sky platforms, so we shouldn't count them out just yet. SK Rossi and Scales, though, they have given us reason to believe that they should be able to take the second map with much more ease compared to the first one, because they did beat Antidote and DM pretty hard on that map. So yeah, Kappa and Hellfighter, their work is going to be cut out for them. It's not going to be an easy fight by any stretch of the imagination. They're going to have to work for it. And that victory, the taste of victory is going to be all the more sweeter if they do end up winning that second map and pushing it to a third game.
Absolutely. They are looking pretty strong. They gave Antidote and Deathmaker quite a bit of a beating. And, now they're going to try to do the same for Kappa Hellfighter, which looks likely, as they've got one punch in their face. They need to drop in another now, so that, all the victory is for them to take. It's going to be a complete knockout 2-0 if they take up Sky platform as well, which we're going to be seeing in just a couple of minutes now, because the players are loading up on the servers and they're trying to get a feel of how exactly it's going to be. They're warming up for sure. And I mean, do you think it's going to end up in an easy 2-0, or do you think we're going to see a map 3?
I think it's going to be an easy 2-0, but you know what? I don't have to think about that question. Let's jump into the game and see exactly what's going to happen for ourselves as Kappa and Hellfighter go up against Team Skrills. Start things off here. Well, for the time being, it does seem like SK Rossi is on a roll with his FAMAS, and Kappa Hellfighter are losing in terms of points. Skills is holding the point down by himself, but yeah, for the time being, SK Rossi is just putting bullets to the opponent's heads with that FAMAS of his. I wonder if this is something that they talked about, Skills and SK Rossi, with SK Rossi being the lurk and Skills being the anchor on the point. This seems like this seems like it's a very deliberate thing that the Team Skrills are doing here.
Yeah, clearly does look like they are trying to make sure that they have an anchoring, more like a pendulum movement. One is there on one end while the other one is moving around the other. And Skills looking up. I'm not quite sure what he sees for dropping from the heavens above, but he's gonna try to do something as they move on towards the next platform, and he's got a smoke to work with as well. Skills is getting control, and there it is. One kill coming in from the other side finally, but it's gonna be actually Skills to trade off, and the man still hasn't died. He's very much alive. He's got 3 kills already, and they've got such a huge lead. 20 points already established, and they're still not off the 90 mark. Flashes coming in, nades coming in, and players flying up and above him, but Skills still reigns significant in terms of getting his team the lead. Finally, it's going to be him going down. Kappa's going to take down Skills another time as well, as the C platform is going to be alive for another 30 seconds at the very max. SK Rossi, he's just going to fly down to his death.
Absolutely. This is something that we were hoping, or we were expecting to see, but we didn't really expect SK Rossi to be the one to fall victim to it. Well, Kappa is going to be doing SK Rossi a favor by going onto his own point, or his own little area that he loves to sit on top of and take kills from. Great stuff by him just to be able to shut them down. But for the time being, Team Skrills, they are in the driver's seat. Hellfighter, though, is trying to make a comeback. Ooh. Great jump pad by him. Just gets behind Skills, catches him off guard, and now SK Rossi with a P250 in his hands, looking to fight Kappa, but Kappa is able to take him out. And, okay.
Wait, what?
I didn't know that was possible. So they are actually surfing from that ramp as well. I didn't know that that could work. Okay, that
I
is
didn't know that
very
either.
interesting. Yeah, they
Yeah,
continued
actually.
surfing.
Mm-hmm. Kappa, absolute movement god over there. We should definitely learn something from him, but somebody's gonna fall down to that.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Kappa.
Oh
This
no!
time, movement not working in his favor.
Castor's
Skills.
curse strikes
Yeah,
again.
yeah, there it is. And now look at this. SK Rossi and Hellfighter, they're gonna get kills of their own. Hellfighter jumped in for that kill, but SK Rossi quick to on the trade. They still have a 20-point lead over here, Team Skrills. And if they keep on holding on to this, then it's just gonna be all the much better for them. There's gonna be the side of Kappa and Fighter try to put this down, but they're not able to. Kappa, a little bit of a jump shot coming in from him. He's trying to make things work, but it's not working currently. C is where the next platform is, and they're absolutely going to be running towards it as soon as possible. Let's get Rossi. Jumping AK, not the best choice of fight, my friend. You need to stop and play. But right now, though, it's going to be skills. Okay, SK, okay, yes, skills, okay.
No.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, skills. He tried to do some Tom Cruise stuntman, some Tom Cruise level of stunts there, but he couldn't really succeed. Ends up falling to his own death. Hellfighter is gonna find skills again, and SK Rossi is starting to just realize just how cheeky the angle that he used to play really is. And Kappa and Hellfighter are actually starting to pull this one back. They might be able to make a comeback over here if Skrills get a little bit complacent, but Skills will finally find Hellfighter and put him out of his misery. Has gone down to 50 HP though, and still needs to spam the smoke somewhat to get the kill. That frag grenade! Oh, it does a lot of damage to Kappa, but Kappa is still alive for the time being. And you can see, well, SK Rossi is going to be able to take him out, but there's not a lot of time remaining on that point, and they are going to be switching over to the B point now, as they need to make their way towards the other side. Hellfighter is trying to cover and make sure that he's able to find anyone who makes their way there, but SK Rossi and Skills just know what's up. And SK Rossi, once again, going to be looking around, looking for the player, but Hellfighter spawns behind him and takes him out. As SK Rossi is not going to be too happy about that. Kappa and Hellfighter, though, still losing points because Skills is on the point himself. And Kappa does an insane jump and somehow wins the aim duel against Skills there. SK Rossi found one with the P250, gets another kill with the M4A4, but Hellfighter's going to trade him out. And now Skills with the AK-47 trying to find Hellfighter will succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it is looking like Skills are going to be running away with this 18 to 9. And Skills is just going to stop Kappa in his maneuvers as he's shut down completely the minute he steps onto that platform. And looks like it's going to be all but over. First point might just well go to the side of Team Skills over here. He just need to find this one kill, Skills, and that's going to be area. It's going to be 11 to 0, actually. And pretty good performance from Team Skills. And it looks like they have one hand on the victory title over here as the champions of the OGD United Red Bull Flick tournament. The meters are going to be reset. Kappa and Hellfighter, they want to get back into this. They have a lot of work to do. They need to win out this round, they need to win out the next, and they need to win out map number 3 as well. Whereas Team Skrills, all they need is literally one round to win this one out. Are they going to be able to do it is the question, because Kappa, right now, I think he stepped up a little bit and he wants it bad and he wants to get this victory. And so far, they have the lead. Are they going to be able to hold on to it?
Hardcore. So, I mean, Team Skrills, they're good at making these sorts of comebacks, and Skills is going to find a kill on Kappa. Hellfighter holding on, though, just looking to pick off SK Rossi will succeed. And now, Team Kappa Hellfighter are starting to lose some points because Skills was there on the point before him. But finally, Kappa as well as Hellfighter will make their way there and are going to be able to hold on. SK Rossi.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh
SK Rossi,
no!
yeah.
He doesn't watch his step. And
Wait, what?
Surviving, he's trying to survive, but he finally
Okay.
gives up, realizes that he's just wasting time, and drops down to his death. And
Oh
yeah, that was hilarious. SK Rossi, he tried, but yeah, you can't really get back up from that position, can you?
No, you can't. And now he has a scout in his hands and he's got the platform where he needs to be, because in just about a second it's going to be shifting on towards B. And he's actually moving aside. This little movement trick from him is working. But look at who are already there. It's going to be Hellfighter and Kappa, who are already towards the B side, as they're establishing so much more control and damage control being done over here by the side of Team Skills. Finally, as the Skills is going to take down Hellfighter and Kappa as well. Now they're holding on. They want to lower this lead that Kappa and Hellfighter have. It's come down to 10. It's going to be trickling down as much as possible. They're going to hide inside the smoke. SK Rossi is going to go down, and Skills is going to just wait here for as long as he possibly can so that he does not let this lead go in any other way or form. But Hellfighter right there to stop him. The trade not going to be enough for the side of Team Skrills. Now they have a narrow lead. They have about 7 to 8 point lead over here for the side of Kappa Hellfighter. But how long are they going to be able to hold it? Because still this is the initial stage of the game. If Skrills get 1 point of control, they just have a rampage of maybe 10 kills back to back to back. That's all they need. And they Rossi?
Yep.
Okay, Rossi.
Okay. Rossi just fell off the map.
He tried to go in that little space down there. Maybe he's trying to find a secret op.
Ooh, and maybe he's heard the stream. Maybe he's actually trying to figure out where that spot really is. And I think if he saw the jump pad, he might get curious and see where that leads. Unfortunately, this may not be the right time to experiment. And Hellfighter is just shutting everyone down with the UMP, a rifle at medium range, that weapon, and he's making it work. As Team Skrills now down 16 points against Kappa Hellfighter. The lead just grows and grows, and there you go. The competition comes in. Skills was able to get there and find Kappa. The trade came through for Hellfighter, but SK Rossi put a bullet in the back of his head. Was able to pick him off. And now Kappa is going to pick off Skills. Make sure that SK Rossi is all alone, and he's going to get double peeked over here. For the time being, he's hiding and playing around the smoke, waiting for a player to show himself. He does spot out Hellfighter, but he's not able to find the kill, and Hellfighter will end up finding SK Rossi. Only 1 second remaining on the clock, though. The next flag is going to be towards B. We'll see if they manage to make their way there before Kappa can find him. And Kappa, oh no, he actually gets re-peeked by Skills. Wasn't expecting that. Thought he would back off, but Skills went in and got the kill. And now Team Skrills, it's a big deficit that they need to overcome, but you start by doing these baby steps here. You need to be able to control this point for its entire duration, close the gap and get a small tiny lead. Kappa detonates a grenade right at the feet of Skills and is going to be able to kill him off with his rifle. And SK Rossi is looking to find another kill. I think that's Hellfighter or Kappa. Never mind, I'm not too sure who that is. But yeah, look at that. He's spotting out multiple players. He's going to be able to take out Hellfighter. Kappa also drops very, very low. Might get taken out. He just needs one bullet to connect, but is not going to succeed. Now is going to be marking the angle from another direction. Hellfighter will finally trade him out, but look at all that time Skills has spent on that point. It's down to 32 points. Not a big deficit anymore. Just a few 3-4 points that is separating Kappa Hellfighter as well as Team Skrills. And remember, Team Skrills, they just need to win this one round to take this series home.
Absolutely, and now here's going to be two players facing off against each other. Scales actually wins this one out. Hellfighter had the advantage in terms of weaponry in his hand at least, and Skills just pulls out his AK and he's going to take him down. And here goes Skills. He's going to go up and he's going to feed himself to Kappa. Kappa's going to take that any time of the day. And SK Rossi, okay, that I don't think he expected that jump. It's only going to be on this side. A jumping Krieg is not going to help him mid-air, that's for sure. Hellfighter, he's trying to support his teammate as much as he can, holding on a very cheeky angle as they are very much ahead right now. 26 to 10. Looks like Skrills might just lose out the second round over here, and we could see a third round on the board, and that might just be it, because if Hellfighter finds one kill over here, the one that just went up, SK Rossi actually finds Kappa mid-air, and Skills is on the other side to support him, and it's gonna go down to the very wire over here. SK Rossi is still making it work. The platform has shifted. It's gonna go towards another place now. It is on C, and they're already over here. Skills is holding down for dear life. 2 points, 1 point. Now the only thing is they shouldn't die, because even one kill is going to confirm this. And Hellfighter's looking to get it. Kappa's Skills is not letting him. 7 to 1, 6 to 1. This is not happening. This is absolutely happening. No way they made this happen. They won by 1 point. Team Skrills.
My God, down to the wire. SK Rossi as well as Skills come in clutch towards the end to win in sudden death by a margin of 1 point. Just 1 point, and man, Kappa and Hellfighter have to be feeling pissed after what just happened. I mean, I would be pissed. What the hell was that? They were just able to win the match by a margin of 1 point. They got robbed. Absolutely robbed there. No way in hell they should have won that, but Kappa and Hellfighter somehow were not able to get a single kill that they needed just to win that match. And man, I don't know what to say. I mean, you know, Kappa Hellfighter, they were so close to winning that, but Skills won that crucial duel with the help of his Krieg, and then SK Rossi chimed in from behind, took down Hellfighter, and that's all they needed. Boy, that is insane.
I mean, what a way to win the grand finals, right? That was absolutely crazy. You were down, I think, 12 to 1, and literally all Hellfighter and Kappa needed was one kill. It was just, it didn't even have to be Skills on that platform. It just had to be SK Rossi, and they would have secured it. But SK Rossi, P90, I mean, that combo is something we've not heard before, but it clearly worked, right?
Yeah.
And right, and as a result of that, they just did so well, and it trickled down 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they held on to that so very well. Skill is standing on that platform at the very last second. SK Rossi getting those skills that he needed for his team, and as a result, your Red Bull OG Reunite Flick champions are Team Skrills. Congratulations to them, and congratulations to you, Floki. So, because of your great prediction, for sure, that is a clean sweep 2-0 victory coming in from
Totally
them.
saw that
At
coming.
the most clutch moment, like at the very last minute, very last second of that 1 point. My God, what a way to win out this series! And well, now we know who the bragging rights are going to.
Absolutely. I mean, SK Rossi is just going to be strutting around his boot camp, sticking his tongue out, just, poking fun at Kappa every single time he crosses his path. And he's like, 2v2 CSGO, हराया ना, देख लिया ना? तो experience क्या? मुझे खेलना आता है game. I'm better than you, bro. And yeah, SK Rossi is probably going to be feeling really, really proud of himself, as he should be. He was able to clutch it out against Kappa as well as Hellfighter. And yeah, really, just big shout out to both of them. I mean, down to the wire. That match was
Yeah.
about as close as it gets, and they needed a miracle to win that one, and somehow they found it. I mean, SK Rossi got his hands on a P90, put a bullet in the back of Hellfighter's head, and somehow Skills won a duel that he probably should not have won because, yeah, Kappa, he had the timing on him.
Absolutely, he had the timing on him, and he did so much work, but it just wasn't enough. Just like my camera is not good enough for me. Unfortunately, there's so okay. Sorry guys about that. Too many technical issues on my end. But I really hope you guys enjoyed the match at the very least, because that was quite an entertaining one for sure. The way that these guys have put up their performances across the entire tournament, and now they're in the finals as well, down to the very wire, we wouldn't have expected it to happen any other way. I mean, the third map, maybe we would have wanted to see it, but it is going to be a very entertaining two-map series itself, which has been won out by Team Skrills, and they're going to be going ahead and enjoying the Red Bulls that they have, and they're going to be doing a lot of celebratory dances, I believe, right in front of Kappa. Because last time he made fun of them for not knowing how to play, and this time they won out the grand finals in front of him. So they're going to be doing a lot of celebratory dances, and they're going to be shoving it in his face. A little bit of fun for sure, but hey, this was about the fans, and we really hope everybody enjoyed this, because after this, we've got one match left, and that is going to be the grand final of the original Red Bull Flick event, where we've got these amazing players who worked for so long to get to this grand final, and they're going to be facing off for those two AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors. For the moment, though, the result is on your screen. It is going to be Rossi and Skills to take it 2-0, and in the picture itself, you can see, I think that would be the pose he's doing in front of Kappa right now, SK Rossi.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. He's like, you're trying to mess with me, buddy. You should have thought about it twice, thrice, maybe 4 times, maybe as high as you can possibly count. But at the end of the day, Hellfighter and Kappa, they will have to bow. SK Rossi and Skills end up taking this tournament 2v2. I mean, great stuff by them to be able to clutch this one out. It looked like the match should have gone towards Hellfighter and Kappa. They established a fairly big lead in that second round of the second map, but it just wasn't enough. It was too little too late, and somehow by a margin of 1 point, SK Rossi and Skills win. I mean, what the hell even is that? Like, how? How is it? I mean, just at the last moment, they turned on Ultra Instinct, and I mean, look at that. Like, just the way he was able to get that headshot, Skills, and then SK Rossi just chimes in with the P90. It was beautiful. Great stuff here from the side of Team Skrills, mind you, and I hope that they continue to perform over here, not only over here, but also in Valorant. Shout out to Hellfighter and Kappa as well for making it this far and providing us with a very entertaining match. Unfortunately, Lady Luck was not on their side today, and they do end up falling to SK Rossi and Skills. But hey, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a win for everyone involved. I mean, SK Rossi and Skills on Global Esports is their own roster, so there's not really going to be that. I mean, Kappa is not going to be feeling too bad about that. There were worse people that he could have lost to. He could have lost to Antidote or DM, or he could have lost to someone else, maybe Venom and Rexy. But I think he'll take losing to SK Rossi and Skills any day of the week, because they are his own teammates at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, like you said, that bond of friendship between these players is never gonna go away. Even if they're on different teams, even that Hellfighter is on Velocity Gaming, it's not gonna matter because this was about them coming back to the game that they all love, and the way that they played has clearly shown that they've missed this game and they've played in a fun manner, and now they've just relived a couple of memories for sure. I'm pretty sure when they were talking to each other, in their comms, they would have talked about, oh, you remember this when that happened, you remember when we played in DreamHack, or when we played in ESL, or all of that, the olden days where they had everything about CS:GO in their favor,
Oh yeah.
right? Right now, though, they are playing Valorant, and they are pretty successful there as well. Both of these teams are pretty successful in their own manners. Right now, though, the success is riding on the side of SK Rossi and Skills, as they are going to be winning out this tournament. Right before we are going to be going towards the Red Bull Flick series,
Yep.
which is going to be the grand final between Redemptions and it's going to be Redemptions and Chaprales, which is going to be quite a bit of a match. I'm pretty sure best of 5 that is going to be as well. And it is going to be very interesting because Chaprales just beat them. They beat Redemption in the upper bracket finals, and now they come back after beating Tyranny. So whether Redemption are going to get their redemption, or it's going to be Chaprales to showcase their the Astralis kind of form is of question. But before that, though, we do have something lined up for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have an interview for the winners of this series, and it is going to be SK Rossi and Skills are going to be interviewed by our Hindi desk, and we
yeah.
can't wait to hear what they have to say about this entire tournament. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be a few words of banter between SK Rossi and Skills going on towards the side of Kappa and Hellfighter. Are they gonna? I'm not quite sure what they're gonna be saying, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be very happy about this. Sitting in the same boot camp, we might just see Kappa, walking around the back, being like, yeah, I know, it's okay.
Yeah.
बच्चे की तरह रहो. Don't don't mess with me that much. Also, I will take you on in Valorant. I mean, you never know. 1-on-1, it's a whole different story. But 2-on-2, clearly the winners are SK Rossi and Skills. And congratulations to them, and congratulations to Cap and Helef for making it this far, obviously. But the winners are going to be only one, and SK Rossi and Skills, who are going to be interviewed any minute now. And kudos to you also, Floki, because your prediction has come right. Caster Curse has
Yep.
struck me down. I have been defeated, and I will take that to my grave. But no
It's
problem.
okay. I don't know. I mean, this is your first cell. I have a collection of L's at my house that you can see anytime you're over. But yeah, apart from that, a big shout out to Red Bull and Fastos as well for making this happen. Of course, if you've been paying attention during the matches, there have been opportunities for you to scan a QR code and get yourself some Fastos and Red Bull as well. And I'm quite sure that combination is going to be very, very, tasty as we move into the grand finals of this match. But before we do, we should be heading into an interview with SK Rossi as well as Skills. As soon as we have them ready, we will have them on your screens. But until they come, we're going to be on the screens. Hello, how are you doing, guys? We are here. We are back.
Hi, my camera is not malfunctioning. So for the
Yet.
moment, I'm completely safe. I am not turning into the Hulk, and I'm gonna be okay with it. But for the moment, we're gonna have a look at the screen where the interview is going on, and SK Rossi and Skills, ladies and gentlemen.
The man behind the win, please, SK Rossi.
Where is everyone hiding? Where is everyone hiding? Well, there's him. I hope we are all audible to both of you.
Yeah. Yes. Very much.
Yes.
All right,
Can hear you.
guys. Damn good job done. Like, there's no words that we can actually tell you to congratulate you guys. Absolutely massive congratulations for winning the OG Reunite matches. And first of all, how do you guys feel getting back into CS after such a long time and just winning it?
I think it's been 8 or 1 year since we or I played CS. So I think it was a really good opportunity, thanks to Red Bull and Sky Sport, that they created this platform where we can compete and play CS:GO after a very long time. It was really fun. Like all the weapons were all felt like changed, but those old feels were back after playing few games. It was really good.
How did it feel to play beside Skills and against Kappa? I'm pretty sure, Kappa is your teammate. He should have almost predicted your every move out already.
Once I found out that Skills is my teammate, I pretty much knew I will win. or we'll win, because this is a tournament where people just chill, have fun, but skills is a guy who try hard. He's like पूरा
Yes,
math का video देख रहा था, he saw all the maths and he was explaining कि इधर जाना है, इधर करना है. Like, oh chill, okay, तू बोल मैं कर लेता हूँ. So it was really fun playing with skills, because I know he is that try hard, no matter what he wants to win, he has that hunger in him. And बाकी लोग chill कर रहे थे. I really knew that everyone was trying to have fun. Then comes skills with fun, with some try hard to win the event. And Kappa games, so I never knew how Kappa plays CS. खेला और 2-3 मैच, but today it was थोड़ा close खेल बैठ के.
I mean, who doesn't want to win? So
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, skills के लिए यहाँ पे एक सवाल रहने वाला है मेरा. Like, you know, मैंने notice किया है कि like, you know, in different games, people usually, you know, switch their places. So मैंने कल notice किया, like हम दोनों ने कल notice किया था, what you guys did until the semifinals is that skills was the rifleman. वो आगे जा रहे थे, he was taking down the players, and Rossi, you just, you know, were fulfilling that, you know, support role that skills needed at that time. But finals में, you guys totally switched all over again. Like, was it your strategy, or was that just the flow of the game?
yesterday we both had no idea on how to play the map. We just thought we had to kill the enemies to win. So we just thought we had to kill the enemies to win. अभी पता चल गया था हमको कैसे खेलना है. So Rossi told I'll just go for the kills, and I told I'll be in the flag capture. So that's what happened.
I have two questions. Skills, what was your reaction when you knew that SK Rossi was going to be your teammate?
I mean, normal. He's been my teammate for like almost
Like first
I guess so
thought,
many years.
first thought मतलब होगा ना, अरे यार SK Rossi है नहीं तो you know ये SK Rossi. What was your, you know, reaction?
First thought, when Rossi is my teammate, we obviously will win. We both we win most of the time. So there's no other.
You know, I'd like to ask you just a simple thing. Kappa kahan pe hai?
Yeah.
Where is he? Where is he right now?
Kappa is outside.
So look, did you guys, you know, just talk it out like, theek hai, like, you know, we are there, we won, and something like that?
No. Kappa
It
is
was
very
easy actually. They played really well. It was like they should have won the previous
The last round.
Somehow,
Last round.
somehow it
Last
was
round was a
Point.
clutch.
Skills is like, oh, we still have a chance. I'll go capture the guy. I'm like, okay, I won't let them come to you.
सबसे ज्यादा तो like हम casters shocked थे because we already thought, you know, Kappa was gonna win that round, and skills वो बस खड़ा था वो range पे, and you know SK Rossi P90 लेके भाग रहा था इधर उधर. I saw that in the end.
I was like, I
Fine,
must
fine.
protect skills no matter what. That was my thought. And it happened.
He
Yeah, just one
he
point.
kill.
It was an amazing clutch.
मेरे को एक मीम का याद आ रहा है, he protect, he kill, but most importantly he win. But एक और चीज skills, you know, मैंने तुम्हारा picture देखा था, you know, finals पे तुम ऐसे बोल के post दे रहे थे, if you can see it. What is the meaning of it? Are you an anime fan or it's इतने randomly ऐसे लगाया था?
Wait, is this for
Oh,
Rossi?
yeah,
Rossi
yeah,
was.
yeah, my bad, SK
Yeah.
Rossi, yes. उन्होंने ऐसे post किया.
So when me and Gary, who is in global esports, so he said you need to have a signature move if you're a professional esports player. I'm like, what signature? And then I tried random stuff, and then I like this. We tried so many pictures, and this came out pretty good, and I like that signature move. So I'm like, okay, ये रखते हैं. It was just random when you're clicking pics.
Alright, so एक सवाल मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा. Like, it will seem a bit weird at this point, but you know, since you guys have both played together, so if you do not have the options of playing with each other in a 2 versus 2 event, वहाँ पे चल के who is going to be the first thing that comes to your mind, who can actually, you know, whom you actually would want in your team?
Kappa.
No,
I
except
go
for
for
your
Bali.
teammates, except for global esports.
Yeah, let's
Except
talk
for
about
teammates.
I think
I would choose Sarnik. Hello.
Lelia. I will take. I need a guy who try hard, say like full tactical man. So I think
Mars-
I think Ace. I would have taken Ace. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Kappa and Ace, like, you know, अगर आप ऐसे भी ले रहे हैं, so it's
Full
good.
experience, full
Yeah.
tactical, full patience. Oh, ऐसा teammate मेरे को चाहिए because I don't have those.
Well,
So
you
we
know,
compensate for each other.
oh my god, skills in the shades is looking shady.
This is the ultimate DJ skills shades,
Ooh, okay.
But
Can
that's
you tell
my
the story?
shades,
which is being used by me. Thank you, Rossi.
which is being used without my permission.
Okay.
Alright, that's just awesome. Alright, guys, once again, congratulations to you guys for winning. And I believe Tanvi has one more question for. So Tanvi, just go ahead with the question.
Oh wait, I just forgot
She
what I was
forgot.
gonna ask. But yeah, I wanted to say that SK Rossi aaj subah Sid Joshi ka interview aata, and then he was so confident that Kappa and Hellfighter were gonna win. So we asked him question, why do you think SK Rossi and Skills won't win? He was like कि SK Rossi हर game में जीत रहा है. हर गेम में कैसे जीत सकता है वो? And is it really that you played to win, or else did you have a lot of fun in the way as well?
I think compared to others, we played like we tried so much. I could see others running around having fun. We also did have fun by like killing them. So how to say no? I mean, skills really wanted to win. I was just going with the flow. So skills is like hold kar idhar aa like अरे कोई कौन करता है तू कर मैं जाके मारता हूँ. It was like that. So I think compared to others, we really took it like some tournament, some serious high level tournament. Like we didn't consider this as a fun event. We tried really hard.
I think Rossi के लिए it has become natural कि कुछ भी हो जाए मैं कुछ भी कर लूँ हम जीतने वाले हैं. So it's just become
No,
habituated with you or something
no,
like
no,
that.
no, no. We just lost the qualifier.
Okay. Okay. All right.
We do lose.
Yeah, but it's like more like Rossi is going in. He does things his own way, and somehow just things fall into line. All right, I won't keep you guys awaited any longer. आप लोग भी enjoy कीजिए. You just won the OG Unite. Congratulations once again, and
Thank you.
all the best for anything that comes up to you guys in the near future.
Thanks a
Thank you
lot
so much.
for having us. Thanks Sky Sports, Red Bull, Fossil for giving us this wonderful opportunity. It was really good playing CS:GO after a very long time. I don't think I would have played CS.
Old
for any other
memories.
reason.
It was really fun.
I don't think
पुरानी यादें.
I wouldn't have played CS for any other reasons. So thanks for hosting this tournament. It was really fun. Yes. Fun.
Thank you so much for joining us here at the desk, and there's the party animals.
My huge hugs to Gary, because me and Gary like really close. He always keeps posting his ramen pictures. I'm a huge weep girl. Oh, look at how
Like that's
cute
just
it is.
Gary, and Rossi tell Gary that this pose really works out. Like that this really
Our
works out.
random post. We're doing a signal.
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to
Same
be this. If you watch anime, it was
We
pretty
did
sure.
try. We did try to watch Naruto. We did try, and it came out pretty bad. Like I said, we tried so many stuff, and this came out really good and unique. Where I used like, okay, this is mine.
You used it in one photo, but it's good. Let's go.
It's good. It's good. All right, guys. Congratulations once again, and thank you so much for joining us here on the desk. And well, Tanvi, that brings us to the end of the OG Reunite finals, and they are very like it was very normal talking. It seems like they're just going with the flow. They've won it, but yes, one thing I'll say that it has been a great day with the OG Reunite matches. Well, we do have to step in for a break, and we are gonna just fill our tummies with the beautiful things that we have got in our hands. So we'll be right back filling up our tummies after a short break. See you after this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO. My name is Fluky. Joining me for this one is going to be Universe. The grand finals of the Flick tournament is upon us. Universe, we're going to find out who takes home the AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors right now as this match between Redemption as well as Chapralis comes to a start.
Absolutely, it is going to be quite an interesting matchup because Redemption were beaten by Chapralis, and they got they went out of the lower brackets and they faced Tyranny, where Redemption beat Tyranny for the second time, and they took out one of the winners of the Red Bull Flick event from 2019. And they should be feeling good about themselves going out with the momentum, but I'm not quite sure how they're going to be able to face off Chapralis again after what was a beating that was given to them. And they got themselves handed to earlier in the afternoon. But right now, though, I don't know how this break between that final, upper bracket final and the this grand final is going to be, because there's been quite a bit of while since they played each other, or even the fact that Redemption have played. It's been a while. So, do you think that this break might affect Redemption's momentum, which they had built up against Tyranny?
I feel like Redemption needed that bit of a breather, in all honesty, because they played two matches in a row, right? Like they played one BO3 from the upper bracket, got sent to the lower bracket, had to play another BO3 for survival, won that, and they're in the grand finals now. But I do feel like their momentum has been reset somewhat, but it's also been a much needed break because this one's going to be a best of 5, not a best of 3 universe, mind you. So, this one's going to be extremely different. It could be a long and arduous journey. You want to just kind of rest up, get some food in your systems, probably a Fasos wrap as well as a Red Bull, just to get energized a little bit. And also, you're going to be watching out. You got to watch out for that QR code that could pop up and get yourself some Fasos and Red Bull as well. But with that out of the way, the map veto is actually with me right now. And the way it's going to start is it's going to be Flux, followed by Digital Archives, followed by City Palace. And if need be, we go to Teleport and Orbital Station as the final map if needed. So, going to be interesting to see which teams actually do end up taking this series. A bit of a change up this time around. We're not going to be playing Teleport and Dex, but instead it's going to be Archives and City Palace, two maps that we actually saw being played in the OG reunion matches. So, I'm curious to see how this one pans out. And obviously, the winner of this is going to be taking home two brand new 144 Hz AOC gaming monitors. Man, I'm so excited to see what which team does end up winning, because to be honest, I feel like both teams kind of deserve it. Redemption as well as Chapralis. Redemption, they got knocked down to the lower bracket. They had to face Tyranny. They beat them 2-0, and now they're finally here in the grand finals once again to get their revenge against Chapralis. But Chapralis also just had a very dominant showing in both of those maps. So I'm not too sure if Redemption are going to have such an easy time, and I'm not too sure if Redemption are going to be able to take this one, because they need to be able to shut down Chapralis. And the fact that the maps have also changed is also a factor that they need to think about.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, now there's two different maps, and I'm not quite sure which team chose them from this, because I'm pretty sure there were nobody. I don't think we've seen Digital Archives be played in this side of Red Bull Flick. We've not seen even the side of City Palace being played, but we've seen Flux definitely being played. We've seen Teleport, and the last map, Orbital Station. I haven't heard of that. I've not quite seen that either, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to be interesting if we go all the way to a map 5. It is here the brackets you can see, ladies and gentlemen, how Redemptions have had their journey, and how so have Chapralis. Chapralis have had only 3 matches to play to get to the finals, whereas Redemptions have had 4 matches to get to the finals. And whether or not they're going to be able to win the 5th, or whether or not it's going to be Chapralis winning it, we are not too sure. But what we do know is the fact that Chapralis are in pole position to win this. They should be the favorites, because you know what? They've had wins across the board. They have not lost a single match. They even won out against Redemptions, who they are facing again. It's going to be a perfect rematch for Redemptions as well, to get back some revenge onto them. I'm not quite sure how Temper and Ghost are going to be able to do that, because they're going to have some sort of plan in place, because now there's 2 different maps that they have not played at all to come in. They might have played that in the qualifiers maybe, but we did not see them play that in the on stream over here, or in the quarterfinals. So if they are playing Digital Archives, which was played by the OG Reunite members, and if they watch those matches, then they should have an idea as to how exactly the map works, because clearly these players are more well versed than the pro players in terms of how this map exactly works, right? Because they've been playing it for so many matches. So Digital Archives and Crystal Palace definitely going to be a little bit of a interesting way to see how exactly they adapt. But Flux, I think I'm just gonna edge towards Chapralis picking up first map, and then maybe we could see Redemption pick up another one because of its uncertainty.
Absolutely. Redemption could certainly pick one up as well because this is going to be a best of five. So there's going to be three maps that you have to win to take the series home. But the question that arises is, I mean, can Redemption even do that? Because, I mean, not going to lie, Chapralas just completely rolled all over them in that first upper bracket match. When it came to the lower bracket match, Redemptions, they seemed like they were strong, but then you have to remember that in the second map, Tyranny actually did have the lead for both of those rounds until they
Mm-hmm.
blew it and Redemptions were able to make a comeback. So if Redemption is still going to bring that same level of performance over here against Chapralis, I think Chapralis are going to be able to punish them because they've had a bit of a longer break. They've had a lot more time to rest and recover and observe what Redemptions did and did not do, and just sort of counter that and think about that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
the map veto being a little bit changed this time around, though, is going to throw a wrench in those plans. Is going to be Flux, Digital Archive, City Palace, Teleport, and Orbital Station instead of Dex and Teleport right off the bat. So yeah, that should probably throw in a bit of a decent twist that could give Redemption the edge. But at the end of the day, even though the map might change, it's your aim and your mechanical skill that stays consistent. And I feel like Chapralis, as a result, might just be able to edge out Redemption over here. It could be a 3-1, but if I had to make a prediction, I'd say Chapralis would probably take this.
Yeah, Chapralis could probably take this, and they've looked so strong throughout. Although we have seen them play only one match up till now on stream, off stream they have been clearing out their competition. GC Esport was the first team that they beat. Chapralis also beat Super Duper Kora, and I heard that they were pretty dominant performances. And even when we saw them face off against Redemption earlier today, they put up quite a similar showing as well. They were able to make sure that they get that win 2-1 in the end, but it was a little hard fought, that was for sure. But Redemptions, they gave them a run for their money nonetheless. But as much as they had to run away with that money, the money had run out before Redemptions could buy something with it. And Chapralis, they bought their ticket to the finals, and as a result they're going to be sitting there in prime position to win it. They definitely are I would say maybe 55-45 kind of favorites, or maybe 60-40 kind of favorites.
Mm-hmm.
And Redemption, they need to come here as the underdogs and try to win this one out from coming from the lower bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, Redemption have had a bit of a longer path to the grand finals over here. They had to play against Tyranny. They had to face off Chapralis, which they lost, obviously. So, yeah, their journey has been slightly longer over here. But then at the same time, I mean, the fact that, Chapralis actually made it directly to the grand finals is also something you have to keep in the back of your mind. On the top of my head, though, who do you think has the advantage over here? Do you think it's Chapralis or Redemption? I mean, you did say 55-45 in favor of Chapralis, but I want to know why that the case. Why is that the case, according to you?
I would say that just because I'm pretty sure they are in the heads of Redemption for sure, because they've already beaten them once, right? They beat them, and they're gonna have the fact that okay, you know what? They're gonna speak to each other like this. They're gonna say, okay, bro, we've beat these guys before. We can do it again. We're gonna be in their heads because they're gonna be thinking about a lot of different things and how they can counter us. We played one map before that is Flux, and there might be a little bit of overthinking that could come in from the side of Redemptions. But Chapralis, on the other hand, they're gonna be going in this game straight up, calm mind, composed, and that's their advantage. They are definitely in the heads of Redemption, and it's not just that they're gonna be thinking. It's about the way
Mm-hmm.
that they're going to be playing out these maps, because there's two maps that haven't been played at all so far. That's Digital Archives and City Palace. They're going to be trying to move their head around that as well, because how Chapras are going to be thinking is, okay, we're going to go in first map, second map, third map, we're going to try to win all three together. But Redemptions might be thinking, okay, even if we lose the first map, that even if is what might sometimes push down their mentality. Because if
Yeah.
you're thinking about losing a map, then that itself shows you that you have a bit of a step back in terms of mental preparedness, because our opponent team is definitely going to be thinking that we are very confident we're going to win this out 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just being in that mental position where you think, one game behind is definitely detrimental. I mean, mentally as well. Like it's okay. It's good to be realistic, but there's a difference between being realistic and being pessimistic, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there's genuinely an issue with that you are unable to resolve with how the enemy team plays, then it's fine to assume that okay, they might be able to take map one, but we can make a comeback in map two. But if you are not really able to pinpoint that reason, and in general just say, oh, they're a better team than us, so they probably will take map one, that's
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of just just not giving yourself the credit you deserve. I mean, if you're a team that has made it this far to the grand finals and you're in the spot, then you should give yourself credit and be like, you know what, we probably have what it takes to win against the opponent team, even though they sent us packing. The fact that
Mm-hmm.
we've made it over here is proof in and of itself that we have what it takes to eliminate all these different teams and still have what it takes to take down the one team that really bothered us. Do they need to change the strategy up a little bit? Yes. Do they need to make adjustments to the way the enemy is playing? Absolutely. But does it mean that does this mean that they're on the back foot? Absolutely not. I feel like the mentality should be on par with the enemy team and be like, you know what, we can take this 3-0. This is fine. I mean, sure, Chapralis did beat us during the upper bracket match, but we certainly have the advantage now, and we should be able to just bring the trophy home if need be. We are having some technical issues for the moment with the match. As soon as they are resolved, we will be jumping into it. But yeah, for the time being, uh, I mean, let's talk a little bit more about the OG Reunite matches. Kappa Hellfighter, we saw during the interview, SK Rossi was sitting in front of the camera with a balloon to his face, and I think there were people in the background just making noise and doing all sorts of tomfoolery around them. I think even Skills had someone just drop by in his background and do some weird dance or something of that sort. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it seems that the overall atmosphere in the G bootcamp was pretty good.
Yeah, they're definitely having fun. I'm pretty sure Kappa. I mean, as much as he would be receiving some of the banter from both of those players, he would still be, he'd be in a fun mode, and I'm pretty sure there's nothing that is going to be, making some sort of a differentiator between these players. First of all, because they are on the same team, and secondly, because this just gives them, you always need to have that friendly banter between your own teammates, or else if it's all sugar and nice, and there's
Yeah,
not a little bit of spice, then you're just gonna have bad teeth, right? So yeah, you need to
yeah,
have a little bit of spice to make sure that your teeth are right in place, and you got your calcium, and you got every single part of your food on your table, so that it's not just about sweet, and it's a little bit of that spice in terms of different flavors that you attract as well. And talking about flavors, you get not just sweet but also spice in the Fasos menu, and you have to go ahead and scan the QR code to get a couple of rolls for yourself which are on the spicier side, or get a few desserts which are on the sweeter side as well. You have everything on Fasos, and just to double that up, you get the Red Bull drinks as well, energy drinks. Scan the QR code, double up on your combos for eating and drinking, and yeah, you're gonna have a pretty good Sunday night, that is for sure. But for now, though, it is about who's going to have a better Sunday night tonight, between in the last match of the grand final Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO event that is played out for that is a grand prize of two 144 hertz gaming monitors by AOC, which is going to be given to the winner. Whether it's going to be a Chaprales or Redemptions, we're going to be finding out real soon. For the moment, though, the players are going to be, soon logging into the server, and they're going to be getting themselves ready for this match, as it's been pretty much a while. And I'm pretty sure that, they would have gone to the LOT servers or going to the DM servers and try to just pop a couple of heads by themselves. And, it would be really funny. What if there was a tag team DM? Like, two versus
be
two
fun.
versus two versus two versus two, like a death match kind of thing.
That'd be hilarious. I mean, I'm not too sure what that would accomplish, but that could be fun potentially. I mean, you could just include the basic abilities for every agent. Just have their ease up and running. But enough about Valorant. Let's talk a little bit more about Counter Strike. There is a recurring theme here in the bracket that I'm not sure if you noticed. What's the theme is that every single time a team sent another to the lower bracket, they were eliminated by that same team in the lower bracket as well. So
Oh yeah.
Chapralis, they ended up sending. I think it was I think it was the Super Duper Cora. I think that was the name of the team to the lower bracket. Eventually, they got eliminated by Tyranny. Tyranny was sent to the lower bracket by Redemption. Eventually, Redemption eliminated Tyranny from the lower bracket as well. If history is about to repeat itself and patterns make sense, then well, Chapralis by all means should be taking out Redemption. And maybe we don't even need to have this best of 5 in the first place. We can just go off of that and hand over Chapralis this brand new 144 hertz gaming AOC monitors right away. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. And I think there's going to be a little bit of an issue over here, guys. We have a little bit technical issue, but we are going to be going on the break. So we're going to catch you in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with the grand finals of Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Flicks CSGO 2v2. My name is Fluky. Joining me for this one's going to be Universe. Finally, we have resolved all our issues. We are back. The grand final should be starting any moment now. It's going to be between Team Redemption and Team Chapralis.
Absolutely, it is going to be down and dirty because Chapralis have already beaten Redemption once, and they will be looking to get done with this as soon as possible as well. They're looking for a 3-0 clean sweep victory, but Redemption, they need to stand true to their name. Their team has to be they have to get the Redemption over here if they want to be able to get their hands on those beautiful AOC 144 hertz gaming monitors. And we were talking about earlier about how Chipralis might have the advantage going into this Floki. But do you think that if Redemption just have a complete switch over of things, can they take this a 3-0 sweep out?
I think you should not have snapped your fingers over there because of what happened. But yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a fairly straightforward match. In fact, it is already live. Is it? Am I seeing things correctly? I think it might be live. Okay. Well, I think we should jump into game because the match is up and running. Chapralis versus Redemption is live, folks, and we should be going into the game anytime now. But yeah, if I were to place my bets, I would place them on Chapralis. But
I would,
given what we are seeing on the other screen, that unfortunately you folks aren't for the time being, it is actually Redemption leading the charge. The match has begun. We're just waiting to transition real quick. Just a second. We should be going to the match real soon, but
yeah, there's a bit of yeah.
Are made of as Chapralis. They are on the back foot for now. Redemptions are ahead in terms of points, but eventually Chapralis should be able to get on point and start solidifying their position and stop the bleeding and make Redemptions start to work for that point.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, as we're moving ahead in towards the 70s range of the points, we have both these teams going in pretty much equal in terms of points, at least, and they're trying to make things work for themselves. As Chapralis, they have a 1-point lead, which is again there it is. It's negated now, and now Ghost and his teammate Tempa need to make sure that they do not have anything else to do, and they're going to be doing that itself. They're going to be getting those kills, and they're going to be making sure that these players are not going to be able to take them out again. Lion, though, as soon as I say that, he's going to make me eat up my words. He's going to take down Ghost. Tempa, he's going to go down. So what a beautiful 1D coming in from him, and it looks like Chapralis are trying to make this work. That's not how you climb onto that surfing board, my friend. But on the other side, Ghost is just going to come right in with the Max 7 and take him down. Deagles are being picked up. There's a lot of weapons being picked up. The AK is also in the hands of Lion. And now that they're trying to get onto platforms where they can have easier angles to work around with, it is Redemption who are in the lead, Floki. Presumably the first time since that series as well. I mean, they did pick up one map, but in that third map, it was quite a bit of a showing from the side of Chapralis. And now that lead has just been reduced, as Lion and his teammate are going to be getting the kills that they require, 8, and they are going to be making sure that they have the lead. But okay, Tempa.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was, I think Lion just got told to sit down.
Yeah, I mean, that was disgusting. Oh my goodness. Temper just flies in front of 8's face and takes him down with the M4A4. Even though he had the swag 7, there was no way he could have gotten that kill. I mean, he had to do a full, 90 or 180 degree turn to actually get it. And there you go, Temper once again at long distance, just shutting down players with the M4A4. Usually you see the AK being, left to do that task, but the M4 just as effective in the hands of Temper. Well, Chapralis, they still have the lead for the time being, and Redemptions are falling far behind over here. They need to get on point. I mean, all these kills are nice, but it does not mean that they are going to be winning out this match because Chapralis are in the lead in terms of points.
Absolutely, they are, and they just need to hold on to this lead. They just need to stop Redemption from coming close to it, because every single kill that they get over here, Chapralis, they are putting, they're just going to take... Wait, what? What was that?
That was a flash. Oh my god, that is an amazing flashbang that I just saw Lion pull off. That was insane.
I have never seen anything like that before.
Oh yeah. I mean, imagine if he actually went for the right click throw instead of to detonate even faster. It'd probably detonate mid-air. and he would be
Yeah.
blinded by his own flash. But yeah, that seems like a pretty good flash to throw if you're planning to go there. But yeah, for the time being, Team Chapralis do have the lead. Redemptions will get on point though. They are on B and they are trying to solidify their lead. But
Oh!
look at A, just comes out of nowhere, flies
Holy!
head off. Man,
Oh
that
my God.
was absolutely insane. As we are no longer even playing Counter Strike, I think we're watching Quake.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the way they split. I mean, look at that. How fast they just come into this and they're just getting either swapped out or they're getting swapped in. It's just about who's getting that advantage in terms of, putting their crosshair on the opponent's head first. And so far, it is looking like Chapralis are on the win towards that. They're getting another one. Here's points running down for Redemptions as well towards the last few bits of this first round of the first map, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 5. Looks like Chapralis, they're making things work. All they need is 5 more kills or 5 more seconds on that platform. It looks like they're going to get one. It's going to be another one. It is going to be Chapralis to take round number 1 in for themselves. 8-0 as they're going to be stepping as the first stone, which is pretty hard to step on. They're going to be taking it for themselves as round number 1 goes in their favor. And so is their confidence actually, because now Redemptions, they're probably going to be seeing reminiscence of what just happened on the last time they faced.
Absolutely. I think Redemptions, they are in the spot where they need to start making plays. Otherwise, we might see a repeat of that initial upper bracket match between those two teams. For now, both teams are actually on that 8 point. They weren't really losing any points until then, but now it seems that finally Redemption have been able to get on point themselves and will be able to get the lead.
Oh my-
Tempo,
okay.
flies in with the Galil, takes out 8. 8 did not see that coming. The Galil at that range doesn't really do all that much work, and Lion takes him out with the scout.
Oh.
The Eagle by Ghost, oh my god, 8, sit the hell down. As he gets shot straight in the head, no way he could have run. And
Okay.
out of
Okay,
nowhere,
Ghost.
literally nowhere, Lion just comes, pops his USP and takes him out. What the hell was that?
Yeah, this is getting a lot more chaotic than we would have expected it to, or we saw the last map, because now the jump pads are being used in such great manner. It's just about, these pop angles and no idea where he's picking Lion. He had absolutely no clue where Tempo was, 8 had no clue where Tempo was sitting. And he was on top, and he's going to be taking him down on the platform. And now this platform is going to be activated in just a second, and there it is. C is going to be activated, but Tempo's not interested on the platform. He's interested in getting the kill onto Lions and sending him away, far away from this platform, and he's going to take control of it finally. Still, pretty much an even Steven scoreline over here, 76-78. Not too much of a difference, nothing that Chapralis can't make up. But Tempo is not allowing them. He's getting kill after kill, and that's actually hurting Chapralis quite a bit, because they are losing points with every kill that they give away, and they're also losing points in terms of time as well. And okay, he's jams on his head.
Oh my god.
This is just okay. Did these guys actually do some kind of a crash course in these jumping shots before coming onto this map?
I'm not too sure, but it seems like they really were messing around with these maps, and all that practice seems to have paid off. As Redemptions, they actually have the lead in terms of points. They are up by 9 as of now. And it seems that Chapralis are having a bit of a hard time trying to close that gap. Of course, only a Deagle in his hand, but he's shutting down all the players that are coming his way. I mean, as he gets the headshot on line, also has the adrenaline to just get his HP back up and give himself a really good fighting chance here. For now, though, is going to go forward, try to make his way towards the next B point that is there in front of him. He's also trying to find a rifle at this distance. It can be pretty hard to fight without one, and Ghost finds 8 somehow. Lion is going to be able to get the kill on Temper, but still a 1v1 situation. Can Lion find the second kill? No, he cannot. Ghost takes him out with the M4A4. And now Temper, this position is going to be very, very hard to get rid of, but he's going to be forced to move on the point, at least for now. Probably going to have to watch out for the player coming out from downstairs. He might just catch him off guard completely here. Temper does not know that he is coming. He could get peeked. He spots out Lion, but where the hell is 8? 8 has been taken out by Temper, so that attempt has been shut down. And looks like Redemptions are going to get a lot more time on the point for themselves, as Chapralis now have fallen to a 22-point deficit against Redemptions, and Redemptions are only looking to extend their lead even further.
Yeah, they are, and look at this. They're just getting kill upon kill, and that's just adding on to their misery, as the Redemptions are still on 59, is still not trickled down by even a single point, whereas Chapralis are down to 29, and it's getting down to a 30-point lead now for the side of Redemptions. They might just take away second round for themselves over here, and as we were expecting this to be a close matchup, it is definitely going to be. Chapralis are not going to be, running away with this as a clean sweep, and Redemptions know that they want to give them the best fight they can. Ghost putting up kill after kill, and looks like this round might just go in the favor of Redemptions, Floki, because look at the points.
Yeah.
They are 40 points ahead, and I genuinely do not see them coming back into this run. I think they should just be focusing on the next one.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no chance for them to take this away except for sudden death and them like finding 7 kills in a row time and time again, each of them. It's gonna be a very hard one nonetheless. Let's see if they even attempt to go for that. They are on the flag for now, and it is Redemption ticking down, so maybe there's an opportunity here somewhere. But Ghost is gonna quickly shut down 8.
Yeah,
and
there it is.
find the kill on Lion. That should be the end of that. C point, only 2 seconds remaining now. All they have to do is gatekeep them from B. And they should be in the green as Redemptions should be able to take the second round over here on the first map, make it an even 1-1, and now we're going to head to the decider round to see which of these teams are going to be taking the victory of V over here as Chapralis. 41-point deficit for them in the second round, but maybe that should tell them that they shouldn't be underestimating the side of Redemptions.
Yeah, and you know one thing about this map, you see that arrow mark right there on top, Floki?
Yep.
Just below that, there's a small little X that you can see there where people can walk around. There is where the op spawns in this map. It's right above there, and you can get up there. But you know, in this kind of a range, maybe the op gives so much of an advantage because look at how far these duels are, right? Because of the length of this map. Nobody's actually going for it. I'm pretty sure they know because I saw somebody pick it up yesterday. From, I think, Redemptions itself. But they're choosing not to go for it this time because they know that it's very fast-paced and they might just not have time for that. But anyway, whoever does pick it up by any chance if they do, because yeah, you see it right there. There was a spawn of the op. If they do pick it up though, they might have an advantage in terms of long-range fights at the very least because one person can sit with the op and he can, you know, scout around everywhere. But for now though, it is going to be 8 who actually fell off the map at the bottom, and Ghost also fell off the map.
Okay.
And they're flying around, and Temper's just having a shooting gallery at this point.
Absolutely. It's a point-and-click adventure for him. Movement, never heard of that. As Temper is just holding down balcony for the time being, just getting all these players, trying to shoot them mid-air. It's like shooting pheasants out of the sky. And Temper is very good at that. Finds his 3rd kill. It's a triple for him so far. Could just go for the ace over here if he finds 2 more. But Lion will find Ghost elsewhere on the map with the Swag 7 for the time being. Lion is looking to upgrade his weapon, maybe find a rifle, but no rifle really spawns over there. Nate is actually going to be able to hold on to that point, take down the Redemptions, and Lion might just be able to close in the deficit that Redemptions that Chapralis have for the time being. He's going to pick up that adrenaline, get back to full health, but his weaponry is not looking all that great. Ghost is going to be able to take him out with that Swag 7 again as Lion gets taken out. Now, not that big of a deficit here, but...
down.
My god, he got flashed and even then he got sprayed down. I mean, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
Insane stuff coming in from 8 over here to secure that point, and yeah, they finally closed the gap.
They do, but it was only for a couple of seconds, and he needed that a couple of seconds to close down the gap to 56 to 56 as we're heading in towards the midpoint of this map. And 8 with his brilliant movement is actually just going to go give up his life. And UMP has been picked up after Lion got the head off a Temper. And now Chapralis, they need to make this work for themselves. They need to make sure that they have what they need to go ahead and shut this map out. But look at this. Oh my god. Okay,
Oh
Temper. He hit the 360 on him, Floki, and that was hurt.
Absolutely, does the 360 on him, and he was so confused as to what happened. I mean, that was insane. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, but it definitely protected his head. It prevented him from getting a headshot, so that's good for him. And Temper follows that up with even more kills, and Temper is just not stopping. 3 kills for this man. Ghost, he's just like, who do I kill? There's literally no one over here. Temper, can you calm down? Can you stop being a turret? 8 says, okay, I'll stop you. I'll stop you from being a turret. And Redemption now, with a 23-point lead at this point, Chapralis really need to start thinking about how they're going to approach this, because at this rate, they are going to lose the first map here, Universe.
Yeah, they might, because look at the deficit that they've got. It's just growing. It's 24 points and it's becoming 25 any second now. Every single kill that they are getting is just working in their favor. Redemptions are doing so good work over here. They might just pick up map number 1, Chapralis. They are not at all aware of what's happening so far, at least, and it looks like they have run out of a little bit of fuel over here to get themselves across the line, because yeah, Temper and Ghost have absolutely turned it up quite a notch. And I think this is going to be it. I think map number 1 is going to go in the favor of in the favor of the Redemptions. Because it's crazy. Look at this. I think it's all over and done with. Another 40-point lead and another 40-point victory coming in the favor of Redemptions. And wow, Chapralis, now they have some worrying to do. They have some thinking to do. And they have some talking to do as well. Same scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, Redemption's taking this first map 2-1 somehow. Chaprala's just not stepping up to the mark over here this time around. It seems the Redemptions do end up taking that first map for themselves. Great stuff by them, but yeah, can they keep this performance up against Chapralis? It's going to be kind of hard to do so. Chapralis is a team that can make a comeback if needed, and yeah, Redemptions. Them being able to find this tempo though is so good for them, right? Because pretty much for the entirety of this tournament, they've been playing on the back foot. Chapralis, when they first faced off against the Redemptions, they were able to just win 2-0, no holds barred, nothing, really stopping them. Then they went to the lower bracket where they faced up against Tyranny, where again, in the first map, sure, Redemptions got the win fairly easily, but second map, they didn't have the lead. It was Tyranny who actually found the lead, and then it was Redemptions who had to make a comeback. But for a similar story here, like you mentioned, I mean, Chapralis, they win that first map, but at the end of the day, Redemptions are able to make a comeback and reverse sweep the 2-1 to take that first map.
Absolutely, they were, and it is quite a bit of a journey that they've had, and they're trying to upturn it completely. Whereas I'm trying to upturn my camera. Okay, yeah, no, there's no point for it. But hey, I really hope that you guys have enjoyed this first map because it's getting a lot more intense. As Redemptions have made two maps where they've got a 41-point lead in the win, and that really says something about them because the way that they're playing. And you saw, I think the stats said that Temper got 5 aces, Floki. He got 5 aces. He was the ace of aces in the end. I saw that, and yeah, it was quite a bit of thing between both of those players trying to support each other, and yeah, the way that they're doing things right now is clearly working out for them. And if they're continuing this form into the next map, then yeah, they are gonna be rolling ahead and probably get this victory as well.
Yeah, Chapralis certainly have been seemed caught off guard here by the preparation that Redemption did. I mean, Redemption just seemed to be ready for everything that Chapralis had to offer, and even though Chapralis got off to a good start, Redemption were able to read what they were doing and counter it. I mean, you could see the movement was super solid throughout the map. The way they were taking the jump pads, connecting the jump pads, making sure they get on top of the balcony area, and just win those
Yeah.
duels. Insane stuff by them. And I think if Chapralis continue this, if Redemption continue this, then Chapralis could be in for a nasty surprise because you do tend to get complacent against teams you don't respect, and I don't think Chapralis really were respecting Redemption up until this point. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see if they're going to be able to snatch that map to back in their control and are able to make a comeback. I'm not sure. I think the second map is City Palace. I could be wrong. Let me just quickly have a look and confirm if okay, no, we're going to be starting off on Digital Archives next, followed by City
Yep.
Palace. So yeah, it's going to be the map rotation for now. But City Palace, I don't think that's a map that we've seen these two teams play against on. Have we?
No, I don't think we have. Digital Archives also, I don't think that we've seen this guy play on because they have been playing on the Wing 5 maps. That is Flux, Teleport, and we've seen them play on Dex. There's one more map in the pool right now that is Orbital Station, which is the last map if at all we go to it. And we might as well because depending on how Chapralis are going to be performing in the second map or if they're going to be slipping up, we could see a quick 3-0 from Redemption and completely
yeah.
is going to turn around. But we don't know that yet, right? We don't know that because Redemption are looking very good right now. Whether they are going to be slipping up is a question because now the map is completely different. It's not been played before. It's not been used by both of these teams before. They've been playing different maps. And this time, Digital Archives is a map with those slides, with the surfing surfaces. And there's a lot more of them as well to maneuver around and go towards the A or the C side or
Yeah.
but because in the middle it's up a little and it's on the high ground. So we're gonna have to wait and see how exactly these teams are gonna be tackling it. And what do you think, Floki? Now that Redemption have put up quite a bit of performance, do you think they might take this map as well?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if Redemption can, continue this streak that they've built up. Definitely, Chapralis are going to be, a little bit more awake now that they've realized that okay, Redemption are really just bringing the heat to them, and they need to step their game up a little bit. So I'm curious to see if Chapralis can answer back. I think they can. I think they have the potential to do so. But Redemption, I mean, once they get the ball rolling, it can be hard to stop them. So I mean, I really hope that Chapralis have a read on what Redemption are going to be doing next, because if they don't, then Redemption are walking away with this game and this series and those two AOC 144 Hz gaming monitors as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to be happy to pick that up for sure. whoever wins this one out. And I'm pretty sure Redemption wanted much more right now because clearly they've got the first map, they've got confidence as well. They beat him out in a very, very, very convincing manner. And whether or not they're going to be able to pick up the second one is of question. Now, we have to just, see how exactly these players are going to be playing out the next map because they have not played it before against each other at the very least. I don't know if they've practiced
Yeah.
upon this map or not. But we've seen the OG Reunite players play this, and we saw this played actually quite a bit between all of those players. And it was quite a matchup between Kappa Hellfighter and SK Rossi and Skills as well, of course, where SK Rossi and Skills won. But hey, enough about that. Let's move into the match right now, ladies and gentlemen, as Chapralis are already lagging behind on score. They are 30 points already behind as Redemptions are 60 up to Chapralis' 29, which is constantly decreasing one by one by one. It looks like Redemptions already have a bit of a... Okay, they already have the advantage and they're having a lot more kills going their way as well. I'm
mean-
not quite sure.
Yeah, this is strange. I mean, I thought the match would come in and we would be able to catch most of the action, but unfortunately, it seems that for some reason we just went into game too late. Never mind, technical issues aside, we are in game now. So, yeah, Redemptions, they certainly have the lead for the time being, and it seems that you're right, Universe. I mean, Redemption, they just kind of hard to stop once they get going. Now, they don't really have the advantage for the time being. Chapralis are able to hold on to the point, but they have to worry about Temper coming in. And Temper, oh my god, he gets taken out by 8 and he doubles up as he gets Ghost as well. He's going to be able to hold down this point for the time being, pick up the adrenaline, get himself back to full HP. And now, once again, he's going to turn around and take out both of those players. What is up with 8?
Wow.
What the hell is he eating? I want the name of his Chavanprash. I want to eat it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it could be Chavanprash, but you know what? I think it could be. It could be that Faso's role as well. So if anybody wants that, you can go grab on. There's that QR codes that's going to be keep popping in. But right now, what these people need is to pop the heads of their opponents. It's Redemptions who need to hold on to their lead. They don't need the platform anymore. They just need to let Chapralis run it down as much as possible. But 8 is holding on to this with his dear life. 20 to 15. It's going to be coming down to 5 points from 30 now. And right on top, Lion is going to take care of Tempo, who's going to come to take on 8. There's 20 seconds still left on this, and Redemptions, they are now going to be coming back in the deficit unless Ghost has something to say about it, and he will. He's going to get on that platform. He's going to hold it on. Lion's coming from the other side. He's been hurt now, and he's going to give up that for a couple of seconds so that he can get the kill. Ghost is doing so much work. He heals himself up. His teammate is there to help him. It's coming down to the wire now, ladies and gentlemen, and it is the last few seconds that we need to see on the side of B. That is the... on the side of A, actually, which is right up in center. It's going to be Temple and Ghost to pick up the last 2 kills of this round as they're going to be winning this out 11 to 0. That's going to be round number 1 that is going in their favor. And wow, Redemptions, they might just run away with this, Floki. They're looking very, very good.
They absolutely are. They're also looking thematically consistent as they were knocked down to the lower bracket by Chapralis, and now they are looking for redemption, looking to redeem themselves here. But 8 and Lion started the match, just chime in with the farmers and are able to pick up the heads of Team Redemption. Redemption dropping in terms of points slowly but surely, and they need to make sure that Chapralis do not really just get away with the momentum. Ghost has really a good weapon to work with. Has a swag 7 in his hands, but needs to get close with it to deal damage, and that first missed shot means that yeah, they are gonna be just working super hard to try and make a comeback here. Chapralis,
Yeah.
well, it seems that those early kills that they found have really put them in a good spot, but eventually Ghost is able to get a return kill, and Temper also manages to kill someone. Unfortunately, it's no one on the enemy team, it's himself, as he jumps off the platform, falls into space, and is never heard of again.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the weapons are being picked up constantly by both these teams. Temper's going to make sure that Lion does not use his to get anybody, but 8 is going to get somebody for sure. And now Redemptions and Chapralis are pretty much even Stevens on the scoreline. 82 to 82. Sorry about that. But right now it doesn't matter because like we've always talked about it, the early stages of the game, it doesn't really affect who has a couple of points of lead because they can easily make it up because they've got so much time to work with. And now that the platforms are shifting, and now that there is a little bit of a deficit coming in from the side of Chapralis, because we are heading down towards the 70s and Chapralis are going to be entering the 60s any second now. Redemptions are going to be having a 10-point lead over them for sure. But Lion puts a stop to their tracks and he's going to get 2 for himself. Temper to immediately immediately respawn as Tipralas are down to 69 and Redemptions are going to be joining them any second now. Ghost moving ahead, trying to get a better weapon for himself. Picks up the M4, finds one, and the Temper's going to find two actually. And he's going to be putting himself and his teammate in pole position to hold on to this side as much as they can. Ghost gets one across the entire map. C to B, he shoots 8 down completely. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
No room to work with whatsoever. That's what I was going for. Sorry about that. And a 10-point lead has already been established from Redemptions. And they're trying to get more kills. Lion is trying to deny them. But he's running around with a knife right now. And he's going along that surfboard. And he's going to get down towards the side where he needs to be. 8 spots him, but he's not going to get the kill. Ghost coming behind 8 over here. And he's going to make sure he takes him down while his teammate is on the other side, making sure that he holds on to the lead that they have.
Yeah, and Redemptions with the lead that they have right now, I mean, they can just take it a little bit easy. They can just chill out, wait for the side of Redemptions to just play, but they're not doing that. In fact, Ghost is taking the initiative himself at the M4A4, going forward and finding those kills. And once again, Redemption, they're going to extend the bleeding for now, and Chapralis are going to continue to ooze out blood as they're down to 45 points now. They're trying to close in from 2 separate angles, and Lion will be able to get the kill on Ghost. This is going to sandwich Temper in a bit of an awkward position. He only has the Max 7 to work with, and Lion is going to be able to take him out. That Max 7 not really being that effective over here. The Incendiary does burn Temper a little bit, but he's spraying through the smoke, hoping to find a player. Can he find someone? No, he cannot. He takes him out through the smoke. Somehow, in Chapralis, keep themselves in the game. Temper,
Yeah, absolutely.
flanking around with a UMP. He's going to find one, and looks like he might be able to stem the bleeding, but the point switches universe, and we're now going to see.
Yeah, we are. Ghost is already available here to shut down 8 from coming and taking any more points from his side. Chapral is still in the deficit, 35 to 43, which is still constantly decreasing. And it is Lion who's coming here to put a stop to it. And he's going to get one though, but he's immediately traded off. Ghost is going to take care of that platform to stand upon that himself. He's trying to find another head, but he's not going to. 8 is just too good with that AUG. And now Temper coming with that dual Berettas. He's going to pick up a stim for himself as well. Gonna get that UMP so that he can get his gun rolling. But oh my god, okay. 8 turns around and just completely obliterates him as Lion is going to add on to that tally as well. And now the lead, just a couple of points, 3 points at the maximum. Make that 2. It's going to boil down to 1 any second now as the C side is going to be having to give up any second now as the A is going to be more favorable. Ghost waiting with an XM. He might just find the skill. He's looking at him and he's going to get him for sure. The headshot connects perfectly. And Temper is already here to help out his teammate. He looks at one. He's not going to spray him down though. He's going to wait for him to peek out and he's going to get that kill for sure. They're not letting them go near the other platform as they're just gathering points here with kills, Floki. And this is actually quite a good strategy. But they have spawned on the other side already and they're going there. And Ghost still gets him.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost just on point with that X1014. He just knows where they're going to be going. And Lion, even though he gets the kill on Ghost, the trade comes in from Temper. And Temper once again chimes in as he gets the kill on 8. Is he out of ammo? I think he might actually be out of ammo on his AUG at this point. You can see he's switching over to the dual Berettas because he knows he doesn't really have any more bullets remaining. He's going to try to take that fight, but at that point, when you're out of bullets, there's not much you can do. Redemption will end up giving over the point to Chapralis, but there's only 7 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to get on B to stem the bleeding as well. And Redemption will try to make their way there instead. Lion is good for picking those players off. And in fact, Redemption, they are going to start to lose some points. It is sudden death now, and they need to start moving if they want to stop this from losing. But 8 is going to be able to find a kill with the Krieg. Chapralis staying alive over here. Redemption will only need one more round to take this home.
Oh
and
my
you can
god.
see they're struggling. But Temper, he finds a kill. He's going to be able to take out 8. It's only going to be Lion surviving. He's trying to stay on the
Oh my god, it's over.
The kill. Redemptions, they're not going to be able to take this round as Chapralis put another on board, make it 1-1.
Yeah, they had a 25-point lead, Floki, and that literally was just thrown away. That's exactly, that's the beauty of this map, actually. Until the very last second, even if unless you have a substantial lead of maybe like 40 points or something, which Redemptions had in the previous map, it doesn't really matter because if you can hold on and get a couple of kills by yourself and hold on to that platform for as long as you can, you just need like 5 to 6 kills that go in your favor. And then the rest of the things that's going to be working out in your favor is time. All you need to pray for is time, and you get a couple of kills by your own skills, and that's all you need. And that's exactly what Chapralis have shown so far. And as a result, they've built up confidence, and an early lead of almost 11-12 points, which is constantly growing, is coming in for them.
Absolutely. In Redemptions, they need to sort of stem the bleeding. Now, Chapralis will finally start bleeding out some more points as that smoke is going to provide them ample cover to work, but they're trying not to give away sound cues, and those dual Berettas just coming in handy every single time. Temper and Co shut him down, but there is a rifle available onto his opponent over here. Ghost is also going to pick up the FAMAS. He's going to find the adrenaline shot as well, and Ghost is able to trade out his teammate, get the kill online, and finally, Redemption with the lead are starting to establish a bit of an advantage against Chapralis, although the B point is now where they need to shift their sights to, because that's where they need to capture to stem the bleeding. Redemptions, they get there. Temper and Ghost are able to play off each other, and Ghost is able to make sure that he gets on point. And once again, in the same place, he's going to take out a different player this time as 8 ends up being taken out. Temper is trying to play the upper platform, hoping to find someone who is just making their way through this little area. But oh no, 8 might just have an amazing timing right now. Gets one kill, spots at the second player, but is not able to finish him off. Takes out the dual Berettas, but gets shot in the foot through that wall there. And yeah, Temper is going to chime in as well. Also, those dual Berettas. Redemption finally amassing a fairly sizable lead over here, Universe.
Yeah, absolutely. They're trying to make things work. They're almost about to get a 20-point lead any second now. And as soon as they establish it, they're gonna just have to hold on to these platforms in the sense that they don't need to. They shouldn't be letting the other team come onto it. 20-point lead has already been established. Temper trying to make it more and more as he gets the head of Lion. Ghost finds 8 with the dual Berettas, and now look at this Chapralis. They're going down, and they're going down under fast. They're sinking, Floki, and it's quicker than quick mud actually, because of the way that Temper and Ghost are putting up these numbers. Look at that! There's 4 times that he had to fire upon to get 8's kill, and he still got it. 8 should have gotten that kill, but I don't know, it's just unfortunate, his positioning and the way that Temper's just moving around. It's so good the way Redemptions are playing that it's coming up to 30 points now, and it's still rising and rising.
Absolutely, Chapralis will finally be able to put an end to this madness as they take down Ghost and Temper, but there's once again only 15 seconds remaining on that point. And I don't think that's even going to be enough to give Chapralis at least a fighting chance. So they can't even out the scoreline with that time. In fact, Redemption, they're going to come back and try to take it away, but 8 is going to be able to hold on to it for a little bit longer until Ghost comes in, gets the kill on 8, and that's the end of that. Redemption are going to be moving forward to that B flag now, the B point. Try and make sure they have control of that. Temper goes in to clean up the kill on Lion, gets him, and now Redemptions, well, all they really have to do is hold on to the B point, and if they're able to do that long enough, they will take the win. But Redemptions, they need to worry about 8, who's already on the point. He is going to get taken care of, but Lion is going to find the trainer in return, and yeah, Chapralis keeping the momentum alive for the time being, Universe. They are not saying die just yet. Ghost is going to get a kill onto Lion. That should open things up over here, but his teammate is coming. Temper, is he going to find the rotation and be able to cut him off? The answer is going to be no. Ghost does it himself.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty much of an interesting way that these guys are playing over here. There are trades coming in from Chapralis, but it's just not enough, Loki. They are getting kills, but they need to put up more. 1 or 2 per, every 5 to 10 seconds is not enough. They need to put up as much as Temper and Ghost are putting up, because they're putting up kill after kill after kill with every single weapon that they have in their hand, and they're trying their level best. And look at this. Look at that. 8 doesn't even know where he's looking. He heard from the other side, but he's not going to get that kill. Now it's going to be another kill going in their favor, and I think this is going to be it. It's going to be second map going in the favor of Team Redemption. Another 40-point lead coming in for them. My word, Floki. What are these guys? What did they do after that matchup of Tyranny?
I am not sure, but they definitely worked on their mistakes and Temper. Yeah, he didn't even need to get the kill. He just needed to survive over there, as he's going to be...
Another 41-0 win. This is the third time they're winning 41-0.
Insane stuff by Redemption. I mean, they've certainly done their homework over here, because Chapralis are having a run for their money, as Redemption just somehow able to once again get that second map under their belt. And Chapralis, yeah, they need to talk to each other, because this is the final opportunity that they are going to have to try and take this one back. And once again, I have to say, I mean, the way these guys have been playing the game so far has just been absolutely insane. These guys just know what's up every single time. They're able to get that perfect read onto Chapralis. And Chapralis, even though they get that one round on board, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's just not enough. It is pretty much what happened last time. And, the way that they're working around it, because Chapralis put up the first round in the first map, and we thought, okay, you know what, this is going to be going their way. And then came back Redemption, and they got it from behind. And this time, they went ahead, they gave one round up, and they got it again back in their favor. 2 maps now already in their favor. They just need one more, Floki. And it is going to be City Palace, where they're going to be playing.
yeah.
I don't know if Chapralas have it anymore in them. And I think both of our predictions might just go down the drain if Redemption. I will be happy to be proven wrong by Redemption because they've had quite a bit of a journey to come to this final. But do you think it might just be a clean sweep? Are Redemption just going to run away with the confidence that they have now?
I feel like City Palace is a map that neither of these teams have played before, and on these kinds of maps, it seems that the side of Redemption are much better at adapting. So I feel like if Redemption can win it out on this one, it's going to be best for them. They don't really want to take it to teleport because they were getting slaughtered in teleport, if I remember correctly. I mean, Chapralis just walked all over them, but. Yeah, this one should be pretty straightforward. I mean, City Palace is one of those places where the op is rather easier, is more easily accessible compared to other places. So you should be seeing some op action as well. And yeah, as soon as one of those teams gets their hands on the op, things should be looking up for them. They should be able to just find kills left, right, and center. Although if they get the flank going on the op player, they could potentially just shut him down. The cool thing is that even though you have the AWP, it's just such a low risk, high reward gun to have, right? Because in traditional Counter-Strike, you drop that gun or you give it over to the enemy. Not in this mode, though. In this mode, the weapon dies with you. You take it to your grave. And if you want that weapon again, you have to go to the point where it spawns and get that weapon back. So, yeah, getting the AWP can just pay huge dividends, and it's often worth the risk.
Yeah, it mostly is because the op is such an powerful weapon. It's got that one tap potential and one kill potential, and we're gonna be looking at it any second now. And there it is. It's gonna be the last map potentially if Redemption's clutches out as Chaprales are fighting for their life in this tournament, fighting for those two AOC 144Hz gaming monitors. Are they going to be able to get it? And I mean, it's only going to be time to tell. They have to work towards it because Redemptions have put them down. Although Chaprales have got the lead right now, they have a lot of work to do.
Absolutely. Even if they win this map, they need to win another one and then another one to take the victory. And I think at that point, Redemption are probably going to figure them out. But for the time being, they're holding on. The Mac 10 play by 8 is absolutely fantabulous. Lion is also going to find a kill on Ghost with that Hamas, and there you go. Chapralis with a fairly sizable lead of 20 points at this point. Redemption, there is not much they can do here. They're struggling to find an opening, but as soon as I say that Ghost comes in with the Deagle, 2 taps 8, and now, yeah, Temper also has his hands on the M4, so they should be able to get some kills, but Ghost gets shot through the smoke. He's going to be so pissed about that. 8 will find a kill. The AWP, though, available right at the center. No one has really picked it up just yet, and Ghost is going to be able to find Lion as well elsewhere. Redemption's down 29 points, but now looking to stem the bleeding as they get to that B flag and should be able to hold on to it. Having some smoke grenades over here would be really, really nice because there's just so many angles to worry about in Ghost. While he gets the flank going, I wonder if he's going to be able to defend this point. He's just going to get double peek from both sides, and yeah, that's just absolutely nasty. Nothing he could have done there.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this lead that Chapralis have built up. I think they're trying to shift up the momentum and they're trying to play a little bit more aggressive and they're trying to make things work for them. Tempa, he's going to take down 2 with the op, and like we said, it's working out in this map. Lagos is going to add on to that, and he's going to make sure that he gets to support his teammate as well. And now the points are trickling down for the side of Chapralis as it's come down to 10 from 20. And they're making it work here. Ghost is doing so much work for his team. He hears another one, and he's just going to go away. He knows that he doesn't need to fight this. He just needs to hold it out for as long as possible. And he finds the player who's waiting on the other platform already, which is going to be highlighted any second now. And it is C, where he gets that first kill. Lion will be able to take down the Oppa, and now it is going to be A to get another one as well, as Chapralis are holding on steadily to their 7-point lead, as Lion is going to be trying to add on as much as he can. Tempa's going to find one. It's going down, and now he's going to be Lion to trade off that completely. And Ghost going onto this platform, he's going to try to put down this lead of theirs. The UMP being picked up by Temper. I'm not quite sure how much it'll do well in long range, but short range definitely. We can see him shut down 8 with it. And now it is come back to an even scoreline, 51 to 51, as Redemptions are going to be putting up the lead. Temper with that kill confirms the lead for his team. Another one coming from Ghost, and they're slowly but surely putting up quite a few numbers for themselves. 51, they're sticking on to that number. They don't want to give it up. Lion gives up his position. He picks off the head of Ghost, and just in time to let a few more points trickle down from Redemption's side. And Ghost finds another one as well, as Chapralis are slowly falling apart over here.
Yeah, I mean, Chapralis started off very, very strong with over a 20-point lead, but now Redemptions have just made that comeback, and Chapralis are on the edge of their seats. They're going to have to play a lot harder if they want to make a comeback over here, because they still have 2 more maps to go if they just want to equalize the scoreline and take the win. It's going to be a long and hard-fought affair, but Chapralis seem to have finally found their groove. Lion was going to be Lion is going to be standing on the point for now, so he will stop their bleeding for the time being. But Temper, he's found that op. If he can stay alive over here, he could end up going forward and getting that kill. He's going to throw in the flashbang to start things off, as the USP in his hands. But Lion is aware of where he's going to be coming from and takes him out. And now, well, Coast only has a deagle in his hands. He's going to pick up some grenades, see what he finds. Spots out Lion, takes his head clean off as Chapralis. Well, while they were able to get themselves a 6-point lead, it seems that Redemptions are going to be able to make some sort of a comeback happen, are they? Well, Tempo is going to be able to take out 8 to start things off, and he is getting ready for that next point, but Lion has the better weaponry. M4A4 at that distance simply wins that duel. Not much that he could have done there, but Tempo will find the kill on 8 at least. Still need to take down Lion though, and Lion is the guy with the M4A4.
Yeah, and now Temper, he has the op, he has the superior weapon, one-shot wonder that we call it, the big green bad machine that we all love using. It doesn't matter right now, the Ghost is going to be getting a kill, and Temper's going to find one as well. And looks like in the last few seconds of this game, it might just fall apart from Chapralis if they hold on to this, because there's 30 more seconds on this platform, and Redemptions want every single one of it. They want to hold on to this. Temper peeking out an angle. He knows that there might be a player over here. He does not get the shot connected though, but it doesn't matter because Ghost is still on this platform. It's trickling down for both these teams now. 11-4, 11-3. Is he going to be able to hold on to this? 11-2. He's just moving around. He's actually going to get the knife kill. Comes in from Temper, and it's going to be 11-0 victory for the side of Redemptions. They pick up round number 1, and this possibly could be the beginning of the end for Chapralis, as one more round to succeed and win out Red Bull Flake 2v2 CSGO event for Redemptions, and life or death situation for the side of Chapralis.
Only one more round remaining over here for Redemption to win, but yeah, it isn't over until it's over. Then they need to see this game through if they want to take the win. Lion is going to start off strong by taking out Temper, and 8 might also be able to pick off Ghost, but Ghost is able to get the return kill. Lion is able to set up for the trade, but still that first point going to go in the bag of Chapralis for now, as they are going to stand tall on that point, own it. And there's absolutely nothing that Redemptions can do to get on top just yet. But Ghost and Temper actually find kills with the FAMAS, and now it's going to be Redemptions who start establishing a lead. Chapralis, they didn't really get that big of a lead because they were late to the point. And Redemptions, they have been prioritizing getting on the point ASAP and then playing a little bit defensively in that order. So they're the ones who have amassed a bit of a lead in terms of points. And yeah, Ghost even does the little side flick saying, nope, not today. You're not going to cross those stairs. This is my area. This is my map. And you have no business being over here. As Redemptions, now with an 8-point lead, slowly but surely looking to just make Chapralis very, very uncomfortable in what could be the final round for Redemptions.
Absolutely. I mean, they do have a lead, 8 points right now. It's going to be contested by Temper any second. Now there it is. The USP is going to work wonders, and he's going to take the kill of 8. But not for a long though, because the site has already changed towards a B. And now both these teams need to make their way over there. Ghost picks up the scout in the sniper's nest. He kills. No, he gets the tag onto one. Does not get the kill, but yeah, now he gets the kill. Lion will take down his teammate though on the other side of the map, and now he's looking for more. He tries to get it, but the Mac 10, even though in that range, it gets a little bit extra of Ghost, and it's going to be his life. Temper finally trading off. 8 also getting another trade, and there's a lot of kills going back and forth with still Redemptions in the lead. The op now in the hands of Ghost, and he has work to do. He's prowling around. He knows where he can hear these players coming from. He knows that there's one around the stairs, and yeah, he can hear him going up top. And there it is. Temper's already there though, and he does not need his teammate to help him. He just wants him to concentrate downstairs over here, where he's not going to be able to get the kill. Ghost trying to get it, but it's not going to work out. Temper picks up the AUG. He's going to be on the platform where the platform is going to be highlighted next, and Ghost is going to get one on the platform which is already highlighted. Lion's going to take him down. Redemptions still have a narrow lead of 2 points, and they're trying to hold on to it, which is going to be immediately negated by the side of Chapralis. Ghost finally gets one back. The site has already gone towards C, which is already taken in control. The flash is not going to help anybody at that point, but somehow Temper gets the better of 8. Still an equal score over here between both these teams. Chapralis now with that 1 kill, they have 1 lead and another one. They're going to put up 2 on the board in terms of lead. Nick that 3, another kill after kill. I don't think that's wall bangable.
That doesn't penetrate that. But Ghost is going to get the kill regardless. And now Redemptions actually have control of the point. That lead from Chapralis was very, very short-lived, and Ghost is going to get his hands on the AUG as well. He's going to be able to help his teammate out at those long distances. Has to be careful though. The AWP. My goodness. by 8. Temper was taken out here, and Lion found his kill as well. As Chapralis will finally get some more points for themselves, but there's only 9 seconds remaining on the clock. And you can see Redemption, they want to play for the next point. They don't really want to play for the current one. If they can find Lion, that's good, but they don't do so. Temper goes down. Coast is also going to get taken down as Lion has actually made its way towards that point. Chapralis are not going to die just yet. And Chapralis at this rate might just be able to take the game over here. Redemptions have a long ways to go before they can even think of making a comeback over here, as they are down by 9 points.
What? Okay, 8 just showing his prowess over here. He's moving around with that op, and he's showing a lot of skill with that weapon as well. It is a 10-point lead that they have right now. Make that 12, and Lion is just blowing head after head. Look at this guy. What? Okay, he suddenly had a change of heart, and he's completely going ham on these players. And now Ghost and Temper need to get this back. Another one that they need to get is over here. They get one. Ghost is making sure that he's get one, but Lion is just too good right now. Look at the way he's popping heads, and finally he's going to be putting a stop over here. Temper's going to take him down, but 8 is immediately going to respond to that. And the USP not connecting at all one bit, and the one tap comes in from 8. He's going to take down Ghost over here, and this probably could be a round that goes in the favor of Chapralis, as they will be looking to live another round to tell the tale. I'm not quite sure how long Redemption are going to be surviving this, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that long. The points are trickling down. It's probably going to be an 18-0 lead, or maybe a 20-0 lead for Chapralis. Are they going to win this? Ghost tries to go on the platform. He's completely going to be denied. It's going to be a 20-0 win for the side of Chapralis. Another round that they're going to be living for, but I'm not quite sure how long this lead is going to be. I mean, this level is going to be leveled, because Redemptions, they're going to be coming win with guns blazing.
Absolutely, Redemptions. I mean, they just need to win one more round to take this series, and to start things off, there's going to be Chapralis and Lion, who is just shutting down the players on Redemptions. Redemptions just unable to contend with Lion, as Lion just has spidey senses of thinking. Look at this man, he's already checking stairs. He has an idea that there should be a player over here, and he's spamming it. Ghost looking to get the kill himself, but 8 is going to come in and trade him out. The op, is it going to be picked up? Nope, it is not. 8 is going to take out Temper, and there you go. Redemptions now dropping to 86 points as Chapralis look to make their comeback here in this best of 3.
Yeah, they are trying. Temper finally getting that one kill on with that scout, and it's going to be Ghost to take down 8 as well, as the Redemptions are trying to get back their lost ground. They're trying to do their best. Ghost with the USP needs to do a lot of work, but it's not going to work out, because 8 is there with the scout to help out Lion as well, who chimed in from another side of the map to get that kill. Temper's going to make sure that Lion goes down, and there is a player watching on towards that side. Lion takes down Ghost at the bottom of the map though, and 8 is going to get another kill. Ghost finally responding, and looks like Redemptions are slightly faltering over here, Floki, because so many kills coming in from Chapralis might just work out in their favor, and this could be the first map that goes in their way, unless Redemption suddenly have a complete overhaul of their own confidence, and it works out for them. And just like that, I speak about it, it's going to be Ghost and Temper to pick up 2 kills of their own and take control of this side over here, as the points are trickling down slowly for both the sides. It is bleeding out right now for Chapralis, and Temper has an idea. He's going to take another kill, and it looks like this is what they need. They need these kills to come their way. 8 is holding on. He's trying to peek out, and he knows where Ghost is as well. His teammate has done the work for him to pick it out, but it's going to be Lion to get that kill and confirm it himself instead of letting 8 do it. Ghost picks up that syringe. Yeah, he's gonna move ahead, and now he's moved towards the place where he can see the beacon is already up and rising. The light is up, and it is not what he would have expected. Lion's gonna take down both with the USP, and Chapralis, they are slowly but surely establishing their first win.
Absolutely. Coast does get a pretty cool kill with the UMP at that distance, but Temper with the pistol is going to try to just pepper him down, just make sure he can find the kill. Coast once again at that distance able to get the kill online. If he actually found the kill with the max, I would have been so pissed. There's no reason Coast should have died there, but yeah, he's going to be able to get that AK-47, get that adrenaline shot, just make sure he gets back up to full HP. And there you go. Coast is going to be able to hold the series down with the AK-47 quite well himself. Temper is also helping him out from elsewhere on the map, and it seems that slowly but surely Chapralis' lead is starting to wither away. Ghost is going to be able to take out 8 once again, and Lion, he needs to start popping off. He has 42 kills so far, the highest on the server, but he's just not delivering when it matters here. And there you go, there's the crossfire. Temper just is able to take out 8, and now Lion all alone with himself just gets beat like that. No respect whatsoever, and Redemptions slowly but surely closing the gap. Chapralis down to 46 points. Make that 45 as they're going to start moving on to the next point. Are they going to check corners though? No, they are not. 8 is going to take him out, and the op comes in from Lion to find that kill as they both get reset in terms of weaponry. And now Lion with the AWP in his hand, he is. Oh, never mind. Lion is. Okay, Lion does take out Temper with the AWP. He switched over to the player with the rifle. Never mind. But yeah, Chapralis, while their lead did go away last time around, they're going to be able to build it up again. Ghost is able to get a kill with the USP, but Lion through the wall is going to find the kill in Chapralis. They have a 10-point-ish lead as of now in Redemptions. They need to work overtime if they want to take it back.
They absolutely do. Oh my god, that mag is go nowhere near his head and he gets punished for it. Lion is just on a complete rampage. You talked about him stepping up and he clearly has. He's got 5 kills and probably he's got the ace right now as he picks up another kill as well. And yeah, one tap coming in from Tempo for sure, but I don't think that's going to be. Oh, another one. Ghost. Okay, sorry, that was actually Ghost. I thought it was going to be Tempo to pick that one up, and Ghost. Now he's on the back lines. He's going to get another one. No, it's going to be Tempo actually, as the site has moved towards the top of the map. It's on top of the building right here, and they are on A. Redemption's trying to hold it on for as long as possible. They want this. They want this victory so bad. They want to shut this out. They do not want to let it go to a third map. They want this one so bad, and they're trying. Lion though, he's trying to get something done for his team, and it's gonna be 8 to come from the backstab and kill Tempo, who's been holding on for so long, and for dear life they're waiting over here to get something done. Tempo finds a shotgun. Ghost is gonna find one with the shotgun himself, and he's trying to hold on to this platform. 25 seconds still over here, and Ghost makes sure that he's gonna get it. He heals himself up, and is down to the last few seconds of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Redemptions down to 9. Chapralis are slowly bleeding out points themselves as well. And Molotov gonna stop one side, but the other side is not gonna be stopped because Ghost, that XM is not gonna do the work. The 10-14 just not enough in front of an M4, and this might just be Chapralis picking up map number 2. Wait, no! Temper gets the kill. Lion immediately trade back, and that, yeah, is gonna be it. This is going to be Chapralis winning up map number 3. We are still not out of it, ladies and gentlemen. Chapralis still keep themselves alive. 2-1 now, series score, and they live to tell another. They live to tell the story for another match for sure. And are they going to be able to come back into this? I am not quite sure because Redemptions are still pretty good at what they do. But yeah, I mean, this is looking like it might just go 5 maps if Chapralis put up the same performances in the next map as well, Floki.
Yeah, the next map is going to be Teleport, and that's a map that Chapralis have performed on in the past, so we could expect them to just take the series right then and there. I mean, Redemption, they've done really well to get this far. They've come so close, but it seems that every single time that they're just about to get a taste of victory, Chapralis somehow wake up. Lion just goes on a rampage and just gets so many kills. I mean, I remember he got the AWP in his hands and he found like, what, 9, 10 kills with it? Absolutely insane stuff. As, yeah, Chapralis, they keep themselves alive here in this game 3. But can they make the scoreline even again and give themselves a legit chance to win this whole tournament? That's the question we need to find out the answer to as we move into the next game. It's going to be Teleport. Yep, that's the map that's going to happen. And yeah, I'm not too sure what to expect on that. I do remember Chapralis giving Redemption a spanking, but I don't know if we can see that again.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Redemption would have learned from the last time, right? They should know that they're going to have to peak together, or they're going to have to peak, at least trade it off immediately, if not peak together at the very least. And I'm pretty sure they've had an experience in that map last time that, they're like, okay, you know what? This is what we're not going to do, and this is what we have to do. And teamwork is going to be the name of the game right now. They need to spell it out letter by letter if they're going to be able to get this victory, because the one cannot do it without the other. And if they put up a little bit, at the very least, a small advantage towards the very end of both the rounds, or maybe all 3 rounds that they're going to be playing, depending on who it's going towards. If Redemption pull out 1-1 and the last round goes in, all they need to do is get a few kills at the last very second. They need to make sure they hold on to it, play angles that are more favorable for them to support a teammate rather than just going straight up for a fight and give up the platform, in a 1v1 fight, which could be if possible 50-50. It's more about trying to get the odds favoring in towards your side than going in, and that's what we're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, as we're popping in to map number 4. It is going to be Teleport, and we're going to be jumping in any second now as Chapralis are trying to stay on for dear life in this tournament. They want those monitors and they want to win it. They've worked hard for it, and now it is going to be Chapralis to try to dethrone, not dethrone Redemptions from the title, but dethrone them from the 2-map lead that they had, as they've trickled it down to 1. Are they going to be able to get the other?
Yeah, that's the question. I mean, Chapralis have the lead once again to start things off here, and Coast, with only a scout in his hand, is going to have a little bit of a problem as he, runs into 8 with his CZ. And there you go, Temper actually takes the teleport, pulls a Chapralis on Chapralis, comes in from the back. Can this Deagle saying it does? It's going to be able to find 8, and Temper gets that kill, has the adrenaline shot as well to heal himself back up if need be. But for now, his HP is looking good. As Redemption's looking to close the gap between themselves and Chapralis, but I see an AWP in someone's hands. It's going to be taken out. Yes, it is. Lion and his teammate 8 are just able to take him out. And yeah, the scoreline once again looking fairly even over here. Redemptions, they are at a 3-point deficit, but it's not the biggest one in the world to overcome.
Absolutely not. It is not that much at all, because especially in these kind of moments of the game where it is still around the 70s and you're pretty much equal around the points, maybe, a 10-point lead, not that much, but definitely something that would hurt you if you let that consistently be there throughout the game. If you are able to close it down, then yeah, for sure. But I'm not quite sure how long Chapralis are going to be able to hold on to this, because the Redemption Ghost, he's going to make it work. He gets one. He has to hold on to this alone. He gets another one. And he's going for a third as well. Ghost is going absolutely crazy. He makes it work. And the lead is completely shut down with just a 3k coming in from the side of Redemption's Ghost. And Temper's going to be adding on to that. And Chapralis now losing points as they are down deficit by 2, 3, 4, and it keeps on growing. And now the platform has changed towards the other side of the map, Floki, which should be as an advantage for the side of, Chapralis, because they're already here. And look at that. As a result of which, 8 is going to be able to get a superior angle onto Ghost as he just teleported, and Lion's going to be able to get down his teammate as well, as the score is pretty much even. It's going back and forth between both these teams, and it's all about who's going to get that first round and make sure that they get the advantage, not just in terms of rounds, but also psychologically.
Absolutely. In Redemption, they are once again on the back foot over here as Lion and 8 are starting to step up a little bit. They realize that this is match and series point on the line. If they don't win this one, then all of this would have been for naught, as they both take the teleporter at the same time. And there you go, Ghost is going to be able to take out 8 with the AWP. Temper is also going to pick up the aim for himself, and Ghost, yeah, with the AWP is delivering. I mean, he's finding kills. Again, the Hyper Beast coming online. But the question is, can he continue? And he gets another kill on 8. I mean, this man, he just needs a tiny crack, just a tiny portion of the enemy's body or hitbox to come in front of him, and he's able to take him out. But Redemption, they still don't have the points to show for it. I mean, sure, they're getting all of these kills is absolutely wonderful, but Chapralis, they're the ones who are ahead in terms of points, and I'm not sure what's happening, but Redemption, they need to get on the point if they want all of these kills to actually mean something.
Yeah, and looks like they're trying to make it work over here, Floki. They got 4 kills back to back to back thanks to Temper spraying down both of his opponents, and now they're going to be in the lead for sure. Chapralis, they're going down one by one. Ghost is making things happen with this op. He is not giving up his ground whatsoever. Look at this guy. I think that's an ace for him right now. He got 5 kills back to back, and now they've got the lead. They have 15 more seconds on this B platform, and it is going to be shifting towards another platform that is going to be C any second now, where it is already being taken control of by the side of Redemptions, whereas they've got both of their players split up, and no longer, because both those players are going to be going down, and now they're close by, but the platform is already shifted towards C, where Lion is sitting waiting for his prey to come to him.
Absolutely. And Redemptions, well, they need to get on point for now, because Chapralis are making their way there. I mean, Chapralis borrowing a book out of Redemption's book and playing for the objective instead of trying to play for kills. Temper holding on to this point with the help of a shotgun, has to worry about 2 angles at once, but that's going to give him a lot of room to play around with. And look at that shotgun at close range Singh. He's going to be able to get that kill, in Chapralis down to 15 points, down to 14 points now. If they don't act on this point, they could end up losing out in this match. Lion picks up at M14, but then at that range,
It's going to be Chapralis, who are again on the back line over here, Floki. They need to come back from behind to get this victory, and it is tournament life now on the point for them. Lion's going to get one, immediately traded off. It's going to be Temper to find that kill, and are they going to be able to do this? I am not quite sure, because Redemption, they are looking good. The momentum is high. Ghost is getting one with the CZ. He knows he's got his teammate right next to him to support him, and teammate is going to be doing the same support that we just talked talks about. It is Redemption, so trying to establish their dominance over here, and Chapralis are trying to respond. And in the early stages of the game, although it's been even Steven so far, it is trying to go towards both these sides. Chapralis trying to assert their own dominance. It has been quite a bit of an interesting match across these 4 maps that we've seen.
Well,
Yeah. It is very, very important for these guys, to get, a lot of work happening, because a lot of things have been going on over here between these two teams. There's a bit of, there's a blood being exchanged. There's a lot of things that's happening. And now it is Chapralis who are in the lead by a very narrow 7 points, and they're gonna have to keep on to holding on to this as Redemptions are slowly going down. But Ghost is gonna respond with 1 kill, and that's all he's gonna get. Lion's gonna be 8 is gonna be making sure that he takes him down. Temper, he's gonna come from the backline. He's gonna get the kill onto 8, and now he's gonna be taking control of this platform himself. He's got a smoke to work with for sure now. He's got the stim as well. He's not gonna be able to pop down that smoke because he's got a fight right ahead of him, and he needs to fight it, and he's gonna lose that fight. Temper, he's gonna go down, and that's gonna put Redemptions in a tough spot now, because the lead is constantly tripping down. It's gonna be more and more on the side of Chapralis, as they have 11, 12, 13, as it constantly keeps increasing points of lead over here. They're gonna be able to hold on to this and put up round number 1 on themselves.
oh yeah, absolutely. Redemptions, they are down, and they need to start making a bit of a comeback over here if they don't want to go to map 3. Chapralis, they're starting to awaken over here, as they're both losing points. Neither of the teams are on the point just yet, but looks like 8 might be able to get there and stop bleeding for Chapralis. And yeah, Chapralis, okay, Redemptions are actually the ones who have the lead over here. Never mind, Chapralis are on the back foot, as they are struggling to find themselves any kills. Is Tempo all by? Never mind, Coast is there as well. That was just a bug. But I am so confused. Who is
Yeah,
ahead?
It is Chapralis who are ahead right now. Redemptions, they are not getting any kills that they want right now, and as a result, they're at almost 25 points behind. 24 actually, and now they're going to be able to sustain that a little bit lower. They're going to be able to trickle it down to 20, maybe 15 if possible. And Ghost, he's on that effort, but he's not going to get that kill. He's not going to get the other one either. And now Lion and A, they're going to get back that platform for themselves. But as soon as they got the platform, it shifted. And guess who's already here? Ghost. He's going to be making sure that he's here. He's going to hold down the fort for as long as he can, because he needs every single second that he can find on that platform and not let the other one come in. Tempo holding down an aggressive angle on top of that platform. 8 has a fight over here against Ghost, and Ghost is going to win it out. And he's going to heal himself immediately, because he knows he needs all his health to be making sure that he can get that lead completely broken down from the side of Chapralis. A little bit of a jump shot coming in, and it's going to be Tempo who's going to get 2 for himself, and that's the lead constantly being depreciated lower and lower. Redemptions might just make this work if they pull out this round. 8 immediate to respond over there finally, but Ghost is still holding down this. 16 more seconds, and he's going to get every single second out of it, as the lead has been come down to almost 10 points now. Are Redemptions going to be able to hold this on, or are they going to be... Chapralis going to be able to hold this on, or are Redemptions going to be able to get this victory for themselves?
Temper, he has the P90 in his hands, and at this point with the flashbang, he could do a lot of work. Tries to jump spot him before the flashbang pops, but doesn't see Lion. Lion peeks out, destroys him in an instant, as Redemption down 12 points. Need to get some more, but the AWP in the hands of Ghost is doing work, as he finds 8. And he's looking for the second kill as well. He doesn't really know where Lion is, and Lion could end up catching him off guard here. 8.
What?
Well, oh my god, he's gonna get picked off again. He did find Temper, but Lion finally comes in and takes out Ghost through the smoke there. An 8-point lead for Chapralis and Redemption. They need to do something at this point, otherwise they will end up losing this round. Chapralis trying their best. They're trying to make sure they get on the point, but Redemption, well, they are unable to stop them. Chapralis do get on point. Temper finds a kill on Lion, and now it's down to Coast. Coast is going to be able to pick that kill up, take down 8, and Temper is here to protect him as well. Redemption looking to get on point and hopefully stem the bleeding. There's 4 points remaining. They also need to worry about B. Even if they're able to take this one down, they need to get on to the next point.
Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, it's over.
It's done and dusted. Yep, there's not much that Redemption can do. We will go to the 3rd round in the 4th map over here, and this could potentially be the ticket for Chapralis to go to the final game.
Absolutely, and now that the scores are going to be reset any second, it is A that is going to be highlighted first up, and both these teams are waiting for the other one to come on top, but nobody's getting there because they know how exactly the other team plays. And it's going to be 8 to draw first blood into the last round of map number 4 as the Temper right on his tracks. He's going to try to stop him, and he will. It's going to be Temper to pull it back as he takes control of the side, but he's immediately being responded because 8 has spawned in a perfect position to contest him. Sorry, it's a Lion actually, and 8 is coming in from the back lane. Ghost is just going to shut him down, a beautiful headshot to him, and he's going to tell him to sit down as Redemptions are trying to make things work. That nade not going to do much, but he gets the tag onto him anyway. Ghost is just so good with that scout, but unfortunately, it's not the one-shot wonder as the op, and he's going to be not going to be able to get that kill for him. 8 is going to take him down as the score is pretty much close by. Ghost is going to make sure that it's getting closer and closer, 83 to 86. Not too much lost over here for Chapralis, but slowly but surely, Redemptions are getting back into this game. They want to make sure that they do not let this go to a map fight. They do not want to play Orbital Station because they want this win here so bad. Tempa's going to be adding on to that effort as he gets one. 8 goes down, and the platform is on C right now as it just shifted, and they need to work their way across along towards the other side of the map.
Yeah, Chapralis are slowly but surely building up that lead in Redemption. They could be feeling a sense of deja vu here as Lion's going to chime in and get the kill on Temper, and Ghost with the AWP. He's trying to find these kills, but it seems that the AWP is misfiring. I mean, he's not really able to connect. He's trying to spam through the wall, but is not really connecting. Finally, he'll be able to get Lion, but gets cleaned up by 8. Temper comes in and gets the cleanup himself, though, so the trades go back and forth and ultimately favor Redemption. But can they continue finding more kills here? That's the question. They need to hold on to this point for the entirety of the duration if they want to make a comeback. And there you go. Temper peeks out and gets the kill. Has the adrenaline shot to get back up to 78 points of life. For now, he's going to be staying alive. Temper is going to be good for another kill, as Ghost is going to be able to set him up. And Ghost looking to find another kill himself. Will be lucky to be alive over here. Trying to play the off angle a little bit, but is not going to succeed. Looking for the adrenaline shot. Is he going to find it? Don't know. I don't think he found it. He's still sitting at 11 HP, and he'll finally be cleaned up by Lion as well. But Temper going in for the big flag, getting ready for that B flag himself. He's going to get on point and strength of leading for now. Make sure that they get the small lead against Chapralis. Small but significant. Lion will be able to pick off Ghost. Now Temper looking to find 8. He's going to be able to get that kill. But does he know where Lion's coming from? Well, he spots him out, but now he's going to get double peed as 8 takes him out. It's all down to Ghost, and Ghost is going to be cleaned up as well as Redemptions. Well, the lead they built and they worked so hard for is going to be closed in on as Chapralis, thanks to fantastic team play playing off of each other, are able to get on point.
Yes, they are. Lion's going to be adding on to the flame that Redemption are burning in right now. Ghost is finally going to be able to put some water on himself to get that flame a little bit less reduced. And Chapralis now, they are trying hard, but so are Redemptions. There's a lot of trades going in back and forth, and Ghost finally has the upper hand over here. As the last couple of seconds he's going to be spending are on this B side before he moves off towards C. And Temper, he's already there. He's trying to get the advantage for his team, but he's got already some player to kill, and he's going to be able to successfully do that. Temper is going to be making sure that the 8 from that side is going to be deleted, and he's going to throw in a smoke for himself to defend this side. But look who's only close by. It is actually 8, and he's going to be taking revenge. And he's going to be making sure that the platform goes back into his favor. 39 to 38 is still very close by. Chapralis slowly but surely building up their lead, but just a couple of points, just sparingly, just droplets of water. But every drop in the ocean is what makes it an ocean, and that's exactly what they need. And now Redemption's finally coming back, taking control of this platform over here. They're trying to make sure that nobody comes close by. Ghost trying to make sure that he spots out his players for the advantage of Temper's use. And now he's going to be making use of that information. Temper takes him down. Redemption's good lead for them established now. But yeah, there's almost with that shot. But Ghost is going to be making sure that he gets that kill. He's waiting for the cross. He's going to make sure that the cross is not going to be any more longer useful. Ghost takes him down. 7-point lead right now. It is Temper who's trying to fight for this. He's being played around with, and 8 is going to be able to take him down. He gets another one as well as Chapralis suddenly turned the tides, and it's going to be an equal scoreline coming up any second now as Redemptions, they need to work this out, and they need to work this out fast.
Absolutely, not a lot of time remaining on the clock, and there you go, they win their individual duels. Ghost is going to be able to find Lion and extend the leading for the side of Redemption for the time being. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, and Temper once again does the dirty trick against Chapralis, takes out 8, holding that corner. I mean, that's what they did on City Palace, and Redemption took note and fold that one through on them now. And 8 and Lion get themselves a kill each, but is it going to be enough? That's the question. 8 is going to be able to find Temper as well to follow things up. And of course, gets his hands on that op. But the question is, can it do the work that it needs to do right now? Redemption, they are actually now going to be in sudden death. The point is going to be on that A flag. Let's see if they can actually make their way there. No. Oh my goodness, Emperor is all the way back at B. It's all going to be down to Ghost. Where the hell is Ghost? That's the person that matters, and he's going to be taken out. It is going to find him, and we think we might be going to a final map here as Chapralis once again make a comeback, even out the scoreline, make it an even 2-2, and Redemptions just lose out by a 6-point margin.
Yeah, they do. And my word, they're going to be very proud of themselves right now because it was very close and it was very hard fought. And they just put out scores that were very, very, useful for them, and quite a bit of play coming in from Cipralis over there. Now we're going to be going towards the orbital station. Unfortunately for Redemption, they will have a little bit of a breakdown for sure over here, because I don't really think that they were expecting it to go all the way after winning out those first two maps. They would have thought, okay, you know what? It's pretty much a walk in the park. We're going to get that third map and we're going to get it soon. And once we went to the third map, it's going to be Cipralis who picked it up. And they're going to be, okay, it's okay. Another map that went down. But we still have two more to go, in which we're going to be in the first one that's going to be coming up. And the fourth map, again, goes in the favor of Cipralis. And now that we're coming up, I really don't know who has the upper hand over here, Floki. But Cipralis seem to be wanting to really, really support our predictions over here, because they want us to win, not the monitors.
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, it seems that Chapralis are starting to make that reverse comeback over here. And if they actually manage to take this, is going to be one of the biggest reverse sweeps in the history of this tournament. I mean, they were down 2-0. Now they finally equalized scoreline. Now we're going to Orbital Station, a map that I haven't seen at all in the entirety of this tournament. So yeah, this is going to be a fun one. I'm not too sure what's going to happen over here. I'm going to be going in blind, not knowing what to expect. And I think all of our viewers are going to be going in blind as well, as Chapralis somehow managed to make a comeback, even the scoreline 2-2. I mean, Temper and Ghost, they really need to put their heads together and wonder where is it that they screwed up, because they had opportunities to win the match. It wasn't like they didn't have the advantage. They had the point advantage at some point, but they just couldn't really close the gap. And that could be because they're not playing off each other. That could be because they're not trade fragging. We don't know. They need to figure that out by themselves, by talking to each other. And if they can, they might be able to take this game away and finally go home with those, two 144 Hz AOC gaming monitors. But if they end up losing now, they're going to be so disappointed with themselves.
Absolutely. They've worked so hard to come towards this very last map of the very last, match that they're going to be they're going to have to play in the Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO tournament. And to come all the way till here, win out the first two maps, and then just have a blur like this in the next two, like my camera is having right now. And now we're back. Okay, if they have this moment of clarity, and again, I mean, it's just great. This is exactly how pretty much my life has been. There's a series of big blurs while the match begins. And I'm gonna fix my camera while you, Floki, take it over.
Absolutely. Chapralis versus Redemptions on a map called Orbital Station. A bit of a weird one. It seems that this map is fairly straightforward here. The mid area has 1, 2, 3 entrances for each side that you need to watch, and yeah, let's see who actually ends up walking away with this one. For now, Chapralis have the lead and Redemptions are on the back foot, but yeah, it seems that Temper is going to be able to find one kill and continue to hold on. But okay, somehow B, or rather 8, comes in with a 5-7, gets the kill, but Temper is going to be able to get the trade, and that scout, it does it? I think that shot penetrated the glass. I'm not too
it did.
Sure on that. Yeah, it did. So okay, that's spammable, I guess, and yeah, that's something we're gonna have to worry about as they go forward. But yeah, the 5-7 in the hands of some of these players over here. What do you think of the pistol?
Yeah, 5-7 in a couple of hands. Pretty sure. I think that 5-7 honestly is a very, very powerful weapon, especially when you have armor coupled with it as well. It's almost as good as when the Tech 9 era was there with the armor, which was made infamous by all of Meister. But 5-7, definitely one of my favorite weapons to play with when I'm on an eco, and clearly it's working out for Chapralis. So for the side of Redemption so far. Ghost gets another one with it. He's gonna heal himself up immediately. Chapralis are in the lead right now though, but it's a very narrow lead of 6 points, which Temper is gonna try to make lesser and lesser off. As they're coming closer, they've got control of this platform right now. Ghost is just holding on to it for as long as he can. The grenade comes in, and here comes the support. 8 takes down Temper though, but Ghost is gonna be quick on the trade. He gets one. He finds the head of another dinks him down though, and that peak, as soon as he peeks it, Ghost knows that he's gonna get the head. He knows he wants this kill, and he's gonna get it, as a Redemption are gonna be establishing a lead after quite a bit of time in this final map in round number 1. Are Chaparral is going to be able to make a comeback? Are they going to be able to hold on to their lead over here, Redemptions? We will have to wait and see. As right now, Tempa's making a lot of work happen for his team. He's jumping up and down off these boxes. He's trying to get yeah, that I don't think is wall bangable. Yeah, that window right there is not wall bangable. But okay, this small little gap over here. The site is on the other way right now. It's on A. As oh my god, look at the way he's crawled up and sitting in the corner. Oh, look at that. Ghost. Yeah, fire it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but a Molotov kill comes in.
Okay, Tampa actually finding the kill with the help of that Molotov. Interesting stuff here, but yeah, it seems that Chapralis, well, they will finally be able to close the gap as Redemptions. Even though they have the lead now, Lion is just on a rampage, on a killing spree right now. But he looks away at the worst possible time. Thankfully, it is there to get that return trade. Then Chapralis will be able to put up some more points for themselves. Of course, able to get a kill on Lion. You can see he's trying to move forward, but the Incendiary really blocking his path, preventing him from moving forward. His Lion is going to find him once again. That 5.7, just a very powerful pistol to have in any situation. I mean, it's probably one of the best pistols there is. And I mean, I almost exclusively run that over the CZ. I just think it's so much better. But that flash, oh my goodness, Ghost just, you know, burns his own retinas and still somehow gets the kill. Lion's gonna be able to get that return kill as well, but the point is switched over to C now, all the way to the other part of the map. Chapralis, well, they don't really have a lead, but it seems that they are the ones trying to attack over here as Temper is trying to hold them back. Ghost is gonna get the kill with the UMP as well, and Chapralis, well, they will get to 37 points, and Redemptions will finally have the lead once again.
He will, and it's immediately going to be taken off over here. 8 comes in through that smoke, and he gets Temper's head. Lion's going to find another with a 5.7 as well. And Chapralis are slowly but surely making sure that Redemptions do not go ahead with a lead of any more than 5 points. Lion, he's going to get another kill. Temper completely unaware of the position of Lion, as he throws in the Molotov on the other side, and 8 is going to actually help him out as Temper goes down again. Ghost finds one. He's inside the smoke. He has control of the side, and he doesn't need to take this fight. But 8 is going to give him the fight from the other side of the staircase. And Temper immediately on the back. Lions, he's going to get that trade coming in. Lion goes down. Chapral is still in the lead, but very narrowly. And it's going to be taken back by Redemption any second now as Ghost is on the platform. He's trying to find a head, getting spammed upon, gets the stim beacon coming in, and he's going to get some health for himself as Temper's going to be making sure that he takes care of 8 on the other side. The grenade going in. He knows where the other player is. All he needs to do is tap a little bit of a head over there on the side of 8. It's going to be Temper to do that actually, but he's going to be getting that body shot coming in. Ghost knows exactly where to look. He hears the sound, and he's going to get that kill. This might just be it. The Redemptions could be getting the first round over here if Chapralis don't pull off something cheeky, and it looks like they're trickling down. Double the lead they have right now. Lion gets one, but it's not going to be enough as Ghost is probably going to be getting an ace any second now, and he's going to be healing himself up as well. He does not want to take any sort of chances. He just wants this victory. 5-7 spamming on, but it's going to be the P90 that reigns supreme. And wait, what was that? I did not see that until now. I think there's another teleporter over here.
Yeah, it could have been a teleporter. I'm not too sure what that was either, but sudden death comes in and Redemptions might just be able to take this one. No, Chapralis actually get themselves on the point. It's just one player playing inside the smoke. Redemption should probably spam it if they can. They could somehow get the kill, but they're not able to cross the boxes. For some reason, 8 is going to be able to take out Ghost and Temper. This could be a very, very sad loss for him if he cannot find that kill, and 8 is going to take him out. Redemption.
No way. No way.
Oh, he can smash through that window. He can smash through that window, but Ghost is not going to get the kill. Chapralis win by 1 point.
Oh my god, this is quite literally what happened between Kappa, Hellfighter, and SK Rossi and Skrulls earlier today, Floki. And we got to see it again. That 1 point hold. Absolutely crazy stuff here by the side of Chapralis. They held on to that. They did not even realize that it was wall bangable, that little window over there. But they made it work. And all they needed was one player to survive on that platform as he did. Because if he had given away that kill, it would have been the end. And now it is Chapralis with the lead. And it looks like it's going to be a long, hard-fought final for them. Because if they win out this one, Redemption are going to be kicking themselves in every single way. Every single body part and every single direction as well if they lose this one out. And currently it looks like Chapralis have the early lead for themselves, where it is being contested, but it's not going to be enough. No weapons that they're going to be working around. And Lion just swings around the corner, finds the head of Ghost with that 5-7. He's going to be telling him, no, you're not going to come anywhere near this platform as long as my teammate is standing on it.
Absolutely, Chopra is just able to hold that point down, and there's nothing that the side of that the side of Redemption can do.
Okay.
Lion is just absolutely insane with his aim today. He even does a lot of damage over to Temper. I mean, towards the end there's nothing that he could really do over here. 8 is going to find that first kill. The second player is going to be tagged up, so he's going to be easy to take out. But Temper actually got taken out in the end. Not much that he could do. Coast looking to find that kill, but Temper is going to shut down 8 elsewhere. And now Chapralis, they have a very sizable lead over here, over 21 points. A deficit for the side of Redemption. They're going to try to take it back a little bit. Coast and Temper, they do get themselves on that C point, and they are going to be able to shave off some seconds from the clock, but it's going to be a hard one for sure. 8 is actually able to pick up Temper, and elsewhere Lion found Coast as well. So this point is now going to be going back in their control, as Lion is going to be playing towards the exterior to prevent them from coming in, and Temper is going to be the player who plays on the point. Temper is going to take out 8 to start things off, and Lion once again is going to find a kill on Temper.
Wow,
Turns around,
okay.
gets the kill on Ghost as well, and is going to stem the bleeding for Chapralis as the lead extends even further. 25 points for Chapralis.
Oh yeah, this might just be it, Floki. If they continue holding on to this lead, is all they're gonna need. Lion is just gonna adding fuel to the fire as he's gonna get one kill after the other. 8 is just chiming in, and look at these guys. They're just doing so much damage over here. The kills are pretty much the same. It's 19 and 22 on one side and 20 and 20 on the other. But it's still Chapralis who have the advantage in terms of kills. Temper's gonna find a very funny kill for what it's worth, but it's still not going to be enough, as the Prowlers still have a pretty good healthy lead so far. It's almost 23 points, actually 33 points actually, and I'm not quite sure how the Redemptions are going to be coming back from this.
Absolutely, Redemption are going to be having a lot of trouble to make a comeback on this one, but it does start with this point. They can hold on to it, prevent the waves from the members over on the side of Chapralis. They could win this. Now, Lion is very, very good when he gets those sorts of fair aim duels, but the side of Redemption have done a very good job in making sure that no duel that they give him is ever fair. He's always getting feed either 2v1, just to play around the smoke, just to play around something. I mean, look at that great shot by Lion once again, straight to the dome of Temper. And Lion's going to find a second kill as well. He's going to be able to take out Ghost, but with only 4 seconds remaining on A, he's going to start making his way towards C, where 8 is already holding. He's holding alone on Temper. He's going to be able to take him out. He peeked out a little bit too early, and now Lion is holding on, trying to make sure that when they come, he can get those kills. Spots now, but Ghost was ready for that peek and just going to be able to find him like that. 8 picks up the op, comes in from that weird back entrance. I'm not sure there's a teleporter there, but Temper is going to be able to take out 8. That op rendered useless, as only Lion is going to be alive for now for the side of Chapralis, as Redemption do manage to stem the bleeding. In fact, they're going to be able to pick up Lion as well. And look at that lead dwindling down for Chapralis. 24 seconds remaining on the clock. If Chapralis don't make a move now, then they could be in trouble. But 8 found himself a double, and Lion is now on the look.
8, he's gonna get another one over here for sure. Yes, he will. He finds, he plays around with that smoke, and he's gonna get that kill. Lion gets another, and this is the last few moments for Redemptions to make something happen for themselves, for them to get a Redemption coming in. But I don't think it's gonna be allowed by Chapralis, because they're holding down to the side. It's gonna be shifting towards B any second now, but they want every single last second of it. They're gonna be drinking every bit of that C side for themselves. Lion gets one, Ghost immediate on the trade. He takes down 8. Lion still very much alive. He knows where the other player's coming from, but a dink is all he's gonna find. It's gonna be the 91 and 1 tragedy that he's gonna have to face himself now. And 32 to 18, still a pretty much of a good lead for them. Almost double, 1.5 times the lead at least. Lion's gonna be adding on to that misery, and it's gonna be more and more as Redemptions are losing out. And this could be it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. Chapralis, all they need to do is hold on to this lead for as long as possible. Just a couple of seconds more. 8 is doing just that, but he's going to be going down. Tempo finds his head, and it's going to be Lion to immediately trade back. And this could be it. This probably is it, Floki. Last couple of seconds. 13 seconds left on the clock towards the side as well. And it looks like it's all but over. Chapralis are your champions of the Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO event. What a comeback victory for Chapralis. Oh my word, that was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, the theme throughout this tournament has been Redemption making a comeback, but somehow this time around it is Chapralis who managed to make a comeback. And yeah, kudos to them for being able to do that. I mean, they started off on a 2-0 back foot. They had to win every single map, and they did just that. I mean, kudos to them for being able to just pull off such a comeback. Hats off to them we did predict Chapralis, but we didn't predict that they would win in this fashion. We thought it'd be
Mm-hmm.
an easy 3-0 for them. But for some reason, Redemption, they just couldn't see it through in the final hour. They came so close to winning that third map. I remember the
Yeah.
third round of that map was super close, but in the end, Chapralis managed to edge them out. And Chapralis on that next map as well. I mean, they won. I mean, no, sorry, on this map as well, on Orbital Station, they won by a margin of 1 point, just 1 point. Absolutely insane stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It was crazy the way that these guys have been playing, and you know what? Honestly, they deserve the victory. They deserve the to reap the benefits of their hard work, and it is gonna be those two AOC 144 hertz gaming monitors, and wow, they're gonna be very very happy to put them on, plug them in, and play them for the next Red Bull CS:GO Flick tournament that's gonna be coming in 2022 for sure. And they're gonna be very happy with the victory. Congratulations to the side of. Uh, oh my god, I just lost my
Chapralis.
entire. Yeah, sorry, I just lost my vocabulary for an entire second over there. Congratulations to Team Chapralis. Very hard fought victory, but kudos to even Team Redemptions because they had put up such a great fight over there, but it just wasn't enough. And they did so much, and they got everything done for themselves, and they did. Yeah, they got the first two maps, they got the first part of the victory that they needed, but it just wasn't enough until the end. And as Chapralis, what a beautiful comeback victory for them. They're going to be very very happy with that. And you know what, I can already hear them dancing around because pretty soon they're going to be dancing on our screens when the winners interview comes up.
Absolutely. The winners interview is one to watch out for. And so is this live. We'll be playing it for you guys. But yeah, congratulations to Chapralis. Redemption, hard luck for them. They made it all the way to the grand finals, only to lose out in a reverse sweep after taking the first two maps. They have to be feeling disappointed, man. There's no two ways to put it. It is really, really sad making all the way to a grand finals, only to lose out by a matter of one round in the third map, and then one round in the fourth map, and then once again in the fifth map. Your morale is just crushed, and the tempo is just completely favoring the opposite team. Chapralis take this one, but like you, I am also curious to hear what Chapralis sound like in their winners interview. So I hope we're able to cut into that soon and see what these players have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. For the moment, though, it is a little bit of a small little break that is here between they go on to and talk to with the Hindi desk, the winners interview. They're gonna be having to set they're just settling down after their victory and redemption. I mean, honestly, you gotta feel bad for them because they have so much talent in them. They've done so
Yeah.
much work, but unfortunately, the first two maps are not going to be working out in their favor. They're not going to get that complete victory. They're going to have to settle for second, but they have done such a good job. They came in from the upper bracket. They beat Kashmiri Gaming. They beat Tyranny. They got beaten by Chapralis. They went down to the lower bracket. They beat Tyranny again. And to come to the final, get the first two maps lead, and eventually lose it out again to Chapralis. I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, you gotta feel bad for them for sure, but the supremacy of Chapralis or Astralis, because clearly they've won this, which could be a major win for them. They've clearly won this out, and they're gonna be feeling
Yeah.
really happy about this. And yeah, I mean, not to say, I mean, if you had to say both the players from Chapralis, who would you relate to them in the side of Astralis? Who would you tell that they are like?
Okay, wow, that's a tough one. I feel like Lion is more suited to be, Dupree. And those,
Mm-hmm.
I actually feel like Dupree is one of the most sacrificial players. I'll give that over to the other guy, Eight. I mean, Dupree is the guy
Yeah.
always going in first, always doing the dirty work for his team. I'd
Mm-hmm.
say Lion was more like Device, just being set up every single time by his teammate. Doesn't have to worry about taking points, doing any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Just needs to connect bullets to the opponent's heads, and he did that very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just Chapral is just working their magic over here, somehow able to just best the side of Team Redemption in a reverse sweep. And I do see the members waiting in the Discord, at least one of them. Unfortunately, one of them
Mm-hmm.
did go away for the time being. We'll see when when the winners interview is ready. It should be ready soon enough. It should be on your screens in just a bit. But yeah, congratulations to Chapralis for being able to take this tournament for now.
Yeah, absolutely. They have done so much work so far, and I think the players are on for the interview. And we're going to be cutting to that screen any second now. And Chapralis are going to
Yeah.
do so much work over here. I mean, they have done so much work over here.
Mm-hmm.
They clearly deserve this victory. So
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I hate to cut you off like that, Universe, but I think the interview should be coming up on our screen.
yeah,
This was it from our side, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in to watch the entirety of Red Bull Flick 2v2 CSGO, powered by the side of Fasos as well as Red Bull, and also huge shout out to AOC for sponsoring the prize of those two 144 hertz monitors. But that's going to be it from our end, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just make sure you stay tuned in for the winners interview, which should be up on your screens. And until then, sayonara. You can find Universe on Instagram at the rate I'm Universe. You can find me on Instagram at the rate Heat of Taco. That's about it. We're going to be taking our goodbyes over here, and you can sit around and wait for the winners interview with Chapralis.
Uh, hello everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Nice casting from you as well. No, thank you, guys. No. Those guys were playing. Yeah, no. Those guys were playing really good. On Flux map, we had no idea what they were doing, but soon we figured out. But it was too late. That guy on the balcony was moaning us down on just on while we were spawning. He just moaned us down. So we were like, okay, never mind. We'll get back to next map. And actually, next map we didn't even prep for it. We were like, no, we won't play this map before tournament. Next map, the digital archives, we didn't prepare for it. We were like, we're going to ban that map, but we still got the map. So we did a like close call. So our morale was down, but then I was like, no, we can do this. To my teammate HR Machine, I told him it's okay. We did a close call on the map which we didn't even prepare. So I was like, let's do this, let's pull back on arcade. Then magic started happening. It's like I can't like speak it out like how amazing it feels right now. Not only we won, but we won through a comeback, so that is extra
Yeah.
amazing feeling.
That's classy. Because when me and Captain Price were casting the two maps, if the redemption won, we were really scared that what is happening in the third map. First round, I don't know how it went into the favor of redemption. The third map, first round, and then you guys started to give the comeback. You got two rounds in that map, and the next map comes, you took two. How pressured were you feeling? Like, did you think that you could make it? And your teammate, what was his reaction about coming down to the finale?
On third map, when they won the first round, we were like, it's okay, don't worry, let's not just forget everything, and we improve our game and start just winning game gunfights. Like we were losing gunfights a lot. Not only half of them were we were knife out, and they were like peeking us, like they were camping our spawn points, like what you say in arcade they were around stairs or around balcony. They knew that they heard a spawn sound cue and they would come and peek us, so we were like caught off guard by it very often. But then we started figure out, then we started like pull it off. Then it was hard, but we didn't thought about losing in our mind. We were like, no, we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this.
Well, that is awesome. Well, the next question that's going to come in is that, for a moment, you almost had lost. Like there was just one round which you had to lose in the map of City Palace. And, tell me about that particular moment. Like you were almost out of the game. And in those final 10 seconds, everything switched over. So, like, what was exactly going on in your and your teammates' mind?
We were like, let's spawn, pick up gun, and kill them. We were like just like this. We weren't thinking about losing. We weren't thinking about what's gonna happen after this. We were just thinking about that moment, and then we pulled it off eventually.
And yes, I guess the entire audience and everybody wants to know what's the reason behind your team name Chapralis. Everybody wants to know. Taking a name, a very friend, I wouldn't say friendly, but yeah, a very funny name, and bringing it down to the national finals and being crowned as the champion. What was whose idea was it exactly?
So when me and my mates, like, we play CS and Valo a lot. So over there, whenever we do crap molly, or not as good as expected molly, or any utility like smoke flash, we say Astralis net. This is Astralis, because Astralis are good with their utilities. So we say, oh, this is Astralis
Ooh.
in a humor way. But then one of our guy, he came up with Chapri word. So he mixed Astralis with
Told you.
Chapralis. So it was like, no, bro,
Oh
this is
my.
we are called not Astralis, we are called Chapralis, because of
Oh.
our NA needs and flashes and all. No, it didn't happen often, but sometimes whenever it used to happen, we would call ourselves Astralis, but then it evolved into Chapralis. And then when the tournament started, when there was this registration form, my teammate was like, "What name we're gonna pick?" I'm clueless. It was like, "We'll keep We Don't Care XD." I was like, "Bro, what is this name?" You want to play with this name? The casters will be also like, what team is this? So we told him, let's stick with the signature. Let's select Chapralis.
Well, that's really, really interesting. Okay, one more question I have for you. Like, we understand that, Lion is a name that really, really rings the bells of, that roar, the king of the jungle, and you being the king of the Red Bull Play 2 versus 2 2021. What goes
Thank you,
in,
thank you.
in naming your teammate? Exactly, like what goes in naming your teammate as 8 and then just surrounding it by vertical bars?
No, it's like that guy recently, what do you say? His Faceit ID, uh, he bought this Faceit ID. He bought this Faceit ID. So this was from his second ID. Like, he didn't register it from his first ID. So we were playing from his second Faceit ID. So in this ID we used to troll. Like, we used to like go matchmaking, and we used to troll and everything. But then he was like, we'll register with this. So the 8 guy came with his second ID. His real ID is K3XD. But and mine was same. Mine was Lion.
Okay. Also, how does it feel to come back to CS:GO? I mean, how does it feel to play tournaments and win them after a really long time that CS has been, just disappeared from the scene?
uh, it feels really nice. Like, I play mixed between Valo and CS, but CS was my first game from my childhood, like around 12 or something. I used to play with bots first, but then I started going to cyber cafes, and I started playing normal. Wasn't nice. I don't know. I don't quite remember my past CS:GO experience, CS experience. But then CS:GO came, then I started playing it. It was my first game. So when Valorant also came, no, I wasn't like, nah, I'll completely leave CS. I was like, I'll jump between both of them. But CS still, it's really nice.
That's just so amazing. Well, we won't keep you any longer. Well, it's quite late, and you guys have had a very, very long day. Well, do
Yes.
enjoy, do have a party, and these this monitor that you see in front of me. This is all yours to claim along with your teammates, and it's a
Thank
really,
you.
really wonderful job you guys have done out there. You get to boast about the title of the champions of the Red Bull Flick. And that's just amazing. Thank you so much for joining us here on the desk, and
Thank you, guys.
once again, congratulations. Well,
Thank you, guys.
Elika,
Thank you,
it
guys.
has been such a long, long run that we have had, and in the end, it's just great to see that players coming in, and like he said that he didn't even expect to win, so yeah, he just came to chill, and they are now the national champions.
Yes, they definitely are. That guy is very humble. He's very down to earth. I'm pretty sure, like they were having fun and they just wanted to register a CS tournament, dekhenge kya hoga, and they come unfortunately to the finale, and now they're the champions, and they're so surprised. I can literally see how happy that guy is currently.
You know, it reminds me of someone. It reminds me of Bhavin. It reminds me of Hellrange. Like, I remember when that guy first came into the competitive scenario, it was almost similar. But yes, it has been a long day for everyone. And thank you so much for to Red Bull for organizing this tournament. Thank you to the production partner Sky Esports. They have done a fantastic job bringing out the exemplary show throughout the 2 days and handling league ops, managing everything from start till the end, till now, and even going on for 1 more hour or so, managing everything. Thank you so much for everyone who have joined here on the desk and also back end. Thank you so much, Fasus, for providing us with such wonderful snacks to bite on in between the breaks that we've had. Well, that really gave us the energy. Well, it's very unfortunate that we have to tell you goodbye, but yes, every good thing has an end. And thank you so much, of course, AOC, for bringing in this excellent model. Like, we were enjoying the game so much because of these monitors. That these are 1.4 hertz monitors, and it's so amazing.
Especially the curve.
Oh my god, it's so amazing to see there. Well, I believe all good things have to end at a point. So yes, this was the Red Bull Flick and OG Reunite 2 versus 2 CSGO event. With me on desk for these 2 extraordinary days was Elika, aka Tanvi Jasmine. My name is Captain Price. We'll be seeing you until next time. Well, tata, take care, good night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing you next time.
Sayonara.